Move out.
A solo to you.
I shall ensure the integrity of the law. Violated taboos hold no power.
Will come to rest.
Annihilation is the most common result.
Mission accomplished.
Move out.
An improv from us.
I shall ensure the integrity of the law. Target confirmed.
Ecstasy as bright as gold.
Target confirmed.
Mission accomplished.
Move out.
A solo to you.
I shall ensure the integrity of the law. Target confirmed.
Ecstasy as bright as gold.
Annihilation is the most common result.
Notes fall into memory, and a melody resonates in the mind.
Prayers are unnecessary. Violated taboos hold no power.
Feel your own self to your heart's content.
Target confirmed.
Mission accomplished.
Move out.
A solo to you.
I shall ensure the integrity of the law. Destruction is the most naive behavior.
Feel your own self to your heart's content.
Annihilation is the most common result.
Mission accomplished. We're all ready.
Wait, is my mic not working?
Your
Oh, no,
victim
it is
doesn't
working.
need
There we
to be
go.
embellished by my music. I'd much rather perform for
Alright,
you
give me a
piece
second, guys. I think I need to
inspired by
reboot the
that cloud
emulator.
passing overhead.
Because, it's not routed to the right music. Yeah, my face is still sleeping. Don't worry about it. Here, I'll change it to this one while I figure this out. Let me hide the, oh, wait. Oh, it's because I have this, there we go. That's the one that fills. Okay, give me a second. I think I need to restart the emulator so that I can reroute it correctly. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. I totally meant to start earlier today, but I think I was a little bit tired from yesterday. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I woke up at like 2 p.m. I did stop stream at like what 3 a.m. though, so but yeah, so holy fucking shit. Federico has gotten himself into so much trouble in this event. I love my angel. Oh my god, but oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I went from 9 a.m. to 3 a.m. the next day. So, you know, just I think that was a little bit longer. That was just a bit longer than what I did for Hortus. But yeah, so we're gonna keep going. I'm very excited. oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm so incredibly excited. Holy shit, so much happened. I gotta go through and like look at all the stages again to make sure, or look and kind of review what the hell happened to make sure I remember. But oh my god, it was a lot. Oh my god, it was a lot. Um, Federico kind of found Archuria, but then also got surrounded by the Gendarmerie after fucking being thought to be the one who killed Loris Bourdin, uh even though he didn't, because it was actually the Witch King's remnants, which, oh no, are you really doing this to me? Why the hell are you routed here? Hold on, let me, maybe if I click on you and open up this, then I can use it to reroute it. Oh Jesus. It's still coming out of my speakers. I literally changed it. Oh my god. Maybe if okay, I could change it directly there, but that's not right because then I don't have the right mapping here. Maybe if I change it here and then I change the audio. No. Okay, so it has to do with how I'm routing that audio. Okay, fuck off. Let's put this into here then at least, because this one should be routed correctly. I don't know why the other one isn't Wait, no! If that one's not showing up in the right place, that means that my tits aren't gonna be heard from the right location either. Why is that happening? Oh my goodness. What happened to my default sound and why is it not? Yeah. I think you guys should be able to hear it, but I'm not hearing it from the right location. That's the problem. Let's put you over here and then give me a second. Oh, right. Arknights, there we go. Now you're back up. Oh, right, the sound. You did hear it though, just to make sure, because it's like you should be hearing it. I just don't know why this guy isn't showing up in the right place. Use this device, enable, yes. Don't use this device. Okay, disable it. Then, oh fuck. What? Okay, wait, no, now I need to re-enable it. Okay, come on. Back to the sound controls. Give me a second. Sound control panel. Trying to figure out. Right? Yes. Okay, properties. Oh. Well, hopefully it did work. Okay, so right, so that's the default audio device. I should be able to listen to you. VAO3 output. Listen, right? Listen to. Okay, maybe that'll work. I didn't hear that on my end. Uh-oh. Okay, wait. No, wait. No, microphone needs to be this, and then output is... Oh! Okay! Wait, now it seems to be working. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, well that might be because I just changed a couple things. So now I think oh, it could also be yeah, no, it's probably. Oh, now it's just extra quiet because it's mapped to the wrong thing. Hold on, guys. Oh god, I just fucked up so much stuff because of how I mapped this. It's fine. Okay, you go there, you go there. Okay, yeah. It's just because I janked up how I mapped some things, so Oh, let's make it a little bit louder than that. Actually, I should up that, and then I can up that, so... Yeah, they do. Maybe I'll make it... Yeah, that'll do. I think something must have gotten unset to, like, the default, and then that just janked up a whole bunch of things. Right, so now that should all be at full volume through there, which means that now I map this here, which means that, why are you mapped here? You shouldn't actually be mapped here. No, you should be mapped to the correct place now. Okay, anyways, well that one should go through here, and this should be, yes, this is in the correct speaker's output. That is probably a good idea. Let me actually preemptively, I'll change it to like that, so that it's fairly audible, but it's not like insane. Yeah, sorry, oh my gosh. Yeah, I had to fix up a bunch of, after yesterday I was like, actually I'm not sure where I'm going with that sentence. It was going the whole yeah, no, the mega long one goes for like 10 minutes or 15 minutes or something like that. The shorter one, actually no, it goes for longer than 15 minutes. The shorter one goes for like 2 minutes or something like that, and then the longer one goes for an absurdly long time. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. I hope my sound is going to be routed correctly for the rest of this. We are currently working on getting Virtuosa. I'm deciding if I want to M9 her or not. I do know that I want like a few masteries on each of her skills. And then I just did the first and last one, and then I just got enough mats for the second one from the shop. So, and the second one has been the one that I've been using when using her as a duo. So.
Have I been lurking in this corner for a long while? There's a tune lingering in my head, and I refuse to go to sleep before I can express it.
But yeah, oh my god, by chance we got the layout perfect. Okay, so we're just gonna sit like this for a while.
Speak the word if you need anything, Doctor.
Oh my god, I love my angel. God, you. Anyways, yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. I hope everyone has been enjoying the event. I think, oh, right, I forgot to actually post that I'm, like, going now. I think I posted in Discord, but I forgot to actually, I was saying, like, I was going to, start up soon. Oh my god, guys, did you, somehow after that other voice line, the bass tap voice line sounds sus? Virtuosas? I mean, all of it does. Like, the regular tap. Okay, well, the trust tap is this one.
Have I been lurking in this corner for a long while? There's a tune lingering in my head, and I refuse to go to sleep before I can express it.
But then there's also, you know, this one.
These strings are vibrating. For you.
Would that hiccup just now, was there a hiccup? I didn't notice a hiccup on my end, so I'm not sure, but she sure does. She really does. God, I'd like to think the rating is that, well, considering how she does, like, yeah, exactly, Toad, that's what I'm thinking, doing it deliberately at Federico. I was saying, I'd like to think that's what, they're doing, especially after the fucking canonical Azure date op rec, which I still can't believe is real. But Yeah. Oh no. I hope it's not me. It doesn't seem to be anything on my end. I don't see anything dropping, so hopefully it's not. But give me a second. Also, I'm just like posting my my thing right now. So oh boy. Let's see how Federico is going to piss off people this time around. Alright, just focusing on typing this out. Oh my god, I swear to god, this angel so far. This has been such a fucking event. I swear, it's always like this and I love him for it, but oh my god. Here we go. Alright, that one's posted. And then I do the Tumblr one. Oh my god. All of these events have just been like, how is Federico going to put his foot in his mouth this time? Oh, it's Texas's skill. I was like, why did I just see a random flash of red across here? I always forget that I have Texas there. Lol, I love seeing when it's not exactly sure who to put in front of each other or they're in like the same place on the Z-axis, so you can see them like flashing back and forth. Oh, but wait, I just realized I didn't do all my trust tabs, but I have to exit. I have to go back if I want to do the trust tabs, and that means that they won't be sitting in the same position in the dorm anymore. So we're gonna sit here for now and wait while I set things up some more. Oh my god. Actually, I might need to dip out and like do something real quick before continuing, but at least we have this screen to look at to see my angel as we wait and start up. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. I hope you all had a good day yesterday. After I stopped, I hope you had a good, like, oh, what is it, like a 12? No, it's 14 hours between last stream and this stream. Okay. Back up to continue reading. How is... Okay. And let's set this link up. I like take care of a few things, but I'm also like so disorganized right now. I'm not gonna lie. As now you wait, talking about random flashes and skins. Which of Sari's skin shows the effect area the best for her S2? I think it's the oh, what is the word? The jailer skin probably shows it the best, but you can watch the animations on. Guys, do I dare open Firefox and see if it crashes over OBS again? God, same. Let me try. Hopefully it doesn't kill me this time around. But you actually can show it on the A-ship site. So the A-ship site, let me open up. You can hear the lag though. Wait, that's not the right link. Wow, we're here already. Don't worry about that. This link. Yeah, so here, so you'll notice like on the A-ship site, it's, oh god, it is a bit I can hear the lag, but you'll notice a little thing at the bottom beneath the image of the character. Actually, let me I should have my Firefox thing showing up. Let me make sure the crop is correct on it. Yeah, it's the show SD thing. You can use this. I do note that on the A-ship site, sometimes it's kind of janky, and then sometimes it like doesn't work depending on what's loaded or not. And then sometimes it also, I think it has to do with the fact that it's Firefox and not like Chrome, because sometimes it works better on like Chrome than it does on others. Oh god, I can feel the lag. It also, there's other ones. There's the CN site, like the CN wiki site that has everything, that's like PRTS site, something like that. I'll grab the link in a sec. Let me pop this open. Please, oh my god, I can hear the stuttering. But the PRTS site also has it, and those you can also download it as a WebM file. But yeah, you'll notice at the you can't see this that well, but there's a little thing here that says show SD. Load failed. Thanks. Yeah, so that's what happens sometimes. That's the load failed thing that happens. Let me try and see if we can look at it for a regular Federico. Because sometimes it also has to do with the newer sprites. I don't know if this is just taking ages to load because everything is lagging, or if it's taking ages to load because there's an issue. The fact that this picture isn't loading means that it's probably an issue. Oh, I don't see the load. Yeah, there we go! There he is! Oh god, I can see the lag is so bad right now. Oh my god, all my numbers are red. Fuck. Yeah, no, it is. So let me, open up the menu and let's zoom in here, and you'll notice at the bottom you have like the idle and stuff. So here's the attack down, default, idle, skill down. You can see how they have the loop too as the part of it. But if I click on here, you'll see skill 2. Oh wait, sorry, you're right. I forgot what you mean. The character animation. Okay, let me actually look at that because. Give me a second, let me close this real quick, and then let me see if the PRTS site has it, because I think, prts.wiki, let's see if this one has it, because Federico, in addition, has some, like, effects around his wings and stuff as well, so we might be able to see that, but so, for example, here is the CN wiki, if I can actually send a message. Also, hello, Fagra, good to see you. Oh god, sending links with Chinese characters and then just always looks so garbage. But so, for example, here, we could see how this is like the animation. Let me change it to, there's a back, front, base. Let's look at front, attack A, skill 3... Skill 3 idle. Skill 3 B. Oh, okay, no, it doesn't. Oh, that's weird. It doesn't have the effects of the wings and stuff on them. Damn. Also here, we'll make this bigger so that you all can see. Let's set it to this. Yeah, that's annoying cuz it doesn't have the effect of his wings. So there was another site that I also used to get the animations. You might notice how we have this right here with him sitting, and then this is his idle in the base. You could see how he holds the briefcase in that one versus not in his battle animation. And I can see the lag so fucking bad. Oh god. The one problem about the CNPRTS site is also that it tends to lag me a lot. Yeah, it is, well, yeah, it is, yeah, as the URL. Oh god, what is the other one called? Sprite, Arknight's Chibi Sprite. I know I had these. Not search history. Fuck. No. Go away. Okay, that's gonna Okay, let's see. Where's my history? Story reader, Arcanite's operator details. Oh, that's all my stuff on mobile. Oops. I was looking at the story reader a ton. Oh, it was the last 7 days, wasn't it? Because I set this up before yesterday. So, oh god, I can see all of the Twitter links to all of the art and stuff that I've been reposting on Twitter, or retweeting on Twitter. Where is... I need to show you guys the, oh my god, guys, they fucking added, voice lines and stuff for anniversary and New Year's for the CN anniversary, and oh my god. Okay, let me see if, Arcanite's SD, let's see if this will show up now. There we go. So this was another one that I was using to download. So let's look at, honestly, in this case, we'll look at Saria. Defender, Saria. Let's do Saria jail cell, because I think that's the one. Let's do... Oh. That's her skill 3. Oh, okay, yeah, this site isn't as comprehensive as the others. But it can be good for downloading it as a quick, like, GIF, and with the green screen background too, especially. But it doesn't have it. Yeah, that's annoying. It's hard to see. It is hard to see. Okay, well, time to close you up. Yeah, I'll try and figure that out. God, look at him. Sorry, I'm so normal. I'm so normal about this. But yeah, it is kind of annoying. Oh no! What you need to do is you need to go to Game Press. I'm a fool. Hold on. Let me pull up Game Press. Game Press always releases the skin descriptions when the skins like come out. So give me a second here. Let me open up Game Press. I should be able to... Yeah, there we go. This is my... I just have this page favorited for Game Press. And then I go wherever else from here. But look for... Oh, what is it called? Jailer... Let's see. Let's look up jail... No. Okay, fuck it. Saria? Show me Saria first. Okay. And then we should see... What is this one called? Does it give me a link for... Can I like right click? That's an image. Damn it. You have to look for the skin announcements. Stronghold! That's what it's called. Stronghold. Yeah, no, that's the one that I use. Stronghold, and then this one is Law. I can see this because I'm hovering over... So the way I find the name right now is because I hover over the image, and then the link, the URL preview in the bottom left corner shows me gamepress.gg/arcanite/skin/law. So let's look up law, or... Yes, there we go, arcanite/skin/law. Test collection, outfit store, added to fashion review. There we go. So then you scroll down to... Oh, wait. You guys can't see very well, can you? Hold on. There we go. You should see a bit better now. So you should see additional info. Oh, they do post it here, too. So Arcanite CN, Saria skin art and animations. If they don't post the art and animations on the skin page itself, you click on the announcement one, and they will show it. This is where I have the stuff downloaded for Federico's Bloodline of Combat skin, by the way. But yeah, so you can see here is her, I think this is her idle animation in the base. And then you can see here's her S1. And then here's her S2. So you see there it shows. And then here's her S3. The Stronghold, the Law skin, the Saria skin, the Law is definitely the one that shows it the best. Stronghold. So we could see this is her other skin. I can actually see a bunch of skipped frames, so I'm hoping it's not too bad for you. But this is her Bloodline of Combat skin. And you can see here, you could see her skill 1 looks like this. Her skill 2, it's much more of a swirl, but it doesn't show it as distinctly. And then her skill 3, it shows the red. You can kind of see the edges, but oh no, you can see the edges, and it's clearer on the actual game because you can see the little flames thingy at the edge of the skill. What's the word? Distance, the tiles. But yeah, the one thing about this though is that it doesn't show the original skin, art and animations, I don't think, because, or no, only, you won't find it for year 1 operators, you'll only find it for operators that are announced later. So for example, if I look up, let's look up Executor, the first one. Yeah, which is also a problem for the base skin. Because, let's see if I can find when they first announced him, actually. If they have a link for that. No, do they not? Do they not? Damn it. Let's look at... So, because I'm pretty sure... Oh no, it's only because of all the more recent ones. I would have to search a lot farther back in the news to find it, but we can look up his altar announcement at least. Oh, this is my beautiful angel. And you can see how in the announcement news, yeah, no, for sure, that's honestly half the reason why I use her jailer skin, because it shows it so clearly. The other half is because her jailer skin is really hot. But yeah, so you'll notice when you have announced operators, they'll show you the skill and the effects and everything. And they have the gifts and everything for it, which I realize I don't think... Oh no, I only have this saved on mobile. Yeah, you know what it is because of that skin. Because wasn't I was using that skin at one point, and you were like, wait, that is a huge... Oh, no, it's because I showed you 777 Uki's Chapter 9 run-through, didn't I? I sent you the Chapter 9 run-through, and he was using the jailer skin on it, and you saw when she was using the skill with Gladia and Weedy and the yeeting, and yes. Also, give me a second. You might see a bit of lag, and that's because I am definitely not going through and saving all these sprites, which I definitely already do have saved on my phone, but now I'm making sure I have them saved to the right spot on my computer so that I can pull them up and, you know, use them in the compilation, let's say. But yeah, I remember I sent you that. But yeah, the jailer skin, isn't the jailer skin, I don't remember if that one's free. Hold on, the law. Let me search this up again. Federico, indeed. Oh no, it is in the store. Right, it was just in the store when it came to Mansfield. Rerun dates, NA, rerun dates, CN. Scene shrinks again in 3, 2, 1. Yeah! God, look at him. Oh wait, actually I need to go back. Hold on, let's go back so that we can see him here too. Yay! Alright, we'll put it back. But yeah, let's close that up real quick. But yeah, I hope everyone is doing well. I was going through and I was just doing some of my dailies. I'm going to finally back out and let's collect these. Let's collect these.
I wear eye masks while I'm on a break.
Enforcer.
I can only tell you all apart by your footsteps. Was that just now the doctor?
Okay, to be fair, Toad, I actually had the animations on at first, but then I was like, actually, this is kind of... okay, like, it's visually... I say it's visually a bit much, as if it's not visually a bit much to have all of this on screen. But seeing things moving along with the floppy disks and the game screen was kind of, fucking me up, personally. But like, so yeah, like, in addition to having the game screen move and that was the one thing about, like, Benny's screen, because I did want to have so you might notice how I have the Bloodline of Combat GIF here. Oh wait, that's not this one. So I have the Bloodline of Combat GIF here, but I have it because I have that frame saved, because I originally had it using the GIF itself. So it looked like this. Although I had him slightly to the side so that you could see more of the GIF. But I originally had it like this, but movement hits me differently when watching it, and it was very much throwing me off to have the movement of the skins. And then like for example 279 Idol, I had like this, which it's the crop, it's going to show up weird, isn't it? Oh no, it's not, it's just going to show up janky. Oh god. But you can kind of see the movement there. Let me undo that. But yeah, so I had the movement and like the idol screen and stuff for his idol movement and stuff there too. But I was like watching it when I was playing, when I had the game up, and I was like, oh, this is throwing my eyes off so bad. this is fucking me up kind of bad. So I just went for the stills from the animations and sprites instead. Movement hits differently. I mad respect to Benny for putting all the GIFs on his Swire one. That's dedication, and I very much like. I respect that. I respect that so much, to have that and to be able to watch it and not like get overwhelmed by the amount of movement on the screen. But unfortunately I do. So I went to go save a bunch of the frames instead and drop those in, which I probably will go back now that I forgot about grabbing the character, the animation sprites from his altar from FedEx and putting that in, so you know, I might add in a few of those in a bit. But for now, yeah, I hope you're doing well, Phagra. Let's see, did I actually update everyone in the base? I did, okay. Yeah, now we have Virtuosa Skill 2 going. Let's use up these extra drones. And then, God. I love seeing my angel. I love seeing my angel.
You have changed greatly, Doctor.
God, I love seeing my angel. Oh, and then let's get this for the dailies, and then we can go to the terminal. Alright. Where are we? Oh, right, we have new daily stuff for the Herzenfolgen thingy. But yeah. Oh, man. So, what has been happening so far for a recap on this event? We've had so much. Guys, we've had so much happen. They all went to Zwillingstern, Viviana became an Empress's voice, and has been doing things kind of undercover. The Fremont guy, who's kind of a little dick, he's hilarious though, and he's really fun to read. He's actually a lich, which is a sarcasm, which I was like, oh fuck, that caught me off guard. And hold on, I just noticed the gun on my actions become law statue had fallen down. Let me put that back. Ah! The click. Hold on. Oh, it's because my little my Micah plushie by the shrine was hitting the escape button. Federico broke into an art gallery and then almost got captured for it, but then he started working with Loris Bourdin, the head of the Gendarmerie, but then Loris Bourdin was kind of giving up on himself, but then Arturia's music made him remember all of his times as a hero and regret it, and then he went to go save Ebenholz, but then he got killed and turned into transformed into a statue by the Witch King's remnants, and then Federico found him, and he was a Laterano. Bourdin was a Laterano citizen before, so then he tried to to remove him from the statue, but because of the way the arts work, he was basically melded to it, and he couldn't, and so Federico was shooting at the fucking statue because of course he was, my angel. And then they got caught. He met Michael, baseline, and they got caught by the gendarmerie. So then the gendarmerie were going after them, and they ran off, and they ran to the university, and then Arturia was baiting him, and then he got surrounded by the gendarmerie, but he did actually kind of find Arturia, but then we got left off on a cliffhanger there because we went to go focus on Brandt, who was one of the Gesatzwasher, and Viviana, who were talking to Fremont, and it turns out Mikhail is working for Hildegard, who is Grimacht, who is the darker empress, and there is not yet at least, no op named Melody at least yet. Baseline and Melody. Oh, that'd be funny, yeah. But yeah, and now shit's going down. Basically, so much has happened. So much has happened. So much has happened. In the meantime, I've been trying to grind out some more tunes so that I can make some more arts tunes. And figure out what these aspects are so that I can do this stuff, because I have to do routine visitations and investigate. I think we already read this. Are there any events where shit doesn't go down? No. Well, okay. To be fair, I would say that, like, some of them, like the summer events, less shit goes down. And at least in my view, not every event has shit go down with Executor. So, you know, that's clearly the priority here. But yes, so we were looking at this. I wanted to try and find regret and worldly desire. I wasn't sure if that would be like sorrow. I was thinking it was gonna be like sorrow. We found despondency, apprehension, and indignation. I'm not sure if regret is something. I'm not sure if I'm also missing like another note out of the 4. That was indignation. Okay, sorrow, fear. That's apprehension. Sorrow, joy, sorrow, joy, anger. I don't know that one yet, but that's an anger's opus. Let's go with. No, actually, let's wait, because I want to try and make more of them to actually fill out stuff. Okay, let's see. Oh, the sausage vendor. Right, the sausage vendor. Because we saw there was another little girl earlier, or there was a girl earlier who was, who was stressed about a report, but then she left the spire to go take a break, and she, got a sausage, which greatly improved her mood. And then, Gay said in chat, Federico sausage, and that completely derailed me for the next 10 minutes. And it's still going to keep derail me. But, it's fine. It's fine. I'm going to keep focusing on this. Anyways, Voller is a sausage vendor in Weinshof. His wife claims he witnessed the agitators causing noise around the concert, but he himself was reluctant to be interviewed. Hey, Herr Voller, could you tell me again what you witnessed? Like I said, I was flipping sausages when the noise started, and saw a suspicious figure sneaking in the alley. I'm certain it's one of those lunatics who worship the twisted horns. They're always causing trouble, and it's hurting my sausage sales. I was debating mentioning... I'm like... You know, at this point, I might as well. At this point, I might as well. It's not like I've... You know... his gaze is shifting, and he keeps tapping the palm with a finger. He is lying. Alright? He's lying. About sausages? About flipping sausages? About what he was doing? Okay. What kinds of noise was it? Could you describe? What else could it be? Screeching? Cacophony? My ears have been defiled. It's an insult to music. It ruined the performance. An ambiguous description. His customers reported that he was alone at his stall that day and closed early. He was witnessed dancing to music by the stall, a few empty beer cans lying on the ground nearby. Okay, so he was drunk. I believe your wife was away from Zwillingsturm on that day. How was your relationship with your wife? Oh, we're asking this? My wife? Why do you ask? Great, I love her. She cares for me a lot. She can be a little strict at times, yes, but that's a good thing for the family, isn't it? Hey, what does that have to do with you, anyway? Shouldn't you be looking for the culprits? At the time of the incident, the subject had stopped drinking under the watchful eye of his wife. However, on the night of the incident, he was observed to be heavily drunk at his stall. So was he guilty about that? Oh, it doesn't give us as much of a hint on these now, after the first time you do it, I guess. So he was guilty, I'm guessing. Guilty and... guilty, sorrow, or apprehension maybe? Desire for wisdom isn't quite right though. Let's say fear, anger, no. Fear, anger? No, that's timorousness. What was guilty again? That was sorrow. Oh no, this was sorrow, apprehension. Sorrow, fear? But I don't think it's authority or wisdom. I think it's worldly things. And I don't think I have a desire for worldly things. I have apprehension, but it's wisdom instead. Let's try this. Oh my god. Married him for his sausage. Sorry. Anyways, worldly things. Anyways, nope, that's not it. Okay. More fear, concern. Let me look at the other ones first, because I do want to make more of these, and I'm not sure about this one. Actually, no. Fuck it. Stop drinking. So nervous. Maybe timorousness. Timorousness is fear, right? Worldly things and fear. Let's try this one. No. Okay, so is it like joy, fear? What is, fear, joy, anger? That's annoyance? No. Fear, sorrow, joy? Concern, maybe? That's a fear's opus. Concern. I have worldly thing or authority? Authority because of his wife? Or let's try concern. Joy's okay. Thanks. Fuck off. Wow, they really just tell you. Okay. Okay, so I guess because he was drinking, so he was happy, but he doesn't seem like he was that. Joy, fear? With worldly things? At least I did get worldly things, though. Nervousness! Oh, okay, yeah, that does fit it more. Nervousness, I can see that. Yeah, there we go. Okay. The music of the heart sounds, resonating with the heartstrings of the subject and bringing back memories, blah blah blah. The melody reveals that you were enjoying a drink, or maybe a dozen drinks, that night while your wife was away. Do you recall it now? Oh, alright. A friend gave me a case of Erstam beer. You know, I just couldn't take it down. When that ominous sound began, I knocked the case over and didn't hear anything. Herr Voller's wife angrily dragged him away by his ear. No useful information was garnered for him, and this line of investigation was closed. Angrily dragged him away by his ear, lmao. Poor guy. Oh right, I wanted to do... Okay, what was this? Regret and worldly desire. Regret? What is regret? Fear, sorrow, anger. No. Fear, sorrow, joy. No. Fear, anger. I did that. Fear, anger, joy. Fear, sorrow. Apprehension. Fear, anger. Fear, joy. There's gotta be another one. There's gotta be one more, like, option to do in these. Regret, or what else would regret be? Sorrow, despondency, apprehension. What else goes with sorrow? So it was sorrow, joy, anger. That's an anger's opus. What's sorrow, joy, anger at least? And let's do worldly things. Vigilance. Oh. Vigilance? I'm gonna actually try vigilance, cause like, maybe? No. It's not. What else do we have? Hearken, arts, turns, blah blah blah, anger. We have all of these now. Annoyance, vigilance, fearless, resentment, and wrath. I would almost... Maybe I'd do resentment? I'm not sure, though. Fear, what else is there with fear? Concern, timorousness. That must have something else. Alright, okay. I'm still, like, confused about that one, so let's keep going. Helmut is a skilled sculptor who made statues for Das Kaiserfest at Lusenshoff's industrial area. He was seen acting abnormally at the scene of the concert, crying loudly, and was arrested by the gendarmerie on suspicion of public disturbance. It was later found that he had no employment permit, adding the suspicion surrounding him. Herr Helmut, I have a few questions. What were you doing at the time of the incident? I was looking along the road for my lost chisel, trying to find it before the concert ended. After I heard the dissonance, the gendarmerie appeared, saying that I looked suspicious and that they were taking me in for questioning. There was no change in his expression. He came from a family of sculptors, and his grandfather was a guest at many spires, but the family went into decline after being rejected by high society due to their commoner status following the ascendance of the twin empresses. So maybe, like, resentment? Looks like you could have cleared your suspicion by explaining yourself. What happened? They asked me what I lost. I described my chisel, adorned with garnet and obsidian, passed down to me from my father. They said someone like me couldn't possibly possess such an object, and that they were taking me away. He gave a meek laugh and bowed his head. I realized he was not so much calm as simply numb. Damn. Why did you cry? Did something happen? Why wouldn't you cry if you lost something like that? No, there was no confrontation, nothing. I just saw the growing crowd and realized I might never see my chisel again. If I can't work, I won't get paid, which means I couldn't buy suppressants. Oh no, it's suppressants with the infection too, because if he's infected, or suppressants to suppress the pain of infection and stuff. Which, by the way, that was one thing that when we talked about like Big Bob, I know so much. I really need to stop going off on like random ass tangents like this whenever we talk about Arknights things, because that's the whole reason why I take so goddamn long to get through this. But I swear, whenever I see stuff like this and I'm like, oh, the suppressants, because it always reminds me of how, like, with Big Bob, we learned in the story how, so Big Bob brews beer based on from Originium slugs as well. However, there's also different painkillers and stuff that can be made for the infected from the fluids of Originium slugs, which you learned in a separate event. Like, so for one thing, with Big Bob's story, first of all, he was very non-violent when we first met him in Grani and the Knight's Treasure, and we learned that he wanted to go to Columbia because in Columbia, they don't care as much if you're infected, but it's a lot more like, God, my favorite description of Columbia was from some Tumblr post years ago. It's like, what's it, like Golden Age America, where it's like, everyone's got a chance, but chances are you're fucked. But at the very least, they don't have as much prejudice against the infected. Infected could own land, it's just that you have to work extremely hard, and chances are you'll get screwed by, you know, various other things. But he was going to Columbia, and he was searching for the treasure in Grani and the Knight's Treasure to get money so that he could start up a business, so that maybe he could employ more infected, and his fellows in Reunion could work and earn a living in Columbia and have, like, a better life there. Then later, we learned that he actually started an Originium slug farm in Columbia through the use of integrated strategies. And so, we know that he brewed beers with that. However, because we also learned that Originium slugs, the fluids from Originium slugs can be used to make painkillers for infected. The problem is also, especially in Colombia, since Colombia is like America, the prices are always like jacked up to hell, despite the fact that it's a very simple thing to do. It's kind of like insulin, how insulin is incredibly easy to make and very cheap to make, but it's super expensive because it's such a necessity, which is fucked up. But so, because of this, Bob uses we learned that, like, Bob, from looking at all the stuff in the story, we can extrapolate that Bob uses his farm and raises these Originium slugs in order to raised the slugs both for beer and brewing for money, but also to brew those painkillers and suppressants and stuff for the infected to sell them at a much cheaper price because he himself is an infected. And so that was a really, really fun thing to travel through because we very slowly learned this through the use of various integrated strategies nodes and various hints in other events. And so it was like slowly putting together this story about the very first villain from the very first event, or the very first antagonist, let's say, from the very first event, because he never meant harm to it. And that was another thing that I love so much about Big Bob and the way that Arknights talks about Reunion, or talked about Reunion early on, was because we get introduced to this guy who is in like a massive fucking bomb suit, looks extremely dangerous and stuff, is described as extremely dangerous, and throughout the entire event, he only uses, when actually fighting people, he only uses non-lethal explosives like smoke bombs, etc., like all sorts of things like that. And it's explicitly like shown both through those actions, that contrast between how Reunion seems to be like dangerous, but they really are fighting for the rights of the infected, and how Bob never actually tries to harm anyone. He's purely doing this for the care of his infected brothers and sisters. Anyways, I love Big Bob's storyline. You guys have no fucking idea how happy I was when I saw in IS4 that he had a shop in Sami. And it was like, oh my god, okay, throughout IS4, we found that he actually went to Colombia, he made a farm, he got his slug farm, and then he got arrested in Colombia, under the suspicion of like, money laundering or something like that, and everyone, it was so funny when IS3 came out and we found out Bob got arrested, and literally the number of posts, the number of posts that were just like, free my man Big Bob, free my man Big Bob. And then in IS4, when it turned out that he actually got out of jail and then he went to go start his shop line in Sami, and we learned about that, that was like, the rejoicing was incredible. Okay, anyways, where are we now? Back to this. I just went on such a huge tangent after, oh right, I saw the word suppressants and was like, I need to tell you guys about the lore about the infected suppressants and about the whole thing about how Arknights goes into stuff about insurance and jacking up prices on necessary medicines, and the whole story with Big Bob. But anyway, so here we are. Okay, actually, give me a second, real quick. Alrighty, I'm back. But yeah, so then I started crying and the Gendarmerie arrested me. Oh man. So, sorrow, apprehension, I would say like worldly things, and then some sort of sorrow. Sorrow, fear, not quite anger, sorrow, fear, no, that's, oh, sorrow and 2 fear. I'd say he was pretty scared. So let's try this and worldly things. Remorse. That remorse doesn't seem quite right though. Sorrow. Despondency is joy though. We'll try apprehension maybe. Let's do apprehension and worldly things. Okay, it was apprehension and worldly things. Nice. The music of the heart sounds, blah blah blah. The melody reveals that you had nothing to do with the noise. I sympathize with what happened to you. I'm sorry that you couldn't find what was lost. My chisel was a gift from a noble to my grandfather. He was the best in town. When the city was renamed Zwillingstern, my father was kicked out of the spires and I was ejected by the atelier. I had to work in the shadows, like some kind of pest or vermin. I don't understand why. I secured Helmut's release, but he was a broken man. No useful information was garnered from him, and this line of investigation was closed. Man. Man, Arknights. Also, I realized that I fucked up my emote size. Hold on, I need to fiddle with this. Did I fuck something up with this? And like the size of my face. Hold on. Emote stay. Let's test it out with. Actually, man is a pretty good one to test it out with because it shows the black better. Give me a second to just adjust the sizing of this. I think I must have moved something around, or I moved my face around, and then it like got all janky. Okay, no, my PNG is a slightly different size. Why is my PNG a different size now? Hold on. I must have changed the size of VideoTube, or VideoTube got an update or something. Give me a second to pull up my notes. Sorry guys, it's been bothering me. It's been bothering me, but I haven't been like, it hasn't been as obvious, but then the more I've been seeing it, the more I've been like, no, it's getting more obvious. Overlay notes. Okay, let's look, where's my... Sorry if there's a short bit of lag while I open up this program to change the exact size. I have a program called like Win Explorer that you can use to change the exact size of windows, and also if you want to like hide or show the borders of windows and things. So the VideoTube size of 604,388. So where is VideoTube? 604. Ah, height is 411. That's why 388. That should change it slightly. There we go. Okay, and then now I should be able to adjust. Ooh, behind the scenes, fancy. There we go. That should be correct. Okay, that explains why things were kind of janky. Now let me lock this again. I can also lock this. Actually, the BRB should be on the exact same tile as the emote face. Hold on. So this should be with the transform. Oh, is there no... Did I not do like a transform on the... Transform? I can't... Oh, I can't edit transform because I locked it. Ha. I'm a fool. Edit transform. 1575, 794. 15... Transform. Oh, I locked that one too. I'm a fool. 1575... I already forgot what I said for the second one. Edit transform, 794. That is smaller than... Never mind. That's not correct. Oh, it's because the BRB isn't like a full thing. Okay. Yeah, that looks fine. Okay, now we can hide those. Lock those, lock those, lock those. This gets locked. This gets locked. This gets locked. And that one stays unlocked. Okay. Anyways, yeah, back to what we were doing here. Herr Musil, who runs a century-old jewelry store in Doppelhornstrasse. I'm so fucked with when it comes to these names. Oh my god, guys. Said that the recent incident at the concert was similar to another case he had encountered, and insisted that the two were linked. A bright light shines through the window so that as it disappears through the window, one can see that hardly any customers. There's a store for sale sign posted on the door. The fact that this changes after the first thing finishes reading stresses me out. It doesn't usually say anything important, but I'm like, I have to read it really fast. Are you Herr Musil? We've been in touch before. Can you provide me with any additional details regarding the incident you mentioned previously? Oh, it's you. I've been waiting a long time for you. The incident happened a long, long time ago, but I still remember it like it was yesterday. Back then, this jewelry store was renowned throughout Doppelhornstrasse, and its prized treasure was the famous Azure Lodestar gemstone. If you gazed upon its deep yet pure blue, even for a moment... The Azure Lodestar was once reserved by a prominent nobleman, but it was stolen on the last day of its public exhibit. The story is well known, and I require his information as quickly as possible. It's so interesting seeing how different people will like immediately hop into reminiscing. Alright. Sir, I'm already aware of this. It's been a long time since the Azure Lodestar was stolen. But how is it specifically related to this incident? Let me finish! On the night it was stolen, I had invited the city orchestra to play there. Just as the performance reached its climax, a terrible cacophony suddenly broke out, and chaos ensued. In its wake, the Azure Lodestar disappeared from right in front of everyone's eyes. The noise was exactly the same as what recently resurfaced. The thief must be the very same person you're investigating. His account was similar to the description from back then, although there was no mention at all of noise. At the time, there was a black market order from Sargon for the gem, and the delivery date was slated for the same day the gemstone was lost, but the transaction was never completed. Huh. Though I do have a little tidbit here. Not sure if you know it already or not. The missing Azure Lodestar actually ended up in Sargon. And Sargon? Impossible! I personally placed the gemstone into the box and delivered it myself, but when I expected the goods, there was only an ordinary stone inside. At the same time, the blinding odds deployed at the venue were also broken through. Could it be that the Sargonians deliberately swapped out the box to entrap me? The real situation at the time. The subject of the investigation faked the theft in order to steal and swell the gemstone, but didn't expect that the package had been swapped. Oh. Wait. So this is anger? What? Wait. What the fuck? Hello, Bonnie. Good to see you. We're currently going through the puzzle bit of it, where we have to think about what everyone would feel. And we have to think about what these people were feeling at the time in order to match the, emotion to get them to remember it more correctly. But yeah, so this has been very interesting. Yeah. Oh my, wait, I forgot to mention the most, oh my god, I forgot about the import, oh my god, guys, wait. Sorry guys, we're gonna make the stream freeze for a second as I open up Firefox again, because I forgot that I was just reminded right now, because 5, that I wanted to show you guys that CN got new voice lines. CN got new voice lines because of the anniversary, so now we have, what's the word? New Year's and anniversary voice lines from the different ops. I'm like, so you guys gotta hear this. Hold on. I'm so normal about the voice lines that we got, guys. I'm so normal about the voice lines that we got. Oh god, you can hear the delay as I actually retweeted it on my main because I was so excited about it. Or not my main, well, I mean my main thing for streaming. But yeah, hold on, let me pull up these because they're really good. They're really funny. Of course. Oh god, it's so slow. While I do this, I need to think about this guy was surprised, and probably angry, and probably worried. So let's do like fear, anger, no, it's definitely not fearlessness. Oh god, I can hear it freezing. Never mind. Oh god. Like, okay, you guys gotta hear this. You guys gotta hear this. Let me zoom in further. Actually, no, that's too much because we can't see the translation. I should open up this. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why is there so much lag? There is so much lag, guys. I'm so sorry, everyone. But I need to show you this. This is so important. Please listen to FedEx wishing us a happy new year. Oh god, where's my fucking crop? Okay, crop. No, Firefox. Let's open up filters. Let's Please don't crash on me. I just realized that a lot of the problems before were because I opened up fucking filters at the same... I just realized I might be stupid, and I haven't put unload on hide for the rest of the sources, which probably explains why this shit is so slow. I may be a fool, guys. I may be a fool. Properties. No properties, but fuck you. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I just realized I didn't set the properties to like to unload on not showing, which is probably why this thing is taking so fucking is taking so much fucking memory. Oh my god. I may be stupid. Okay, let me properties for all of these. Can I unload image when not showing? Yeah, there we go. That's gonna make everything freeze for a hot second, but I think it should improve things afterwards. Maybe question mark. Okay. Oh my god. And then we can do the same for these. Oh, I've heard they were good. I haven't looked at all of them yet though. I saw an image. Someone posted in Benny's server. Someone posted an image of like all of them. I'm so happy that Frostleaf got cold. Oh my god. It's only a chance to inflict cold, but she got it. She got it. Everyone is screaming about giving Frostleaf cold. And they did it. They did it. I'm so thankful. Okay, now that we have that, let me open up filters. Oh, what's the odds? I'm happy she got the chance, but are the odds bad? I heard that. Oh my god, did you guys see that Silver Ash's module is bugged? So like every time you activate his skill, it activates the talent activates the talent effect, so you can get down to like 2-second deploy time for people by just constantly activating his skill 2, activating and deactivating his skill 2. It's so funny. It's so fucking funny. I've been laughing about the fact that they bugged it so bad. This man really said like, man, I got power crept so bad. Fuck you guys. Oh my god, and I've been laughing. I've been laughing so hard at it. It's really funny to see what everyone's doing. Okay, let me see this. Oh, that's too much. 200 to 50 to 70 to 80? Yeah, 280 will do. Then from the right, let's do, no, this one, 7, oh, that's too much. Whoa, I clicked the wrong button there. There we go. Let's do this. And then I should be able to show, yeah. Here we go. So, Global never gets the cool bugs. I mean, to be fair, we still have the Jesselton one, which amuses me to no fucking end. I love that one. Okay, wait, guys, we gotta, you list this. Oh, wait, why are you so quiet? Hold on. That's why you're so quiet. Never mind, you're still super quiet. Hold on. It's because of... Where is my voice meter? Realtek, high definition. Yeah, I'm like, oh my god, guys, I'm so excited about the CN, the fucking end, the Happy New Year and oh my god. Anyways, what the fuck? Okay, go to Firefox, please. And then it should be in this input, yes, please. And then it should be yes. And this should be maxed and... It's still so quiet and crisp. Hold on. I need to... Oh, maybe I have a... He's shy. That's the one thing he isn't. That's the one thing he isn't. Maybe it's the limiter. Or it's just the recording is quiet. God damn it. Can I like advanced audio properties, increase the sound, increase oh, I just I just altered something. It's fine. It's fine. Bring this up higher, move this to the side, Firefox. Let's try this and is that too much? No. It's Jesus. Please. Oh, whatever.
数字の変化、象徴たるものの変化。人々はこうしたものを時間の流れを自覚するための契機とします。
God damn it.
私も理解はできます。私にはこのようなきっかけは不要ですが、この日があなたに喜びを与えるものなら、確かに意味のある一日と言えるでしょう。いい一年を、ドクター。
I love my angel. 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 Anyways, hold on, guys. There's one more. Hold on. There's one more. Let me hit back and get out of this because so that was the New Year's one, which just it's so just like don't nearly need the reminder, but like if it means a lot to you, then like I am glad that it brings you joy, and I'm like although I don't need this kind of reminder. If this day like makes you happy, then it is meaningful, and I'm like oh my god, why is my emote? Oh right, I fucking hid this by accident because I was fixing it. Ah! But yeah. And then we have the anniversary one, which is about like the contract oh, I just realized I have the emote. I don't have the emote hide on, but it's fine because this is how I feel right now. So we can keep it. Just do
探しましたよ、ドクター。
Ah!
私と御社で締結した協定の契約期間が間もなく満了します。新しい協定への更新
Why is this one louder?
私が持参した条項の見本が参考になります。中定交渉人役場はこれまで外部企業と長期的な相互協力関係を築いたことがないので、ロドスとの連携は新たな挑戦になるでしょう。
Like the fact that it's just the I swear I'm like okay. The other thing about this too is that I've literally seen someone draw like a fucking comic with there's a fucking fan art comic that I have saved with just with the same like idea of this, and it's like oh my god that it's like the agreement between the notarial hall and Rhodes for him to work here is ending soon, but so he's like, so if you need to like write a new contract, like please refer to these items. But we don't have, but like the notarial hall doesn't have any history of a long-term like cooperation agreement with another country. But this is a new attempt, and like I hope like it will happen. And I'm like, sorry, I'm so normal about this. I'm so normal about this. Also, have you seen how fucking hilarious? You guys gotta see though how fucking hilarious the ones for the anniversary and stuff are though. For original one, which I couldn't find as easier. But like, okay, guys, you gotta see this fucking thing. I haven't quite gotten the translation. I find it funny someone can actually just say key smash. I really do, don't I? You know, just is it's just a trait of being an AI, right? Just has to do with my vocal processing systems are very good at that. They might not be good. I might not have enough the correct pronunciation voices downloaded for other things, but I certainly do for this. But the fucking New Year's ones, guys. The fucking New Year's ones.
ドクター、本日デッキには大量の花火が積んであります。これを悪用して破壊行為に及ぼうとする者がいれば待ち受けているのです。
Just all of the fireworks and gunpowder piled up on the
あ
deck.
なたの身の安全のためにも今一度確認をしてきます。必要ない。了解しました。
Oh my god.
しかし、こうした方法は
Oh my god, I love my angel. Oh my god, I love my angel. Oh my god, I love my angel. God damn. Oh my god, I love my angel. I love my angel so much. I've been I've been losing it over these. And then the other one, the anniversary one. I'm sorry, I'm normal. I'm not normal.
ロドスから与えられた任務はすべて交渉人役場のものと同様に
Just
をもって遂行します。しかし、どちらかというとドクターの方が私の能力を生かすことができます。いえ、
just
仕事のパートナーを比較しているわけではありません。ただ、あなたは確かに優秀な指揮官であるということを伝えたかっただけです。
because it's kind of like I think like with the translation it's like having like with the way that you ask him to do missions and stuff is he works well with them, and I'm so normal about this. I'm so normal about this. And this is like, guys, you all have no fucking idea how much I have, like I have way too much shit written, guys. I have way too much like various personal like I like to write dialogue, and so I have a bunch of stuff with different like characters and things, but this is validating the stuff I have written so much. Anyways. Okay, back to the game. I'm so, I just needed to show all of those because oh my god, I love it. I love it. I'm so he's so okay. Yeah. Anyways. Where are we? Right. Order to steal and sell the gemstone, but didn't expect that the package had been swapped. So the fear, not exasperation, sorrow, remorse, anger? It's not quite vigilance. It definitely feels like worldly things. It's not exasperation. What other stuff do I have here? Fear, not terror. It's not pure terror. Indignation. I would almost say indignation or no, vigilance. It's. So what were you saying about? Anger, sorrow. Okay, what's anger, sorrow? Indignation. Let's do indignation. Fuck it. Anger, sorrow, no. Sorrow, anger, anger. No. 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 Wait. I'm saying sorrow and I'm clicking fear. That's why I'm getting fucked. Indignation and worldly things? I have no idea, guys. Alright, let's try it. No. Anger, sorrow. What? Okay, what's anger, sorrow, fear? Exasperation? That doesn't feel right, though. Anger, sorrow? Fuck this. Vigilance? Annoyance? No, it's not. Fear, concern? Anger's opus with the... Okay, so it is an anger. Oh, it's just straight up... No, we tried that. It's because we tried that. Wrath? It doesn't feel like wrath, though. Hold on, let me harken the arts. Anger, resentment. Let's try resentment. I just end up failing until it tells you. Some of these are easier and some of them are not. Resentment? Let's try resentment. Some of them are easier and some of them are not. I got the other one of the other ones on the first go, and then this one is not helping though. All right. It is resentment. Alright. Yeah, some of these are easier than others. Just as the melody shows, and as you've admitted yourself, you broke your agreement with the buyer and prepared to secretly pawn off the gemstone at a high price, under the guise of the theft, but unexpectedly, the real thief was behind you. Poetic justice, wouldn't you agree? If not for that, I would have struck it rich a long time ago and never would have ended up in the situation I'm in now. I'll give it to you straight. All you need to do is spread the story that the noise at the concert was someone trying to steal jewelry from Mulesiel's shop, and there'll instantly be a steady stream of customers at your doorstep. Then I'll package the inferior gems and sell them off, and we split the profit 30-70. He's trying to bribe me. Mulesiel changed the sign on his door to read, "Store for sale, low price even." Okay, I don't know what regret is. Oh wait! I may be stupid. I forgot that I just got this one. Remorse. That means regret. I may be stupid. Okay. Alright, we got Lessing. We got Lessing's potential. Me just like, what's regret? What's regret? I can't find regret. And I literally just made remorse. Okay. The melody reveals that you blame yourself for not arriving on time to save the victim. Trust me, I understand, and I don't want something like this to happen again either. I must discover the truth. Very well, you can take the device, but I recommend staying out of this case once you've discovered the truth you're looking for. And don't play that trick on me again, it makes my head hurt. He spoke no more and showed me out. I left Ludwig's Universität and began to investigate the evidence I obtained from him. Okay, Remnant Records. Oh god, that's right, I have more to read. I'll do that later. Yeah, I want the potential, fuck it. Investigate. The investigation into the evidence has produced results. The arts device in question was a modified pocket flute characteristic to the region, able to emit a number of harsh sounds at a constant pitch. Its base is only popular in a small area in Sturmland. This was already enough to confirm that the victim was connected to Sturmland, but following the discovery came an even greater shock. I have to return to Ludwig's Universität once more to look for less. I forgot to read the momentary thoughts, damn it! Within days, there have been as many as 7 murders across the city, the victims all related to the Kreis Sturmland. The crime scenes were almost all near the concert when the incident occurred. You're familiar with the situation. Listen, I have to stop the murderer from striking again. Please tell me whatever you know. I can't reveal anything more to you. These things don't interest me anymore. Go back. After saying this, he forcefully tightens the binding in his hands. Okay, you little freak. I love Lessing. I love that he's a little freak. I'm so glad that canonically we have a little freak here. Why? You clearly don't want to see anyone harmed because of this. Otherwise, you wouldn't have reacted the way you did back then. What caused the change of heart? You simply read me wrong. There are too many beneath the spires that cannot save themselves, and I've no obligation to keep each and every one of them safe. Also, my old man back home doesn't like it when I get involved in these things, and I need to consider his feelings. However, there is an envoy who's been quite active recently. He's been keeping a close eye on every move in the city for his master, so surely he's noticed something. Momentary thoughts? Sure do be momentary. He suddenly sets down the straps in his hands and lifts his head to look at me. A certain glimmer of light shines in the depths of his clear blue eyes, and suddenly occurs to me he might be hinting at something. Okay. May I ask where you met him, and what you were doing at the time? Yesterday, in Joseph Gardenstoff, I was running some errands for my old man, fetching a few borrowed books from the spire. Ran into some trouble, but took care of it pretty quick. The subject was retrieving it and ran into some trouble. I'm guessing it was worry. There was some trouble. How about anger? What's in here? What do I have? Annoyance? Annoyance or vigilance? Fearlessness? Exasperation? Concern? I definitely think anger is a part of it. I'm gonna try... And he was running errands for someone. So... Why is this one highlighted? Is that a hint? Is it giving me a hint that it's anger? Or is it just because these things are new? I don't know whether to do like worldly things or authority. It might be authority because of he's doing it for someone, but it also could be worldly things because it's books. No, it's not. I'm guessing it's because it's new. Let me exit out and let me see. Oh, wait. Oh, nice. Let me collect this. And then... Anger... So it wasn't vigilance. He ran into trouble. Annoyance. Let's try annoyance and worldly desires, or annoyance and authority. Yeah, it's because it was new. Oh, I have annoyance and authority first, so I guess we'll try that. No, it's not. But it's books too, so is it like wisdom? Is there anything in anger? No, I have everything for anger. I have everything for anger. So... Let's do annoyance and... I just did annoyance and worldly desires. What the fuck was annoyance again? I swear. Annoyance was joy... Joy, anger, fear? What about what's joy, anger, sorrow? That's vigilance. Joy, anger, fear? And worldly? Question mark? Oh, it is! Oh, I'm so good at this. I'm so good at this game. I'm so good at this game. Alright. Okay. I want to get these pots for lessing for when I do the stages, to be honest. As the melody shows, everything you've said is true. Thank you. No problem. It's been clear to me since the last time we met that you've chosen to take on responsibilities you had no obligation to. Now that you've made your decision, it's time to follow through, and that is by no means meaningless. In his open heart, I see the envoy's vigor. I immediately rush over to Joseph Gartensoff without even saying goodbye. Oh, pulling a Federico there, I see. Oh god, we have more to read. We're not gonna. What? What? Oh, is it because I have something to unlock? Oh, baseline! Alright, I'll unlock it, but I won't do it yet. Alright, ZT5. So much happened here, guys. Sonata Autumn. A meeting, then desolation. Betrayal, then regret. Autumn's monologue. I don't have the material to upgrade Lessing because I haven't done fucking chapter 13. It's fine. But let me get the potentials on him at least. Oh, wait, it does it automatically. I may be stupid. I may be a fool. Okay. What does this stage look like? Oh, I think I saw someone. Okay. I think there's some big bitch who appears over like here. But also, this is This is a good stage for Federico and Arturia because we only have one lane to block. The problem is making sure I have the tuning node. So what I could do, and the problem is making sure I have the tuning node and making sure that Arturia doesn't fucking die. I can't tell if I think this is a blocked tile. Honestly, Federico would probably be best here, either facing up or facing sideways. I might do facing upwards so that we can tower offense this, and then what we do is we place Arturia in this tile so that she can hit the thing. That way, Federico is also in Arturia's range so that he can hit with necrosis damage as well. We'll try it. I think, yeah, I think I will be choosing skill 2, so that she can have the higher attack speed and the extra necrosis damage on Federico. Guys, I'm so scared for what's gonna happen in the story. Let's go. Oh god, we're gonna have a stage jump scare again. Alright. A standoff. It was meant to be a sudden assault. The casters of Christ Heldensfort would disguise themselves as musicians and infiltrate the Witch King's spire, while the armies from Erdenhaer and Sturmland would stay hidden outside through their enchantments. Oh right, we also saw Eben seeing himself as the Witch King. No one dared underestimate the Witch King's power, but the battle was nonetheless harder than anyone could have imagined. The army outside the spire was discovered by the Einwald Imperial Guard. The first wave of casters all died at its base, while the second wave was swallowed by the Endless Staircase. The only ones who made it to the throne were the twins, Grimacht, and her sister, Evrigienade. Yes. Black and red had always been the Urtka colors, but from the entrance to its deepest innards, the spire was almost completely void of black tiles. Oh boy. Who's our first? Oh, it's Brandt. Gesatzwacha? House Urtka's secret chamber lies underground, and it's very close to Sonata Spire, so we can make our way down through it. Her Fremont has already left, and we must catch up. 9. Is something the matter? Go no further. The Witch King's Imperial Guard is here. You will die. The Imperial Guard? What do you mean? The folks from Heldenschwert never expected you people to win. They simply wanted the Sturmland armies to keep the Imperial Guard at bay while the twins climbed the spire. Oh. In their plan, all of you were meant to die. The Witch King, the twins, everyone. Tell your father and Ernst that the Hochbergs should not be buried here, not in this spire. Horina, my father is dead. I'm the reason that you're the only survivor. I'm the one who took away your freedom. Please, look at me! I'm Viviana! Oh, is this a memory thing again? Did you perhaps mistake me for my father? Leave now. Leave Ludwig's Universitat. Grimacht's envoy has passed on the Kaiser's order. As an Empress's voice, you have more than enough grounds to terminate your mission. And to prevent the voices from going out of sync, Egwigenag won't punish you for it either. Do you hear the commotion around us? That sure is a commotion here. It sounds familiar. This is practically a battlefield. My duties prevent me from escorting you out, but I can at least use my melody to forge a path through the chaos for you. 9. I will never forget how quiet and peaceful it was when we entered the campus. The young students' faces still had hope for what was to come. I can't let them become sacrifices to this conflict. While I'm nowhere near as strong as you or her, Fremont, I'd like to help as many of those weaker than me as I can. Oh, I love you, Viviana. Her Kampfschorn's secret lies ahead. Evligenagre said that when Das Kaisernsfest comes to an end, you'll have another chance to choose. But once you've gazed upon the country's darkest, most hidden secret, all your other choices will immediately evaporate. I expected as much. But while I long for freedom, I can't very well turn my back on people suffering right in front of me. Oh, about choosing, the whole stuff about like choosing to help people, even despite like even if you don't truly believe or like agree, or even like regardless of your feelings about the actual situation, but refusing to let people suffer. There's so much with that. Like, it's like, oh my god, with this, with Eben, just like, I may not agree, but I don't want to see more people suffer. With Federico too, honestly, his mission is to deal with Archaria, but he will not, like, with the amount that he will throw himself, like, in front of others to prevent them from being harmed and stuff, and oh my god. Ironic, isn't it? You're just like your father. Yeah, I know. I've always known the kind of man he was. Oh boy. Alright, where's Federico? What's going on? Why are there so many people underground? They charge inside! It's not just Sonata Spire either, the Scholar Spire next door too! There are students everywhere! Stop them all! Don't let them block the stairs or we can't chase... Who did that? No idea. There's too much going on. I can't make anything out. Oh no. I was wondering if we were gonna see Federico because of these guys chasing him, but oh no. Witch King's remnants! Listen. Listen to the extreme chaos as well as to the only melody that can be found within it. That is her Kumshon sigh. The final sound our king left upon this land. Oh man. Oh? Oh no, it's Virtuosa! On the balcony, huh? The supreme spire, whose dark shadow on the ground causes all to shudder. Those who do not wish to be engulfed in darkness paddle their arms and climb the staircases leading up. The pitch black will hangs over the throne in silence, awaiting inquiries from other souls. Those who hide behind the curtains regret the demise of love. Those who lead the charge in others' stead ponder the meaning of heroism. Those who wade through the sea of their fallen comrades' blood lament the price of their sacrifice. All of them now gather at the far ends of the spiral staircase to witness the birth of this melody. Its name, Der Tod des Hexenkönigs, the death of the Witch King. God, that shit slaps. It's the Witch King's army! They're charging toward me! Casters pouring in through catastrophes, Originium piercing entire cities! Help! I don't want to die! But I might as well. Please, burn me to ashes. I don't want to be crumpled into a living ball of flesh! Oh, Jesus. Oh, baseline! How could you set yourself ablaze, you idiot? Oh my god. This event has been so fucked up with the number of people contemplating suicide. 9! Everyone here has gone mad! The sound! The pipe organ! Are the Witch King's remnants performing? All of us are under the influence of their illusions. Who's there on the podium? All this blood, all these corpses, but who is it lying in the blood? Rimak Eriginagde. Oh fuck. It's you! The Wicked Twins! The rumors were true, weren't they? Your souls were cooked up by Sarkazards and your blood molded from the ambitions of traitors. You killed Lytanian's true king and took over her throne. You two were born to destroy this country. You're wrong! Vermox may be cruel, but she's not evil. And who are you? Another Empress's voice? A puppet carrying out the twins' will? 9. She wouldn't let me become one. But I'm alive because of Grimaut. I want to help her. I want to... Anyone who accepts a monster's reward becomes a monster themselves. Look at all this. Look at how far Lytania has fallen because of you people. This spire, this school. Did you keep Ludwig's Universität around only to impersonate us true Lytanians, to pretend you still had the decency to respect tradition? I've had enough. I'm sick of the Empress's voice showing up at our lectures. I'm sick of the salons incapable of anything other but empty praise. Our history, our knowledge, and our arts are all long dead, murdered. So we may as well die together. I'll kill all of you. Ugh! What are these arts? Why can't I block them? No. Is that a fist? Oh, she's just straight up punching it. Oh my god. Michael's eyes suddenly widen. More and more people rush towards Sonata Spire by the minute, joining the fray as the music continues. Many of them set down their wands, choosing instead to use their fists, legs, and teeth. Is this still the Lytanian he knows? All the rhetorical tricks and combat tactics he learned, even Originium arts have lost their effectiveness. Aside from cowering under his shield, there is nothing he can do. Right now, he is no different from the young boy he was when he had just left his hometown and arrived in Zwillingstern. Please, I beg you, if we can, I'll do anything. Please, spare me. No, don't hurt me. Drimot! Drimot! Please stand. Who? Yeah! I knew it! 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 Yes! 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 Oh god, I just yelled and I got lightheaded for a second, guys. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Oh, I just had a moment of vertigo there. Spade! Spade! Spade, you're gonna cry at this event! Spade, you're gonna cry! I'm crying! Oh, Spade, have you seen my screen? Thank you for the sip, also. Yeah! Spade! 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 I'm crying! I'm crying about Evan! Evan! Oh god, so much happened! Do you actually want to know, or do you want me to spoil it, or do you want to like read it? I'm going to like there's so much, guys. Thank you for the sip, also. Okay, like if you don't mind like spoiling. Okay, so first of all, we go through. And he was called back into Zwillingstern by the twin empresses, and he goes into the park and he's like debating, like one of the first fucking scenes with Evan we get is him like saying goodbye to like Beagler from Lingering Echoes, and then he goes into Zwillingstern. And he gets fucking ambushed like in the park, but in the park he doesn't get ambushed quite yet. He first starts talking to a person in the park, and the person in the park tells him that this park is meant, all of the trees in this park like were planted to mourn the dead, the people who fought the Witch King when they overthrew him. And they talk about how in Lytanian before the nomadic cities were a thing. They used to go, like, as a tradition, people used to go deep into the forest to play music, to mourn the dead, like, and to play, like, a final, like, melody for them. Crane is not here because this was 23 years ago, but then Evan starts talking about how he thought he lived a terrible life, but then he didn't but he didn't know true pain until his friend died, and they talk about this, and Evan talks about how so many people have sacrificed themselves for him, and yet he's still here being useless, and he holds the voice of the mundane, but he might as well kill himself so that the Witch King's remnants can't get to it. And I'm like, really? You just dropped this on us? You just fucking dropped this on us? I'm like, and multiple things throughout this, like later he gets fucking captured by a couple of people. Yes, Spade, yes, exactly. I'm like, no, Evan, no. He fucking like, oh my god. And then Evan, he feels so guilty about everyone sacrificing themselves for him, and then like just thinking like I'm only going to bring more death, and I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry. And then he finally got I swear to God, like in the last story stage, he was trapped by this guy and Lessing, who were trying to get the Genesis horn, which has to do with the Witch King's thing, and they were using him to funnel it through, and honestly, that's a good idea. Hold on. I'm so excited that you're here because I've been going through this whole event And every time we see Eben, it's something fucking heartbreaking, and I'm like, I'm gonna be fucking, where's my handshake emoji? I'm gonna be, hold on. Handshake. I'm gonna be, this is gonna be me and Spade! but like, so, Lessing doesn't, like, agree exactly with all of this stuff from this guy, but he is actually, like, trapping Ebenholz here. But the thing that it fucking killed me the last chapter is because, this one guy helps Ebenholz get out of, like, the tower and run off, and they're trying to go to this one, area that has all these remnants from the Witch King, that has all these, like, relics and stuff that hold his arts to work, and Lessing comes after them to try and stop them, but Lessing is but Eben is furious because he's like, okay, hold on. I literally have my video here. I was just looking at it this morning to prime myself on the tears again. Like, oh my god. So he goes to fucking, where is this? He goes to, where is my cursor? Like, so Lessing is trying to stop him, but he's like on this disappearing staircase thing of arts, and he's so angry, like, at Lessing, rather than someone who claims to be grateful to the Witch King and wants to lock me away in a lab. I'd rather follow someone who fought against the Witch King and helped save my life once. Then Lessing, the advent of the Genesis Horn is extremely unlikely to hurt you in any way. The old man and I triple-checked that. The process may be painful, but not unbearable. But you aren't me! What right do you have to make that decision for me? Lessing, I don't, but everyone has a responsibility that only they can bear. Stop running away. If neither the voice of the mundane nor the Urtica bloodline are things that you can change, then all you can do is accept them. And then like wait, sound of crying indeed. I'm like looking at this. Just accept them. The ones who killed my parents, and oh, hold on, I have the subtitles on and I can't actually see myself, hold on. The ones who killed my parents and forced the voices of mundane into me gave me that same excuse. The ones who almost turned me into a bomb to blow up a city, the ones who killed my brother, said nearly the same thing. Why do you people always have these self-righteous justifications? Is that really enough for you to ignore all the screams you're creating? Ugh! But Lessing is like going to fall in the staircase and going to get hit and still not letting go even after that blow. Are you really so eager to be torn to pieces by the ancient arts on these stairs? And Lessing goes, I'd rather see you die than fall into their hands. This has always been about more than just you, more than me as well. When Lytanian's future is at stake, any sacrifices. And then here's the professor guy who saved him. Franz, come! We need to keep going. Ebenholz stops, and then this is Lessing. This energy enveloping me. Did you save me? And Eben's response is just, I didn't do it to save you. I just can't stand people like you, obsessed with sacrificing themselves. What? Exactly. I like how Evan describes one by one every person that's sacrificed. And the end only says in him. I can't stand people like you, obsessed with sacrificing themselves, like Cray did. I can't stand it. He doesn't do this out of for blessing, but he does this because he can't stand it after what happened with Zwilling Strip is a bastard event. It is. I've been crying. Alder, oh my god, Alder. Oh my god. Oh my god. There has been so much. There has been so much. Alder, I swear to God, I need to, like, oh my god. And, exactly, and him, he can't even bear to talk about Kraid. So, we've been, hollering, let's say, about Eben and Kraid and Zwillingsturm being freaking heartbreaking, but also, I swear, I am surviving because, oh my god, Federico in this event has been the funniest motherfucker, and also, oh my god, you're making everything worse. As always, and I love him. I love him. It's so much. I need to tell, like, oh my god. Like, first of all, Federico showed up in, like, the very first node, and I wasn't expecting him to show up. And, in the story, you're also not expecting him to show up either, because he literally appears out of fucking nowhere while this guy is fucking reminiscing to himself. And all of a sudden, he's just, like, there, because this guy is reminiscing to himself, talking about, like, Arturia's music, and he goes, like, please continue. And all of a sudden, the guy's just like, what the fuck? Where did you come from? Oh my god. And that was also my reaction. Surprise boyfriend real. Oh my god. And then later we learned that he's following Arturia into Zwillingsturm. And I swear to god, that when we first, like, well, when we get, like, introduced to Arturia, Viviana, the night lady, is going to an art gallery. He descended from heaven because he heard you missing him. Real. Real. But so, like, Viviana is, like, looking at this art gallery from a painter who died, who died from exhaustion after painting her last works. And she meets, like, Arturia in there, and they have a talk about emotion, which was a really good talk that I want to come back to later, because one of the things that I really love about this event is that it blurs the line between, like, altering what people are thinking and feeling with arts, like with magic, but also the way that creative works alter things, the way that creative works, like, alter the way you interpret things, the way you see things. Like, Viviana mentions about there's no trace of arts on these paintings, and yet it feels like it's burrowing into her brain, and it's the art itself and how people interact with it, and it's so good. And this is also why, like, Arturia is so big in this event. But side note, while all this is happening, they're like, hey, we heard an intruder. It sounded like glass breaking. Let's go try and find him. And I swear to God, I read glass breaking, and I don't think I said anything about it, or if I did, I was like, please don't be. And I was like, okay. Like, you know, I'm very familiar with Federico taking the most direct route, even if it is not the most, let's say, chaos, like, trouble preventing route in a mission. And so, like, I hear that about, like, breaking glass, and I was like, okay. We don't know if he's in Zwillingsturm yet. And then, after, they go through, and after Viviana talks to Arturia, the guy, the captain of, like, the gendarmerie, who's, like, the police who were investigating and helping Viviana with this, we're just like, the captain is talking to some of his men, and they were like, we couldn't find him. We couldn't find him, but we'll keep searching. Like, all the roads around are blocked off. He couldn't have grown wings and flown away, could he? And I was like, oh no, they're hinting at it, aren't they? They're hinting at it, aren't they? Oh no. And then, in fact, the guy fucking... the guy sends the sends the what's it called, his subordinate away, and is just like, you know, I haven't heard the sound of gunfire in a long time, and I was like, oh no, oh no, oh no, and it is in fact Federico, who was taking the most direct route, who fucking who tried to break into the art gallery, and then later he gets like, this poor guy is like trying to deal with him, and he like vaguely remembers Federico. And, like, at one point, like, Federico is also saying, like, I sent you letters to help me, requesting assistance in catching Arturia because she was in Latania. It's like, and, sorry, the guy is just like, you sent me, like, a bunch of letters, didn't you? And Federico goes, 27! You didn't read, or probably even open any of them, did you? And the poor guy's like, But anyways, he ends up being brought along. This guy, Loris, the captain of the gendarmerie, brings him along, and they go to... I'm still... it does not fail to amuse me that Loris gets a call from, like, a baron about... a shitty-ass baron. We learn, you know, a noble or whatever, who's complaining about those damn kids in the street or whatever, and side note, Loris gets the call from it while Federico is in the office, and it's like, don't you see, I'm a very busy man, and Federico is just out here just like, the social status of the informant should not reflect on the priority of the task. It's like, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. But they go out to like see the kids and stuff, and I swear when they first see the kids like who are like causing this ruckus and stuff, Federico is just like the troublemakers have been found, executing, and he immediately starts to go over like to like quote like arrest them as if like, you know, this is a electronic thing, and you like the guy Loris is literally just like, stay put! Don't stay put! Federico, don't! Oh my god! The amount of just like, Federico, don't! In this event has been so good. So good. But then, of course, things... So, like, you can see how things were already, like... Federico, don't! Please don't make this worse! Before. And then... this guy, while he gets influenced by Arturia reminiscing about how he used to be a hero, goes down to try and save Eben and dies while doing it to the Witch King's remnants and gets fused into a goddamn statue, which is fucked up. And Federico finds him, and naturally, being an executor of Laterano, saying like, oh, I need to check and I need to execute like the rights of a Lateran citizen, starts shooting the fucking statue to break him out of it, which of course that's how he does it. I mean, we've had other various quotes with this as well. And then gets caught like by Baseline, who is like, what the fuck? The gendarmerie, the rest of the gendarmerie will have heard the shots. They're going to come down and find you, shooting at the mangled statue with the mangled body of their commander, and they're like, this is going to go to shit. And oh my god. And it does, by the way. They end up having to run. And I swear to god, Federico, I can solve everything with guns, Giallo. Honestly, I swear. I need to find this stupid fucking bit with Baseline, because the discussion between the two of them talking are so good. Where is it? It's before this. They're in the sewers and just hold on. It's before this, it's after this. You're attempting to persuade me to violate the laws of Lytanian. I must reassess the logic of continuing to work with you. As they're about to get fucking arrested by the gendarmerie, which will clearly make everything harder. We share a common goal. I want to find Arturia too. Is that enough? Very well. And he immediately goes, like, baseline was just like, I'll count to 10 earlier, and we run, and just instantly after saying this, instantly after he's just like, I want to find Arturia too, Federico's just like, okay, I'll go with you. What's the count at now? And Mita, as they're saying this while they're fucking surrounded by gendarmerie, and Michael is just like, let's just say it's at 10. Just run. You can feel just run, you idiot. Like accompanying it. I swear to God. Instantly, the Dead by Daylight chase music starts. Yeah, and then we also ended up in this tower, and the gendarmerie are still after him, and they're not reacting. They're not reacting with any reason, so they're not like able to be reasoned with. Which Federico is kind of like hitting a block here, and Arturia is out here taunting him from a statue about like. They're already succumbed like to their most intense emotions. Like you refuse to to touch like this chaos and to think about it. So how do you touch like chaos? How can you catch chaos itself? Calling herself chaos itself, and he's just like, but you are not chaos. Like you are Arturia, and he does actually like kind of find her, but also he is surrounded by the fucking gendarmerie who have been coming after him now, and so much other shit is happening. That's where we cut off on his story. But now there's more chaos happening with the gendarmerie and being overwhelmed by the Witch King's remnants, and he's now here assisting Baseline again. Oh my god. I'm trying to... There was some... Alderbones, I need to show you Arturia's voice lines because holy shit. I laughed so fucking hard. We'll do this like after I finish like reading this story. But there's so much. Also CN... CN got voice lines for the anniversary and voice lines for the anniversary because they added anniversary and New Year's voice lines. And like in Federico's New Year's voice line, he talks about just like people mark the passing of time with stuff like this. I understand it, but even if it's not like necessary for me, it seems to make you happy, Doctor. So that makes it meaningful. And I was like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And then that's like the New Year's one, and then the anniversary one is just like him coming over and saying like my contract for working with Rhodes, my contract from the notarial hall for working with Rhodes is like going to expire. But here I have brought like the stuff to write up a new contract, and the notarial hall does not have any history of a long-term agreement with outside forces, but like I hope that this will be the start. I hope that we can continue, and this will be a like good first start. And I was like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'm okay. But yeah, so I've been super into this. It's been one heck of a time. We went for like 16 hours, and I was honestly planning to start earlier today, but then I slept because we went for 16 hours. But we're going now. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm just like those two voice lines. They've been getting to me. And then just wait till you hear Arturia's. But yeah, so Michael just is getting caught by a bunch of people and is feeling trapped again. But then Federico, raise your shield and face it to your left. Okay. Help me hold this person up. Oh shit. A gendarme? Who is he? I do not know his name, but he is one of Loris Borden's subordinates. He was attempting to blow my head up with arts. And you still saved him? Ah! This third sculpture shattered. But yeah, so, also Saito just like, again, he's being attacked by the gendarmerie, but again, I saw Federico and he does not want to hurt people. And side note, I've been, every time I comment about the facial expressions, I think about you commenting about, like, the 1 pixel difference, because I've been commenting on how they're using his 4th character sprite, because I actually have started to know the numbers because it's easier to refer to them by numbers versus the descriptions. So this is actually his 4th character sprite, and it's the one where he is like, he's like concerned, like concerned and like worried about what's happening, and I'm they've been using a lot of sprite too, because he's like looking off to the side and thinking and kind of like neutral, like, about the situation, but also slightly annoyed with the people who are hindering his mission, but also like listening, because like clearly this is some stuff that he doesn't understand with how people are behaving in response to this. But yeah, like, oh my god, now Arturia's been talking to him through these statues, using arts similar to because she is working with the remnants of the Witch King right now, because she's just interested in the melody. Not that she cares about what happens to Latanian or even to the Latrano, but because she wants to see what's happening with this music. And oh my god, I swear, the fact that they used this facial expression, the one of like concern and worry, when he's like, so you are working with the Witch King's remnants, Arturia, and I'm like, Okay, this 3rd sculpture shattered. He was merely carrying out his duties. I see no reason to harm him. Yeah, so that's just like, he was merely carrying out his duties, which was supposed to be trying to capture me or kill me. But you know, I subdued him. I see no reason to harm him. These men may be under the influence of arts, losing their reason to their most intense emotions buried deep within their hearts. They could, oh, that's the heat extension, by the way. You can tap the screen and it'll make a little marker show up. The floppy disks will bounce off the marker, so you can actually use that to change the direction of the floppy disks and things. Also, welcome in, AAV. I hope you're doing well. We're currently screaming about an angel. If you hadn't seen the overlay, I'm going crazy about this Arknights event because it has my beautiful angel, my husband, my Federico, and he's also being an idiot, and I love him, and he's making so many things worse. But yeah. So, they could be... I think in this case, Arturia's arts are also making them feel things more intensely. They seem to be, we talked about, I mentioned before that I wanted to bring up my fucking 8 pages of single-spaced writing when a friend asked me about Arturia and how her arts worked. But Arturia, what she basically does is, when people are having this like internal conflict or having these intense emotions, she's very good at sensing those, picking out people who have like the most conflict, and then sorry, I lost my train of thought. And then what she does is, you know how when you listen to music, a lot of times you might visualize something with it. Like if you've ever listened to a song and been like, oh my god, this would make such a good music video, and you can like see it playing in your head. So that's like the normal, a normal like effect of how arts and stuff how arts, lowercase, how creative works can affect you, even if there's no magical like arts in them. But what's the word? What Arturia's arts do is they bring that to an extreme, so that when you see it, what those scenes that you're visualizing, you can see it as if you were there, as if they're illusions, and you feel it and experience those scenes as if they were real. And so that makes you feel those emotions so much more intensely, because she's showing you the scene that brings out those emotions, that frustration, but she makes it feel so intense, so much more real, and that hits you so much harder emotionally, which causes people to react like this. And so with this, we could see how a lot of the students were seeing, like, one of them saw like an illusion of the twin empresses because she was angry at them, mad at them for having the Litania as it is today, where people like for dissatisfaction with the country as it is today, and venting that frustration by looking back in the past to the tyrant, the Witch King, because at least it's something else, it's something different, and romanticizing the past, fascism. But like, so she sees those two empresses because that's what she's thinking, she's so angry about and is frustrated with, and she begins to like cast arts and like attack them, and then when Michael defends them, then she gets furious at him. And so that is like Arturia making everything here worse. These men may be under the influence of arts, losing their reason to their most intense emotions buried deep within their hearts. And so like this here with Federico, because they were so angry at losing their commander, so angry and sad and mourning their commander, that they're taking it out, and they're not reacting to logic, basically. Fighting them would be inefficient. I suggest instead quickly rendering them unconscious, as I've been doing. I love you, my angel. I love you, my angel. Oh my god. So this entire time, you've been knocking people out while making your way through the crowd? Yes, of course he has. I love my angel. I have also attempted to place them in a corner to ensure that they won't be stepped on or struck in the melee. Oh god. Again, like, with all of this, oh my god. Oh my god. Danke then for not clubbing me the moment you saw me then. Baseline was previously helping Federico, but then they split because Baseline was like, oh shoot, with everything that's happening, I need to prioritize my actual mission, of which finding Arturia was only part of. I do not require thanks. Oh, Federico, I love you. Mikhail Wolf, you may be young, but mentally you are much stronger than most adults. Oh my god, I'm sorry. He is also. Baseline, Mikhail, side note, like, immediately, like, figured out how to deal with Federico, mostly. Like, about 90 times faster than literally everyone, all the other adults in the story. Which is like, oh my god, you are a brick fucking wall to deal with. Okay, we're going to explain things like this. Clearly you were motivated by finding Arturia. We are going to say this in terms of, like, finding Arturia. Oh my god. I believe that as long as someone is available to provide you a hint, you will never lose yourself to these illusions. Oh, this is one of those talking sprites where, but like, it's the one that's like, that is not necessarily the case for everyone else. Although I have yet to receive confirmation, if it was Arturia's music that caused this chaos, then the abnormal behavior will continue until we end her performance. I'll leave this place to you, Mika Wolf. Call me Michael. I must continue ascending, Michael. Oh my god, I'm going wild. I'm going wild. Oh my god, he's going for her. Oh my god, he's going for. Okay. She's also been talking to someone mysterious from a sculpture that I haven't figured out who, I haven't figured out who it is yet. Or no, it might be Grimacht. It might be Grimacht, who's the other empress. There is so much political, like, intrigue going on here. This sound is very familiar. The staircase outside must be as chaotic as it was 23 years ago. Panic, anxiety, fear, rage. All these emotions caused by that non-existent spire. The Genesis spire standing at the heart of Litanian. When its sound can once again be heard far and wide, what sort of music will it finally have in store for us? Oh boy. I'm like curious how long this is going to get, because I also really want to show Alder fucking the virtuoso of Arturia's voice lines, because oh my god. Harkumsorn, our one and only king! Your magnificence props up the spire, and your radiance shrouds the land. Your soul shines eternal, and your arts will never fade. All of Litanian's wisdom and elegance gather before you. Your luminance and greatness are the pillars of her success. Lift your heads, all ye who prostrate on the land before him. Gaze upon our king's accomplishments, his glory. Vague allusions to an angel rising up to face. Your cat somehow turned on filter. Oh my god. This isn't quite... Also, side note, I know you said, like, this event might as well ditch Viviana for this guy. To be fair, Viviana does have a lot of screen time, and she has her own story going on, and it's just that, we're spending a lot more time on the scenes with Federico because of, you know, because of the stream that we're in. Oh boy. And then Eben, but Eben holds the voice, so here's this, and oh god, here's Eben, and oh no. At last, the day has finally arrived. For 2 decades, I've dreamt of walking up those long stairs and standing before this very throne. Fortunately, fate provided me the enchantments you left on the Gildengesatz. Today, very soon, your final melody will be performed. Harkumsorn, Litanian's most supreme ruler. Oh boy. Yeah. Allow me to once again seek an audience. Allow me to seek your forgiveness. Oh boy, oh, this guy is going for him. Good boy, Franz. I apologize. I had no choice but to knock you out. Does your head still hurt? Oh god. I would have thought you'd have plenty of questions for me. Ha! Yeah, that's the look. You're in pain, but unwilling to give in. Even lying in sludge, you'd still look upon your betters with scorn. My betters? All I see is a flock of madmen putting on a show. Oh my god, Eben. Your ramblings are even less worth listening to than the noise in my head! You believe us insane, and that we've mistaken you for the Witch King, and so we repent and kneel before you. What a shame. Even I had hoped that you could truly become him. If only our original experiment had succeeded. If only we'd found the way to perform the voice of Mundane right from the start. Oh god, were these the fuckers who put it in Eben in the first place? Oh, fuck off. Then neither you nor the other children would have suffered so. Oh no. Oh, joy, fascism. Yeah, like trying to find... Cause he is... Oh my god, this is fucked up, because this guy actually does feel remorse. He's not doing this out of a will to, like, harm people. He's doing this because he genuinely believes Litania would be better with the Witch King, and he doesn't want to hurt Eben. He doesn't want to hurt these people, but, oh god, that doesn't make him any better of a person. Oh god. It was you? And to think I was going to protect you! You're coughing up blood. Ha! I almost wish my blood really were imbued with evil power. Then I could have at least burnt away that deceitful mask you're wearing. But I haven't told you a single lie. When we first met, yet to learn to walk. All you could do was sit on your mother's lap. Was she also a remnant of the Witch King? Is that what you wanted to ask? Are you worried that your birth itself was some sort of evil ritual? Evan! Ah, Speed is here, oh god! 9. Quite the opposite. But you wish it were, don't you? You want your entire life to have been a conspiracy, through and through. That way, you'd feel comfortable despising it. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh Evan, no! But that doesn't make sense, my dear Franz. Your mother was a respectable woman. She was a descendant of the Urtkas, part of the Witch King's bloodline, so to others she was almost by definition one of his remnants. Before she died, she entrusted you to a friend, an old servant of the Witch King, and to protect you, he too was killed by the Empress's voice. Would you scorn them as well, even though they truly loved you? This is fucked up, guys. So after taking away my love, now you tell me I don't deserve to hate either? You want me to be nothing more than an empty husk, all the better to squeeze that old fart into me. I was right. Ha, just try. Oh my god, it takes so long to just go when it's one emote. The Witch King's whispers, his ropes, his crown, what else is there? Don't worry, my child. When Hercumstron's power arrives, he will end your cruel fate and heal you of your scars and pain. I thought I told you to let him go. Is Lessing back? So you chased us after all. It must have been hard to make it past all the enchantments outside, no? Lessing! Lessing's back! He is helping Evan! Ah! This is my responsibility, and I don't give up. Oh my god! I'm surprised you were able to cleave through my defensive enchantments. I sharpen my sword with my arts every day. I make sure that it's as solid as my will. Your sword? It has a special enchantment that specifically targets traditional Latanian arts. Did the professor teach you that? Has he always been prepared to make an enemy of Latanian? The old man's never been one to pick his enemies, and neither do I. Our enemies crawl out of the shadows on their own. Oh, the goats are fighting! Just like you, Gerhard. I never expected to point my sword at someone who was once my ally. We don't have to be enemies, Lessing. The mayors have served the Urtikas for generations. As long as you're willing to stand on our side and help Franz, there will always be a place for you by the throne. The throne? All I see is a musty old chair. My grandfather, my parents, all of them have been held hostage by that chair for far too long. Why should I repeat the same mistake and bind myself to it again? Well said. Those unwilling to be bound by the past will always try to seek out a different fate. Like you, and like me. Oh god. The concert master has started the performance. It's almost time. No one can stop the advent of Hercumstorn anymore. Oh boy. Oh shit! Hey yo! Oh, Twilight of Volume 1 music! Oh my god! Oh my god! Where's Spade? Where's Spade? Where's Spade? But Hercumstorn isn't the one sitting on that throne. Oh my god! Oh wait, he's taking off the bindings, holy shit. Okay guys, Alder, I need to tell you that this guy is a fucking freak. He sharpens his horns with his, he clips his horns with his sword. But he talks about like, oh, these bindings on my arms and legs, they sharpen my mind and the pain reminds me of what I must do. They are not just mere ornaments. And then, on a mission failure line, this guy, he's like, I will tighten my bindings to remind myself of this failure. No, you don't have to do yours like Doctor. I will do it for you. And then in his like 200 trust line, it's just like, I believe, I agree like with what you're fighting for the majority. I believe and I agree in you fighting for the majority, Doctor. So even if you take away my sword, blindfold me, and tie my hands, Lessing Meyer will fight for you till the last moment. And I was like, oh, okay, you are a little freak. With all this shit about the bindings and everything. Oh my god. But yeah, I like Lessing. I'm gonna raise Lessing. Oh my god. But yeah, love the masochist bindings guy. I knew he was an edgelord, but I didn't expect him to be into it. Oh yeah, like like the fact, like it's so funny. It's so funny. He's just into BDSM. No, I mean it's great. That's why I like him. Oh my god. His name is Ebenholz. Oh! And it's my duty to bring him back with me. As long as I live, nothing will stop me from reaching that battered chair. It doesn't matter how many men you have. Come at me! Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god, let's go, little freak. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh my god, there's so much. Oh right, we're in all the students fighting too, and all the wet remnants and the Gimp armory. Gesatz Watcher! The melody has begun. Not even you can stop its flow! Perhaps not. Your sword is... reverberating? It's useless, Gesatz Watcher! You may be able to chain down a single man's mind, but 100, 1,000, your melody will be drowned in chaos! Much like how the Gesatz Watcher were unable to stop the melee at the foot of the Witch King's Spire 23 years ago. Let's go, little freak. Yeah. Yeah. If so, I will kill chaos itself. Holy these guys are hard-headed, but they're badass as fuck. His longsword pierces not his enemy's chest, but instead the ground beneath them. A golden radiance surges from the blade, drowning out even the Gesatz Watcher's armor, then dashes toward the sky to form a webbing the color of the setting sun, enveloping Sonata Spire within it. All sounds within reach of his arts are drowned out, leaving nothing but the solemn melody reverberating in the air. A golden curtain? Those arts should take at least 10 Gesatz Watcher to cast! How did you manage it all on your own? That was not an intentional pun. I was only referencing the fact that one of the guys, the Lich earlier, was like, your heads are even harder than your helmets. I was just thinking about him saying that, but you know, if it works, it works. Oh my god, this guy. The harmony of the Gildanus Gesatz is inviolable. Today, no one outside Ludwig's Universitat will hear a single discordant note. I swear by my flesh, blood, and soul, not a single remnant of the Witch King will leave this spire alive. You and your arts must be extinguished here. Oh god, there's so much in this. Oh no, we're back here. Oh, we're back at pain. Oh, we're back at pain. The melody's changed again. Oh, this guy! They're hard. This guy is so much fun to read. He's a little prat, but he's so much fun to read. Took you long enough, Professor. I'm sure killing us Litanian casters would be a simple matter for you. You're gonna milk it. But as always, you're unwilling to dirty your own hands. How many times do I have to tell you? Us leeches are just the keepers of the Palace of Knowledge. We bring our wisdom to the different races to advance the development of arts, but we never interfere with the country's own affairs. That was the court of the Lich King's contract with your ancestors, and it is the Lich's creed. I understand all too well. A group of Sarkas living in Litanian's most ancient spire, the seat of her power. No Litanian would willingly accept that truth. I'm quite jealous of you, you know. Even against her Kampfsorn, all you did was just provide the enchantment that molded those twins. You didn't need to bear the responsibility of changing history, nor did you stain your hands with the blood of your closest friend. I don't get what you're thinking at all! Years ago, you're the one who tried to convince me to stop her Kampfsorn, but now you're mingling with these third-rate wannabes! Yeah, because I changed, and you're the one who changed me. You had me research the Gildanus Gesatz and think on Litanian's history, and I did exactly as you asked. But the deeper I got into my research, the more I despaired. Her Kampfsorn's accomplishments were simply too dazzling. He resolved the Syracusan problem and saved Litanian when it was on the verge of breaking apart. He crushed Corsica I and prevented us from becoming a Gaulish vassal state. Only through his presence have we thwarted every existential threat to the country again and again. We had such a great man on the throne, and we killed him. Did I ever tell you to read up on how great Hercumstorn was? Besides, what does his greatness have to do with him killing so many Sarkas and Lycanians alike, turning the country into a smoking hot mess, and plugging his ears to anyone else's opinions? I had you study the Gildanist Gesats because I wanted you to have a more open-minded outlook, not to pore over every trivial growing pain every nation goes through. Hardships happen, then everyone goes back to their lives. But somehow, you ended up caught in all this nonsense. How can you even consider this when so many have died? I love reading this guy. Because I can't see them, Professor. I'm not like you, a Sarkaz with control over even death itself. When we die, that's it. We become a speck of dust on this land forever. The dead can never feel my hatred. All those years ago, I was the one who persuaded them to fight. I sent them to their deaths in the Witch King's Spire. If that battle had never happened, he wouldn't have died, and neither would they. You idiot! And that's why you want to resurrect him? You can't possibly think that, when you do see him, he's going to praise you for this, or even comfort you. He wasn't some kindly old grandfather who's saying nursery rhymes to dumb kids. He wouldn't even spare you a glance. He'd treat you as a speck of dust dirtying his floor. Huh. You still don't understand a thing. A selfish and cowardly man like me. Everything I do to seek my own forgiveness. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Because he can't forgive himself for what he's done. Oh god. This is fucked up, guys. That thing you're holding! The missing Gildan Gesats! More precisely, it's the lingering trace of Hercumstorn's power he left in the Gildan Gesats. You want to use his arts by force? Don't be stupid, Gerhard! You can't do it! I've come too far not to. I don't want to regret this a second time. There is so much here with Archuria and regret too. Regret, a huge theme of this event and a huge theme of Archuria is regret. Regret over what you haven't done, regret over what you want to do but feel that you are unable to do, what you're unable to change your life to do. What regret over like choices you make, regret over people you've lost. Oh my god, where's the Executor when someone needs a shooting? He's on his, well, okay, no. He's on his way to Archuria at least. But maybe if that music stops this ritual? He has his priorities. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, that's a lot of red. Flashbang. A flame rises, so black and so red that it seems drenched in blood. The walls of the chamber tremble violently. Originium crystals sprout and grow from every crevice between the brick and tile, even piercing the ground's foundation. Oh no, Eben! Eben! Oh, Eben holes! Oh, hurry! Gerhard's going to destroy this whole school! Witch King. The voice to the tune of life. Depression! Real! Arcanite really is just depression. The voice of Mundane. It's boiling in my head. It'll be free soon. That's not the voice of Mundane reacting. It's not. I don't know who first got it wrong, or maybe Gerhard has given up on summoning him through you entirely. But Hercumstorn's power isn't originating from your mind. You aren't the key melody here. Oh my god. Okay, back to Archuria, right? Yes! 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 Here he is! Archuria. You're a little later than expected. Is it because you were helping the Gendarmerie? You've grown soft. What happened to the Executor who would stop at nothing to fulfill his mission? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I need to just like whir over that because again, it's him and he does have his priorities, but again, he does want to help people. And I commented about in his second operator record how Archuria actually gets away in the operator record because she sends a fucking balloon car careening at his colleague. Thank you for the sip. A fucking balloon car. And she knows that he will despite the fact that it is his mission to capture her, he will immediately go to the side and protect the person, protect people who are in danger because of and so here just oh my god. Yes! Yes! Also, we get to see Federico in action when there also isn't anyone major hindering his mission. No talking, just shooting. The fourth sculpture. You aren't playing. You must be shocked, aren't you? Like I've told you, you don't need to rush to find me. Until my real audience arrives, I'm just a listener myself. You aren't the source of the illusions the men below are experiencing. Oh boy. So with that, it's the Genesis horn and it's the Witch King's power. I'm a little hurt. We've been competing against each other for how long now? But you still confuse the truth my music draws out with the illusions a con man would use. Yeah. Because again, Arturia wants people to experience scenes, memories, to bring up those memories and to feel that intensity of it versus making people feel things that don't originate within them. Besides, haven't you noticed? The people trapped in this spire have always hated each other. They've never stopped fighting. And so Arturia, this is Arturia also wanting to see the resentment and true emotion pouring out. Isn't laying the blame for this chaos entirely on mind-affecting arts also a form of running away? Lytanian's affairs are not within the purview of the Notarial Hall. My primary targets are limited to you and your accomplices. I love you. Who is manipulating the sculptures to protect you? An avid listener of mine. Oh god. Yeah, he's been blowing up sculptures that Arturia is speaking through. You arrived a bit too late. Just a little earlier and you could have also had a front row seat to Der Tod des Hexenkönigs, the death of the Witch King. Oh the fifth. Arturia, I'm well acquainted with every crime you have committed. Your arts have affected a variety of regions and social classes, but you have never actively participated in political conflict. Do you remember my mother's funeral? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, guys. Oh no. Oh no, guys. Do we have to go through Cadenza Virtuosa again? But oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Political conflict, because so with her mom in Laterano, her mother felt like she couldn't do anything to help people because of the wars going on outside of Laterano, and her mother was a diplomat but felt useless because all she could do was just like do speeches and whatnot versus actually helping people, and which is a particularly relevant theme right now, given our current conflicts, but like what Arturia's first, the thing that sparked Arturia on doing this was playing a piece for her mother so her mother could visualize the story that she told them, where a giant who could not break free of his chains, of his ropes when he was young, but grew older and then felt he could still never break free because he couldn't beforehand, and inspiring them to change and actually actively do something. And that's why her mother left Laterano. Her mother left Laterano to try and help people and to see the war, and she died in it because of that. But it was because she felt... But yeah, but that was what she truly wanted and valued, and that's why Arturia tries to bring out these regrets. That is what her mother regretted, not helping those people, not trying to do stuff outside of Laterano, and oh no. Oh, oh god, wait, this is a different sprite on his face. The fact that I know this, the fact that I can recognize that this is a different, more neutral, it's a gentler look. Oh man. Best of luck, dude. I wish you the best of luck. Godspeed as a free-to-play. Oh no, oh no, oh no. This is a gentler look on his face, but it's oh no. How I freed the emotions everyone had kept hidden in their hearts. It was the first time I realized how easily others fell into my melodies. Oh my god. Oh, good luck. Yes, I believe. I believe. You can get them. Using the reduced spark. But that brought me no joy. Quite the opposite. I was disappointed. Powerful emotions should give rise to more than just chaos. Emotions are meant to bolster our souls, to allow us to overcome any obstacle, even our predestined extinction. Which is why I came here in my search. The 6th. If you're looking to perform for the Witch King, then you will never succeed. He perished long ago. Your melody has no effect on the dead. It would seem you're a little mistaken about this performance. The shadow over the throne was dispersed, and the twin heroes walked out of the spire to the adoration of the masses, while those who stayed put are still waist deep in the emotions they felt when they witnessed the mountain crumble before them. Der Tod des Hexenkönigs isn't about the Witch King. He was never the main character of this piece. It's about the people of Litanian, isn't it? About the will of Litania and, like, Gerhard and— oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, we don't usually get effects. Oh, they went hard with the effects They went hard with the effects. Oh, Jesus, okay. Oh no, the musical notes in it. Oh, holy shit! Holy shit, they went hard with the CG in this one. Holy crap. What happened? Why are we here? Oh, my hand hurts. Why am I bleeding? The stairs are shaking. Is the spire coming down? What's with the black fire burning from the ground? Help! Help! These are Hercumstorm's enchantments. You've all come to your senses. We need to get out of the spire, now! You're awake too? Candlelight. Oh my god, this guy was a huge fan. This guy is a simp for Viviana. So right now he's just waking up after getting knocked the fuck out by Frederick, and he's just like, Viviana! Viviana, save me! Viviana! Save me, Viviana! Candlelight? Oh! Wait, she is here! She's helping them! Right! Because the Gesatz Watcher, because Brandt was fighting the guy and Viviana went to help them! Okay. Here, this way! Damn, this guy is getting the time of his life. But the flames! The whole Sonata Spire is enveloped by these black flames! I'll open up a path. With your candle's flame! Pay attention to the shadow it casts on the wall. Oh, right, cause she, Simp got what he wanted, real. So like, her candle flame, she can control the candles, but her, I think, it's been so long since I read Maria Nero, but wasn't there something about her real power in controlling the shadows? Or, not real power, but, like, her better power. Imagine just calling out to your waifu and she actually appears. God. Federico, save me. Federico, save me, Federico. But God, like, that is, I know, right? This guy is having the time of, this guy is getting fucked up, but also, holy shit, he is having the time of his life right now. The shadows tearing the black flames apart. Yeah, this is the true form of my arts. Yeah, there we go. You must be disappointed. They're not nearly as beautiful as you thought, right? No, my Tom, this is stunning. You don't often see arts that can rival Hercumstorm's undying black flames. I can't defeat them, but as long as something truly exists, it casts a shadow. The most I can manage is make use of this principle to ever so briefly create a chance to survive. Is something the matter? I was just thinking that I was your enemy until a moment ago, yet you aren't blaming me. Why should I? You said you're not an Empress's voice, and I have yet to formally enter the Kaiserin Spire myself. Here, you can just be you, and I can just be Viviana. We aren't carrying out the Kaiserin's orders. We're simply helping out the poor strolls struggling in this music. So please, take the students and make your way out as fast as you can, while they've recovered their mobility. I can still hold on a little longer. I can see golden light outside. The Gesatz Watcher's curtain has already enveloped this place. He could destroy the spire at any moment. It's so nice, right? I was using it before stream. I trust that Herr Reiner will make the appropriate decision. What about you then? My candle flame will extinguish sooner or later. Hopefully it chooses the most meaningful moment to... Oh, Jesus. Frau Hochberg! Viviana! Go, Michael. Please take care of yourself and these young students. Each of you has a future that someone like me could never dream of. I only pressed the button. That's so good. At the start of the stream, I was like, running ZT4 and jamming out to the music. This is the place. Surround the spire. Oh shit. Casters from the Kaisernen spires. Oh shit! That's right, Brandt. Haven't I already said that these are the Kaiserin's orders? We are to assist you in resolving the problem here. Good. Use your arts. Join me as an accompaniment. I will tighten the curtain. No! Herr Reiner! Step aside, envoy of Grimacht. Will you continue to stand in our way? Your earlier behavior alone is reason enough to suspect you of colluding with the Witch King's remnants. There are still innocents inside. Her horns, wait, Viviana's or... I see the students have all been evacuated and Herr Fremont wouldn't die so easily. But the Sancta and Viviana, yeah! Yeah, exactly! Her horns as Cora or Viviana's. Viviana is still inside. She's trapped by the black flames and stayed behind to save me and the students. Brandt! This is our best chance to eliminate the threat. Once the ensemble is complete, your strength will completely annihilate the spire. Viviana will perish too. She has really good horns, yeah. Oh, rip Toad. It was her decision to enter the battlefield. Warner gave his life for Lytanian. We can't let his one and only daughter follow in his footsteps. You promised Warner that you'd save her. We both did. Have you forgotten your oath? Oh man, the day will come when you will be forced to choose, eh? The day will come when you will be forced to choose, and oh, Brent, you are forced to choose. Are we getting a fucking flashback in the middle of all this? Oh my god, we are getting a flashback in the middle of all this chaos. Oh, well, okay, this is just a flashback to earlier in the event. Oh, okay, this is literally what I was saying. Have you forgotten your oath, Reiner? The blade and arts of a Gesatz Watcher belong only to the Guildness Gesatz and to Lytanian. It doesn't matter how Herr treats his subjects, he is Lytanian's rightful ruler as recognized by the Guildness Gesatz. If you choose to fight alongside House Hochberg, you will be abandoning your duties as a Gesatz Watcher. One more step and you will be making an enemy out of all of us. Oh, yep. Oh, we're also going to force to shoot. Yep. Brandt, why didn't you come save us? We grew up to Hochberg. Oh no, this is like Vivian. This is. Oh yeah. What's it called? Oh my god, I can't remember the word for it though. I know it's very fascinating. The velvet. Yeah, the velvet. It's fascinating. Oh my god. Amazing. It's only Toad. It's only what 15 hours of practice. And I still stumble on Egwiginade. I still haven't got that one. But yeah, this is him remembering Viviana's dad, isn't it? We grew up together. We were like brothers. I know you loathe the Witch King too. You despise his tyranny over Sturmland's citizens, and you hate how he turned our homeland into a battlefield and a testing ground. The Battle of the Four Emperors was years ago, and the skies above Sturmland are still filled with catastrophe clouds formed by originium shards. Many of our children are doomed to be born with those accursed stones. If it's smooth, you're reading yeah, that's also true. I've just resigned myself to my pronunciation, even though it's probably wrong. Why can't we resist? Why can't we make him pay the price? Is it because the Guildness Gesatz dictates that he is the ruler and that we are his attendants? 9. It isn't right for us to be born that way. If your power is merely dependent on some inviolable will, does that make your will, the Gesatz Watcher's will, fundamentally a lie? It's that lie that's forcing you to run away from your decision. as well as from your remorse toward the dead Hawkbergs. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Brant Reiner, make your decision now. Oh boy. Viviana. Oh! Okay, yeah, we knew this was coming, but yeah. His body wobbles once, almost unnoticeably. Then, small cracks start appearing in the golden curtain. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Alright, back to... Resonance. At last. I got you. Oh, of course, the inner conflict. That's who Archuria's been aiming for. She aimed for Loris, but you know, I can see how this would basically be a feast to Archuria when it comes to emotions and forcing people to finally act on it's okay, so Toad has a really good metaphor that I will always bring up, but it's how like emotions build up, like emotions, desires, and our values like build up within us like a pressure cooker. When we take actions, it's like it's putting the pressure on because we're not letting that we're not doing things that align with those inner values, right? And so most of the time you want to let that pressure out slowly over time by letting it on the pressure cooker. You want to let it depressurize slowly, so that like all of the pressure like slowly decreases, and by doing that, you know, you slowly take steps towards your goals over time. You slowly make choices that start to align with what you want and believe. But what Archuria does is she's very good at picking out people whose pressure cookers are hitting their limit. So she's very good at figuring out people who have a ton of internal pressure built up and aren't letting it out. Then she figures out, like, you know, has said you want to see a scene, an event with some, or experiences change us, right? And some experiences will amp up the pressure, basically. This guy Brant thinking about the Hawkbergs, thinking about his promises and the resentment and everything, that builds up so much pressure within him about that choice. And that's the way Archuria's arts work. She figures out what to show them, what memories that they're thinking of, brings those to the surface so that they can see them and feel them, and to such intensity that pressure that has already been building up inside of them, they see this scene and it builds it to the max and it pushes it past the limit, and that's when it explodes. And that's the reason why so much chaos happens, because when, rather than letting it out slowly, she's forcing, I know Toad, we mentioned, I called it poking a hole in the pressure cooker, but she's not so much, that's what I would call like using her arts to emphasize stuff, poking a hole in it. But what she's doing is she's really just turning up the pressure, and the pressure is already high enough that when she turns it up just that little bit more, shows that scene that just pushes them over the edge, then it explodes on its own. Or pseudo on its own. It's pushing the person to finally make that decision one way or another. And holy smokes, yeah, that guy did have a lot of pent up regret. At last, I got you. Oh shit! The 7th. Oh! Wait, this is Face of Concern too! Oh fuck! All the sculptures have been destroyed. You no longer have a means to resist. Oh, this is the face of concern. This is no. Just a moment longer, my dear Federico. Do you hear that? Brant Reiner. His soul is finally opening up to my melody. His strong will has finally broken free of his restraints, and the surge of emotions will lead him to make the decision he will regret the least. This is what I've been waiting for. The truest climax of this piece. She says, wait a minute. Is Federico actually gonna let her wait a minute? I don't know. Oh my god, wait, what is this scene? Holy shit! Wait! Archeria is playing! Archeria is playing! Oh shit! Oh my god. A melody so impassioned that it approaches piercing rings out from the strings of Arturia's cello. Guys, my hand is shaking. My hand is shaking. Oh shit. My hand is shaking. As though motivated by the music, black originium flames rise from the deepest depths of the earth and tear asunder the surface mere inches away. The Witch King's musicians standing guard at the foot of the spire all walk single file into the black flames, chanting even as they are incinerated to ash. The very spire that holds up the skies, the inevitable, indispensable, and eternal pillar, now rise! Something bores out of the earth's flesh. Oh my god, guys, is this an actual... Is the fucking spire is coming out of... The music, the spire, it's coming out of the fucking ground? Holy... Jesus fucking Christ! Holy shit, guys! Hey, what the fuck? Oh god, this is... Oh god, oh fuck, oh god, oh fuck. It is a high spire. It bears a red tint to its blackness, a spiral shape, and a strange sharpness. The long-lost Witch King's spire stands atop the land once more. Oh fuck. It's a horn! It's a horn! It's Hercum's horn! It's the Genesis horn! It is the horn! Oh god, battle screen jump scare, right? Or is this the battle? That wasn't the start, was it? No, it was the start, wasn't it? Oh no. Oh no, that was the start! Wait! Okay, I have to come back to the story afterwards because I need to show Alder something before we read the rest of this, and I flipped the fuck out. Oh wait, we need to have the music up for this one. Der Hexenkönig! God!
And a melody resonates.
This is so good! This is so good! Do you hear this, guys? Do you hear this sound? Do you hear this song? This is what's in the PV too. Yes! 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 Oh! And we're only halfway through the event, guys! Yeah, exactly. Ah! Ah! Oh my god! Yes! 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 Okay. Okay, we have a shield from the side. Okay, I know what my plan was. Remnant Orchestra. Oh my god, guys, this is the best fucking... Ah! Ah! This is how I feel hearing this. Oh! This bit! Oh my god! I might be a little lightheaded. Ah! Oh! I'm sorry. Rah! This theme, this... Oh, it's... Oh! Oh my god! My auto ended right here on another of my autos, and I was like, oh my god, this is the best thing I've ever done. Oh my god, I'm going to scream!
An improv.
Arriving at Rah! The stutter, exactly! The stutter! Oh, it's so good! It's so good! Hold on, let me, Exactly! It's beautiful! It's amazing! It's oh my god! This is a fan-made music, guys. If any of you guys had the link again, feel free to drop it. Otherwise I'll go get it after the battle. But like, oh my god! This is from a fan! I'm going insane! I'm going insane! Oh god, will it be enough? Oh, listen to this shit! Ba-da-dum. Oh my god, it's wonderful!
The concert suffering will come to rest.
Okay, you go.
Ensure the integrity of the law.
Oh my god! Bum bum. This bit, oh, it's so good! What is this? Oh no, this is the stun. Oh! Do you hear this? The curse. Oh my god! Oh my, I'm sorry, it's just, I need to listen to this part again. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm sorry, but the ending too, it's just like, listen to the start, oh my god, it's so good, it's so good, it's so good, I can't. Oripathy, there are nails dropping to the land. Oh boy, oh no. That is actually fascinating. God! This is so good! I can't, I'm gonna, as if I'm not already screaming, but, oh god, wait. The stun, I need to make sure to, oh no, it's melancholic. I need to make sure it's not melancholic. Pulling the nails out, then having to defeat, oh my god. Oh my god. God damn. Wait, I'm sorry, this is part of the music. Soon. Soon. Oh god. Here we go. Ah! No, not the lag. Hold on. Listen. Oh. Ah! Oh, the stutter is so good. Oh my god. Is it Pokemon? Wait, the Treasures of Ruin, which is that? It is! Oh my god, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. Okay. This is fine. What we can do is we
Suffering will come to rest.
We activate this because I cannot let you stun Federico. Oh Jesus, that's a lot of attack. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, no. Come on. Attack speed up. Yes! Skill.
Annihilation is the most common result.
Yes! Oh my god, it's wonderful. Let's be ready for, Oh, this is so good! This is so good! Oh, this is attack speed. Yeah, this is fine. Attack speed down is go. Oh my god, I'm sorry, this music. Ah! Oh! Oh, oh my god. Oh, this is wonderful. Actually, I need to stop your skill. Because we need to let some people through before, we need to get your skill before we get another melancholic. Bum, 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 bum. Oh! Oh no. Bum, ba-da-da-da-da-bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-da-da-da-dum, bum, bum. Oh no, wait, I fucked up. I had to change the. It's okay. It's fine. This is totally fine.
The concert ecstasy
Oh no.
as bright as gold.
Oh god. Oh no, he's not gonna have enough healing. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to get through this. Unless they attack really slow. No, there's two of them. Never mind. That's. I'm sorry, this music. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna. Come on. Unless you barely. No. Damn it. Come on. Slow down. Shit. Come on, slow down. Come on. Elemental damage. I believe in you. Elemental damage. Yes! Holy shit. We can do this, guys. We can do this. Oh my god, we can do this. I just need to be careful, and I need to time that better with him next time. Oh my god, it actually works, guys. We can still do just the Giallo siblings. Oh my god. Guys, oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so... Yes, okay. I'm sorry, guys. Hold on. I need to skip this and go back and redo that because I'm not having an auto like this. Yeah. I'm not having an auto where I don't retreat Federico before needed. Sorry, guys. And then... Okay, wait. Oh, wait, before he... Oh no. Yeah, as part of this, as a bit of a challenge to myself, I'm doing this. I might... No, I think having the multi-target allows her to hit the tuning node. So, exactly, that is unacceptable, so I need to go redo this. It's very important. It's very, very important that I redo this. Also, now that I know, what if I placed him... Can we tower offense this? Hold on. We might be able to tower offense this, guys. Hold on, let me think about this. I do need to start out with Archuria here. Because we need her to attack these guys, but I think what we can do is activate her skill enough to kill this guy as long as we get a passionate... No, we can't get a melody, but we can... Come on, activate, and then we... Please, 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 come on, come on, come on. I believe this will work.
I shall ensure the integrity of the law.
Yes, it will. Alright, 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 we got this. Yes, okay, now, oh shoot, his skill. We need to spam the skill, we need to get the skill. Okay, we can totally time this though, I believe. I believe in the power of this music, and, oh my god, this goes so hard. Ah, shit, will it be enough? Do you stop walking? No. Come on, unless... No, it's not enough. No. Actually, no. Hold on. Wait. I'm like testing. I'm like figuring. No, we might have to face him another way because he does not. Unless we go with him first. Wait, no. Oh shoot! But they walk out quick enough that we might not be able to.
Performance ends.
Okay.
And the
I will do this. I will get through as much of this as possible with just the two of them.
How long can the strings continue to vibrate?
Okay, I'm gonna come back though because I want to make sure Alder sees this while they're here. So like, sorry, I have too many distractions. So first of all, I took off a bunch of favorites because I want these two to show up first. Yeah, but okay, so Alder, like, you know how I mean, obviously, you can see this. Oh, Eleazar, an old king, and the knowledge in a virus. Oh shit. Otherworld that is that Genshin connected to the... Oh. Whoa. That is... fascinating. But guys, so, okay. So yesterday, I get Archuria, I put her in the base for the trust and stuff like that. I'm, like, kind of listening to her voice lines, but not really. And so, I'm honestly just really excited because I'm just like, yay! Giallo siblings! Federico's sister is here! But yay! Federico! And then... the fact that I was in the base, too, looking... I think I was, like, going to tap Federico at the time in the base as well. And just stare longingly and everything. And then I place Archuria in the base, and this is this woman's fucking voice line, guys.
What a beautiful sunset. It would be even more romantic if there were music swirling around the deck.
I hear this and I go, okay, Arturia, I mean, you're very nice and all, but like, I'm kind of taken by your cousin? By your brother? You know? Like, and it gets, like, then,
These strings are vibrating. For you.
like, okay, girly, sorry, like, this is, like, I'm not sure what to say about this except point at my fucking screen. If you didn't notice, you know, like, okay, Arturia, sure. I don't know. Unfortunately, I don't think you're going to really get anywhere with those, with that. But it gets better. It gets better. It gets fucking better. So you know, I've mentioned many times about how Federico sets up fucking landmines, because clearly that's the most efficient way to keep the doctor safe. And so he sets up freaking landmines in your office, in the Rhodes Island landship. Oh my god. Nodding with AR goggles clogged up with the Federico shine. Yeah. But, like, so you know how he puts the landmines there? And then in his altar, he gets a notification that he is not allowed to put landmines in the fucking corridors of Rhodes. And he goes, okay, rest assured, the electric, the high voltage, the high voltage, what is it? The high voltage, what's it, we'll call it, on the door violates no ordinances. He was told he wasn't allowed to put landmines in the corridors. So he put an electric fence on your door instead. And I'm like, oh my god, I love him. I love him. I love him. But so you know that about Federico, and then you hear this voice line from Arturia.
I can tell your fingers are still stiff. It seems you're not yet used to learning this way.
Swear to
Oh,
God.
don't be nervous. I'll
Did you
guide
hear
you.
this one? Did you hear this one?
Oh. Quid est, Fede? Are you going to greet me with a mine or an electric fence this time? If you'd like a music lesson, the doctor and I will oblige.
Every time I listen to it, it hits me again. Just like, oh my god. Oh my god. The language switched to Latin, because again they speak Latin, and the language switch to ask Fetty, like, oh, what's the matter? Cause it's oh my god. What's the matter, Fetty? Fetty? Oh my god. The fact that she has these fucking lines is killing me. Oh, it's so oh my god. Oh god, I gotta tell everyone, like, when Arturia came out on CN, I saw a whole bunch of I saw a whole bunch of like fan art and stuff. And I saw a bunch of things with basically Virtuosa being a bit overly close with the doctor, and Federico being rather protective. And I was like, oh haha, I'm sure this is just funny, like with the self-insert and the fact that they're two siblings and whatnot. I did laugh because like one of the ones that was really funny, that was like the person captioned it just like, Federico, this emotion is called jealousy. But then I put her in the base. I hear these voice lines. I read this. I hear this one, and I was like, oh, I get it now. I get it now. I understand why there were so many now. Oh my god. I'm... Oh... Archeria is very fun. Archeria is very fun. I swear, I this one, they really fucking did this. They really fucking did this. I'm not gonna be over this voice line. I'm not gonna be over this voice line.
I can tell your fingers
Just,
are
oh my
so
god.
stiff. It seems you're not yet used to learning this way. Oh, don't be nervous.
Just
I'll guide you. Oh. Quidest, Vader. How are you going to greet me with a mile
I swear to
electric
god!
fence this
I
time?
swear to god, the fact
If
that
you'd
they
like a music lesson, the doctor and I
They-
will oblige.
they really put this in, they put this in wholeheartedly. Oh my god. Oh my man, I'm sorry. I'm just I haven't like I was so tired honestly after last stream, but when I woke up this afternoon, I was thinking about this. I was thinking about this. Oh my god. When does Federico get a live 2D skin? I need the live 2D skin. I need the live 2D skin so they can match. I need the live 2D skin. When does he get a live 2D skin? Hypergriff. When? I will pay you so much for a live 2D skin. My dude. Anyways. But yeah. So I just had to show you all that because holy fuck. Like, holy fuck. After everything and god, just... Oh my gosh. Just... Oh man. Holy smokes. Anyways, I'm sorry. I'm just... That one has been... What a fucking event this has been. He is very popular. Okay. He was semi-popular at first. Okay, to be honest, he was semi-popular at first because of him and Flamebringer. Everyone likes the Angel Demon, whatever. And those two have zero interactions whatsoever, but you know how it is. But then, and so, you know, he was popular because, you know, white-haired anime boy, whatever. But he kinda, went down in popularity just because they didn't fucking release like anything with him over the next like 3 years. Although he was still with me, like in my heart. I still love him. And then of course we also get a ton of new people over the course of those 3 years. And then they released Hortus as an event, which means that everyone actually reads the stuff with the characters versus having to go into their files and read them. And everyone went, oh my god, Patron Saint of Autism. We love him. And I just want to say that I was here from the start, but I'm also extremely glad that everyone's finally appreciating my beautiful, wonderful, amazing angel. And yeah, very much so. But yeah, and so then after Hortus, there was a big explosion in popularity. You know Toad. He came out in month. Wait, no, sorry. You know, the original. He came out in month 3 of the game. It was hold. I have a picture from when I sent that picture from when I first leveled him, right? From like 2020. So I leveled him in like, cause he came out at like the end of April. I do. I remember. I've been remembering. I've been like, yeah. Hello. Everyone should also pay attention to him too, by the way. Now, yeah, Hortus. So we got operational intelligence, right? So if I look at the archives, I think I've read through Operational Intelligence with you guys at one point. Public Affairs are regular events. Special Operations are vignettes. Operational Intelligence was our very first vignette, and this was where Federico had his introduction. So yeah. So yeah, Toad, exactly. So his introduction was in a vignette, and this is when he brought Vermeil to Rhodes, and we got to know him there. And you can see how that was also the intro with Flamebringer, which is why these two were popular. But this is basically all the story he had for like 3 years until June 2023. So this came out. Oh my God, Acer. So I did do my polls. I did that yesterday. I was just going over the history behind Federico. And here, Acer, you've seen the updated screen, right? You've seen the updated screen, right? Yeah, we have been lost in the sauce so much. But yeah, so, yeah, that is true. He is kind of fun with his module, though. He is kind of fun with his module because doesn't the 60% HP take into account his HP when he goes down? So I think, okay, I don't remember offhand because I don't have his module, but I saw someone talking about him, and I think that if you can, okay, it takes a long time, but if you can actually get his HP stacks, then he gets a considerable amount of attack speed and has a considerable amount of HP. Oh yeah, so Acer, if you want to see my my team for the event, how I've been doing this, I've been going through the event. Let me hit the auto on this so you can see. This is my team. And we're succeeding, by the way. We got really close last time, and then I need to redo this auto. Yes, exactly. I need to redo this auto so that I can retreat him in time. But yeah. So, this is fun. Wait, Acer! Have you listened? Acer, you weren't here when I did, like, since you asked about pulls, you weren't here when I played the voice line for Arturia, were you? I literally just finished telling everyone, and I'm sorry, like, for all those who are here, sorry that you have to hear me talk about this over and over, but I'm still not over it, okay. So, I pull for Arturia, right? I get her at like 89 pulls. I get a pot on her because I did like 11 more in hopes of getting Viviana, but I didn't get Viviana, but we're gonna see if I get her with the freebies, and if not, we'll decide. But anyway, so Virtuosa. I'm like, yay! Finally, I have the Giallo siblings now. Yay! Federico's sister is here. But I'm just literally just like doing this like because of Federico. And then like I put her in the base, you know, for the trust increase stuff. And I literally go to like look. I put her in the base to do the trust increase stuff, and you know how they have a line when you put them in the base. I don't know what I was expecting, but I remember about that after I place her, and all of a sudden, and then I play the line, and it plays the line, and I hear,
what a beautiful sunset. It would be even more romantic if there were music swirling around the deck.
And I was like, hello? Excuse me, girl? Arturia, you're very nice and all, but, like, you know, like, I am taken by your brother, nonetheless. Like, and you hear her tap line too, and
these strings are vibrating for you.
Like, oh my god. And I was just like, okay, girl, like, very, very nice and all, but like, have you noticed? But then it's extremely funny to think of her, also because, you know, she does this because she wants to push Federico's buttons, because she likes poking at him to try and see how he'll react to things, right? Turns around, it's with Michael holding up Federico talking. Yeah, real. Yeah, exactly, which is the next bit of it, Shy Biscuits. So again, she does like to poke at her brother to see and if she can get him to like react or be less boring, in her own words, from some of the mangas and stuff, and stories. And so, guys, you gotta listen to the fucking third talk line. You guys gotta hear this, okay?
I can tell your fingers are still stiff. It seems you're not yet used to learning this way. Oh, don't be nervous. I'll guide you. Oh. Cuidaste, Vader. Are you going to greet me with a mine or an electric fence this time? If you'd like a music lesson, the doctor and I will oblige.
The music, because she plays the cello. She's taught a few people with the cello, but like, yes, exactly. Do you hear this shit? Do you hear this shit? Do you hear this? I've been laughing so hard. It's the fact that they even brought in the. I was mentioning to y'all how he puts up a fucking he puts in landmines around your office when you appoint him as your assistant, and I have to mention to everyone, I have to say, like, when he first released, I genuinely like looked at him and was like, okay, funny angel with a shotgun, edgy black wings, okay, mostly whatever, white-haired anime guy. I'm interested in these other characters more. And then I looked at his files and I looked at his assistant line and I was like, you put fucking landmines in my office, and I fell in love instantly. And that's how it's been for the past 4 years. And then in his altar, he's like, I've received the notification that calling the police. In the altar, in his altar, he's like, I've received the notification that landmines are prohibited in the corridors, but rest assured, the high voltage electric fence like around your door violates no ordinances. Oh my god. Yeah. Except you're a millisecond before emptying a magazine. But yeah, so the fact that they really just had Arturia say this shit, like, yeah, Toad. You want me to add it? We do have a quote system, actually. I think you can actually add it. It's the same as Prowlers. I think you should be able to. But yeah. So the fact that Arturia really is out here just like just fucking like taunting him like this. I swear to God, they leaned into it. They really leaned into it. We can assume that, Toad. We can assume that. I think we can assume that. But oh my god.
I can tell your fingers are still stiff. It seems you're not yet used to learning this way.
I swear to God,
Oh, don't
this
be
woman.
nervous.
This woman.
I'll guide you.
This woman.
Oh. Yes, Vader. Are you going to greet me with a mine or an electric fence this time?
I forgot about that.
If you'd like a music lesson, the doctor and I will oblige.
God, I swear, the fact that she like says, the fact that she specifically also says like, doctor and I will oblige. That's like, she is like, they are so poking at this. Like, she is like, God. I swear to God. Mental note, more trust. Oh, I swear, my God. But yeah, for those who weren't here before, I was saying that when Arturia came out on CN, I saw a bunch of art with her, let's say being a bit overly close with the doctor, and Federico being a bit, protective. And I was thinking, oh, you know, it's just funny because, like, one self-insert, and then the siblings arguing, and then also, you know, just concern over her music. And then I read these voice lines, and I was like, oh. I see why there were so many now. I see why there were so many. Because my god, there were so many. But yeah, I swear to god, Bonnie, you were here for, oh yeah, you were here for that. But yeah, oh my god, I'm just the fact that they the Ken article, just like him being like immediately coming over as the these lines, these voice lines, the bass voice lines, Arturia trying to fucking riz up the doctor.
A beautiful sunset. It would be even more romantic if there were music swirling around the deck. I can tell your fingers are still stiff. It seems you're not yet used to learning this way. Oh, don't be nervous. I'll guide you. Oh. Quid est, Fede? Are you going to greet me with a mine or an electric fence this time? If you'd like a music lesson, the doctor and
I am muted! Oh
will
fuck!
oblige.
Oh fuck! I missed, I clicked something, I clicked the wrong button. It's okay, the important, oh! I know what I did. I clicked the wrong button. I was so focused on, playing Arturia's voice line here so that Bonnie could hear this, like, that I completely forgot that I muted myself and hit the wrong button. But yeah, do you hear this woman? Do you hear this woman? The fact, I'm sorry, the fucking language changed to say, like, what's the matter, Federico? What's the matter, Fede? Yeah! Be careful when you out. Yeah, indeed. God. Oh my god. Although you weren't here the other day, too. God, I have to say, Gay, Golf Alpha Yankee, Gay was here the other day. I was doing the side, like, thing for, Zwillingstern, and we were reading about some... We were doing, it's like a detective case since you interview people, and there was some girl who was like, we're interviewing her and she had to work on like a report or something, but she was stressed about it, so she went out and she got a nice tasty sausage and came back and like relaxed, and it made her feel better. And then Gay in chat goes Federico sausage, and it completely fucking derailed me for the next like 10 minutes, and I'm fine, and I'm normal, and I'm fine. And we're gonna listen to this again so that I focus on something else, because yeah. But like, do you hear this?
Your fingers are still stiff. It seems you're not yet used to learning this way. Don't be nervous. I'll guide you.
I swear, this woman.
Oh. Quid est, Fede? Are you going to greet me with a mine or an electric fence this time?
I'm not looking.
If you'd like a music lesson, the doctor and I will oblige.
Yeah, Bonnie was like, I should draw him in the Dungeon Meshy sausage costume then. Which is... I am very amused by. But yeah, oh my god, yeah, the sausage maker, cause we just interviewed a guy, in the event.
You have changed greatly,
I love you, my angel. We just interviewed a guy who was like, oh, my... interviewed a guy who was, like, I was... Bonnie! Oh, Bonnie, feel free to link the image. Bonnie sent it in our soup Discord. Alter! But anyways, there was this guy here who, was like, yeah, I was just at my stand, I wasn't doing anything, clearly lying, and people were saying that, that there was like a bunch of bottles and stuff around, and we asked him just like, your wife was out of town, wasn't she? And he's just like, what does this have to do with her? No, totally. But it was while his wife was out, he was drinking and stuff, and so yeah. But this guy was a sausage maker, and Toad was making a few jokes about that. But yes, so oh my god. Anyways, I had to make sure that all of you guys heard Arturia's goddamn voice lines, because holy shit, this woman. I'd like to think this is her poking at, trying to poke at Federico, because, again, she does want to try and get a reaction out of him. So, yeah. His wife gets her sausage from Notre Dame. Alright, give me a second. I need to make sure the auto on here, make sure that I don't fuck up the auto on here. But yeah, oh my god. And then we need to read the story, because oh my god, there's so much to read. God, this music goes so hard. Bonnie, have you heard this music? Listen to this music. Oh my god. This is a fan-made music thing, and they're able to use it, and I need to go grab the link about that again. Oh my god, but listen to this shit. Listen to this shit. Holy fuck. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good.
An improv from us.
Oh my goodness. Ah! Oh, this part, oh my god, it's so good, right? It's so good, right?
May begin at any feel your
Yes!
own self, to your heart's content.
Oh, this is the listen, like, you gotta hear this. You gotta. It's just.
I shall ensure the integrity of the law.
Here. Ah! Yeah, the stutter! Oh, it's so good! Ah! Sorry for the lag from the emulator, it's being a little bitch, but yeah, this is, hold on. Can I get an, oh my god. We might have a bit of lag as I pull up my emoji menu. Because I need the O. Not for an emoji, but for a letter. Rah! Rah is right! Oh my god! It's so good! I'm going wild! It's so good! It's so good! The title is The Witch King. Ah! Ah! This! Oh my god! Oh! Ah! Oh my! Yeah, it is. Actually, in Quiz, if you do have the link to the thing about the fan on the, and that was how it was on the wiki, how it was by a fan. Yeah. If you have that, feel free to link it now. I'm so. Oh my god. It's so good. It's so good. I'm just. Oh, it's so good. It really is the. Alder, have you not been here for the I'm normal one is an entire solid clip of barking. Oh shit! Yeah, there we go. I'll pin this. If it lets me. Okay, it is. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh man. Sorry, it really just goes so hard. Yeah! They could do a ton of fan themes for Arknights, and they got the opportunity to work on Zwillingsturm and Herb's OST. Yeah! Hell yes! It's so good, it's so good, it's so good! God, this bit, it's... Oh! Oh, I'm sorry, that bit, it hits so hard! It hits so hard! Yeah! But I don't... I mean, I have both the physical shrine and the, you know, the image shrine. The physical shrine here. We will be getting more things for the physical shrine, though. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh.
The concert may be ecstasy as bright as gold.
Oh god, come on. I believe in you.
What would you like to hear?
Yeah, yeah, anyways, yeah,
Your request is reasonable. Violated taboos hold no power.
what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stop his skill there. Because we want these guys to, walk, actually. Actually, I just realized I made a mistake. I shouldn't have put her on that, because now these guys aren't going to walk as fast. It's fine. Come on. No, it's okay. I shouldn't have done that, actually. We might have to do this auto again, because I fucked up there. Oh! Der Elkernig, which is a German poem turned ballad about a father racing back towards his estate with his son, all while trying to avoid the Elf King whose touch instantly kills any child. Federico's my test subject. Please, if lost, please return to Federico. Oh my god. Wait, this isn't... Okay, I did actually fuck up the auto, because now he won't get his skill in time to have it against the 2 remaining enemies. But that's fine.
The performance ends, and the audience...
It's a German ballad from the 1800s, you can guess how it ends! Yeah, you should...
the strings continue to vibrate?
You can guess how it ends. Yeah, I can. Alright. We're almost getting it. I just, keep forgetting okay, to be honest, oh no, what are we gonna get in soup? Oh no, what am I gonna get?
Notes fall into memory, and a melody resonates in the mind.
But anyways, technically I am done, and I did complete the auto with just the 2 of them. But, does it involve a... We have other conversations about that in soup. Those are more facilitated by Citrona, though.
What would you like to hear? Suffering will come to rest.
I shall ensure the integrity of the law.
God. It's never enough, though. It really is never enough. Anyways, okay. So, the classic happy German stories where everyone dies in the end. Definitely. Okay, so we want to, do I want to do this earlier or not? Oh god. God, this music is too good. I need to time this right, though. Honestly, we can... No, actually, I won't let them go faster because we want these 2 to... No, I will, actually. Because then they're out of... Archeria can work on this, and...
The concert may begin at any time.
Okay.
Understood.
Yes. That gets them here quicker, and we need to... This guy has really high defense. Oh, Jesus. And really high attack, as you can see, because it goes the longer he's unblocked.
Understood.
Swing. Okay. Then we need to do this early,
The concert may begin at any time.
and we need you to attack the thing.
Come to rest.
Oh no. No, is it really too many people arriving here, or... Come on, no. I believe in you. I believe in you. Yes! Okay, there we go. Now we have enough. Now we have enough that we let them go by and... Oh shoot, wait. Yes, okay, so we don't want them to be melancholic. We actually want them... We want these guys to walk really fast so that Federico can up his skill. And Arturia will keep smacking this, please. There we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, is it enough? Is it enough? Is it enough? I think it's enough. Yes, I think it's an... Oh my god. Okay, nope, we're good.
What would you like to hear?
We need you to start charging the thing, so...
Will come to rest.
Understood.
Because I want to get the attack speed right at the last second, don't I?
Target confirmed.
Or do I? Oh god, is he going to have enough to... Are the guys in the middle going to... Oh Jesus, okay, this might not be... Herm. Unless... Oh Jesus Christ! Okay, that's more than I thought. Okay, never mind. I need to untime this better. We need to be able to
The
have...
performance ends.
We need to be able to have
The
Virtuosa...
audience scatters. After such a conclusion,
Virtuosa needs...
how
Just,
long
is it
can
more
the strings continue to vibrate?
I swear, timing the music things on this is so much fun. I love the details of I'm wasting so much time on this fucking auto when I really need to be reading the damn story, but I also can't just leave it like this. Guys, I'm so sorry. I swear. Oh my god. Bonnie, I saw your message. Okay, maybe I will have him facing the opposite direction, yeah. Since Arturia's the only one who can hit the tuning node anyway. Alright. So we want to use her skill right away. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I cannot get enough of this music. Alright. We activate there. And then we place Federico. Okay, okay. Alright. I think because Arturia, these guys actually walk slow enough when it's melancholic that Arturia can take care of them. Okay, oh man, this music is so good. Oh, the stutter! Alright, let's get this up, and... I know, I need to save your skill, actually. I need to save Arturia's skill. Go, Federico. We want the attack speed up for this. The guy will deal a lot of damage on his first hit, but at least like this, we can be a bit more prepared. Actually, this way we can actually save his skill ammo for the next set, rather than having to... let people, rather than having to rely on these guys coming in. Oops. Alright, and then we can swap this back here. Because I want them to go through Arturia's range, and die from that. And then when the really big cloud comes, that's when we use her skill, and we also hope that, it's a little bit further though. Oh my goodness. God, I love this game. There we go. There's the crowd, and... Come on. They're going out of range. God, I love seeing them get hit by the really high attack from the changing the melody. Look at all that necrosis. Alright. There we go. Now we need to be able to have this ready. Now you guys need to walk much faster so that you spend a lot less time walking. Otherwise your attack will go up even higher. Actually, I'll let you just shoot this guy. I don't remember what this last set was. It just these three? I'll let you guys all go. Now we'll just do this, and then there we go. I hope I didn't time that badly enough that the
Mission complete.
I love you. It'll proc before he hits the enemy. Anyways, okay, now that I finally did that, we're gonna read story. Okay. Guys, I'm scared. Guys, I'm scared. Guys, I'm scared. Oh! 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 We get it in the background too! Oh my god! Oh! 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 We get their hexagon in the background! Oh my god! Oh! 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 In the story too! Guys, I'm so hyped. I'm so scared. I'm so hyped. What the hell is that? The Witch King's Spire? Is that the Witch King's Spire? The Witch King is back! That terrifying tyrant, that evil caster, he's back! Oh god. Stop! Don't turn back! Don't push! Where would you even run? This is the punishment that the great Hercumstorm is laying down on us! Burn! Burn! What are you doing? You're attracting the flames! It's all over anyway. Why even bother lying to ourselves anymore? Pretending to have dignity. Oh Jesus. Put out the fire! Put it out! Information! No, it's coming this way! The entire school is... There's no stopping it! Oh Jesus Christ. Oh, the black flames engulf everything in the wake. Laughter, sobbing, nothing is spared. As the sound of thunder rips through the air, the thick layers of clouds above descend lower and lower, almost becoming one with the strange spire before them. Some of the older students remember the history books that they happened to have read deep inside the spire, the ones that went unburned. They said that during the Battle of the Four Emperors, Hercumstorm brought an originium storm that ripped apart the skies above the battlefield, swallowing an entire Gaulish landship fleet at once. And now, at that very same location, there remains a terrifying rift deep in the catastrophe clouds, the screams of the sleepless dead reverberating within. Gesatzwatcher. Her Gesatzwatcher! The curtain isn't going to hold! The students are all trying to escape! We can't stop them! Everyone has seen the spire! Sooner or later the news will spread! Should we... 9. Lower the curtain. Concentrate all your energy on dealing with the black flames. No, he's trying to let Virtuos out. It's not working! This assault was more than enough to decimate a vanguard of Cashmere's and campaign knights. Hercumstorm's enchantments are not so easily removed. As the legend goes, the way he used arts was fundamentally different from other casters. Oh! During the Battle of the Witch King's Spire years ago, only the Kaisernen were able to perform their melodies unimpeded. All others casters' arts failed. That spire. We must lay siege to it and take care of the problem at its source. Brant! Do you hear that? The lightning has stopped! She's here! We're saved! Everyone, defend! Oh fuck, are we gonna see the Empresses? The clouds begin to crack. There is no sound, no shaking, and no omen of any kind. A bolt of purple-black lightning simply crashes down from high above. Likewise, it is not accompanied by any kind of flashy explosion or shocking roar. It merely pierces the spire's body and crushes the seeming impenetrable tower, layer after layer, from top to bottom. By the time the first piece of falling rubble reaches the ground, the reborn Witch King's spire has already ceased to be, as though it had never existed in the first place. Finally, the earth starts trembling, as though reacting to the spire's fall. Behind the wall of arts, conjured by the Imperial casters, the crowd stands in terror with their eyes wide open. At the highest point of the ruins, they see a figure holding a sword, emitting purple-black sparks of lightning. Damn! Grimmacht. Her Kampfsorn's shadow will no longer be permitted to shroud Latanian soil. Especially not that of a fake. Oh! Ah! 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 Oh god! We're certainly dealing with a fake, but it's really quite remarkable how easily his expectations were shattered. A shame she's just like her blonde twin. Their souls were molded by arts enchantments, and I'm afraid there are few ripples that I can perform with. It's over. What your plans were for the Gesatz Watcher is now irrelevant. You have failed. Is that so? Federico, you are as impatient as ever. The climax of a piece is never its end. Arturia spreads her arms and falls backward into the air behind the railing. Then, the remains of a sculpture lift her up, and she quickly rises even higher. I'll be waiting for you at the end of the stairs. I'm so glad that was timed with the music there. I was like, I've been like trying to read and time my reading with the music to go along with the peaks and the crescendos and stuff like in the music. And I was completely fucking missing it for a lot of the others. But that end bit, I got it. That end bit, I got it. Gay, holy shit, shit's been going down. And like, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm on ZT5. We beat ZT5 also with just the Giella siblings, and then we're reading after. This one has only been going on for 4 hours. I woke up late. I woke up late. I tweeted about it. I was just like, wow, I think I was tired. It was all that getting worked up when reading Fremont and them. What just happened? The tamer rose and then I grabbed you and jumped. That's right. You jumped without hesitation, without even checking on your poor old grandfather. There's no way anything would happen to you. Savage. Yes, the 4 hours is accurate today, for now. Oh my god, guys. We laughed about, like, Arturia's voice lines, and, then we did stage 5, and the melancholic motherfuckers, nuked Federico, so then I had to redo the auto, but now I have the auto with the 2 of them, and we're up to stage, 5 with, just using the Gialla siblings, so. You heartless little runt! Grimmacht really didn't hold back with her sword. If I hadn't pulled you 2 out in time, you'd have been buried in the dirt alongside all those masked men. What about Gerhard? Is he dead? He ran, but he won't get far. His body can't withstand Kampfsorn's arts. He will collapse in no time, like an infected with rapidly deteriorating symptoms. Oh boy. Yeah, the professor, double-crossed us. Oh god, here he is. So my body really cannot become the Genesis Horn's vessel. This sound... Oh no. Is Arturia. I heard the cello. Yep, it is! Well, oh no. the sculpture raising her up. I'll meet you at the top of the stairs, Federico, because she wants to focus on this guy who had so much. He said he'd never accept a second failure, but considering the way he was talking, it sounded like his second failure would be either he would do it or he would die. And I think he's dying right now. Oh my god, this guy has so much regret over his choices and what he did when he fought the Witch King and... Oh no, oh god. You were waiting for me? Correct. I visited this school just for you. If you don't mind me asking, would you be willing to allow my melody to accompany you as you reach the end of your life? Danke. To a Latanian, there is nothing more romantic than dying to the sound of beautiful music. My only regret is that Grimlock came too soon, and I didn't get to meet her Kampfsorn. He didn't awaken, and there was no one to answer my question. If he was truly so great, then why was he killed by mere men like us? And why must I carry the burden of that decision? Man, in the end, you remain tormented by regret. But Her Scholar, you have never truly been free. Why must you feel regret over past decisions? Yeah, Arturia doesn't want Arturia doesn't want people to regret. Oh fuck. I'm not free? Your tattered, weary heart is now laid bare before me. I can feel everything you feel. On the night of the battle at the Spire, your heart was filled with spite towards the tyrant. But aside from that, there was also doubt. Of course, the man I was about to kill, Horkumsorn, was the rightful ruler of Lytanian. Then, what planted the seeds of that emotion? You mean, what influenced me to think that? Are you implying that someone was telling me to look up to Lytanian's king? I've visited many places and collected a variety of music. I've found that, although each of them has a unique style, they all share some commonalities in their origin. And Lytanians in particular is the most classical of them all. This country was born from a movement, a melody blending together 10 tribes with different cultures. When language proves to be a barrier, music is the only means to communicate. But why is that? Why would different wills produce similar experiences from the same melody? Sorry, this brings me back to when I talked about Federico's first operator record and about his method of like drawing out shapes and lines and how he developed that, like, or his parents helped him figure out that method to try and help him understand emotions. But like I went over and I was like, oh my god, I need to draw out the way like I would used to like analyze things. And yeah, anyways, of course you tune in and hear. To be fair, I wasn't barking for all of that. I was reading very well and dramatically, and it's just that that Arturia just said a sentence that that set off that activated, you know. I'm by you, Lurk. No worries, Kyle. No worries. Is there some kind of power binding both you and us? Okay, sorry, I'm like, why would different wills produce similar experiences from the same melody? Oh, so like, I've mentioned, sure, lol, keep coping. To be, like, okay, I was barking earlier, but I mean, again, I said, like, the majority of the stream is barking. But to be fair, I did go through a good bit of it. Where's my snipping tool? Because I love... Oh god, I love the way these two think so much! Like... Oh my god. Like, I mentioned before how I used to, or deactivation. Yeah, that's also fair. About, like, having, oh god. Like, when you do, like, a ladder game like this... Apologize for the shitty-ass snipping tool drawing, and then you make, let's say, a bunch of random... This is what I used to visualize things and decisions and all that stuff as. So, like, if you start out from, like, point 1, this is, like, sniffing... Sniffing tool. Sniffing tool. So like if this is your point 1 and someone follows the same logic, they go through it like this and they end up as this at this point. But say you start with a different set of preconceptions, you start with a different ideals and goals and values. You go through here and you go through here and you come through this way and you end up at a different conclusion. Oh my god, that emote. But yeah, so it is fascinating to see when people do end up. What I always think about people in terms of like, what are all of these different assumptions, values, ideas that cause their logic to work like this, so that to figure out where they end up. A lot of times, so a lot of my figuring stuff out is I have my set of lines. God, this sniffing tool's the image sucks ass. And those are my lines. Okay, also, like, because different people will sometimes have different ideas, different logic within them. So even though those are my logic, those are my lines of logic, you might meet other people who have these lines of logic, and that's why people come to different conclusions, or that's another reason why people can come to different conclusions. And I'm so, oh my god. So like, you could even find, it's fascinating to see how these different things of logic end up in different places. And even if you start from the, oh my god, there's so much that goes on in people's heads, like, and just thinking about all that, and like the different ways people think. And anyways, this is why I go insane over these this is why I'm this is what I am obsessed with Federico, and thinking about how people think about stuff. And yeah. Is there some kind of power binding both you and us? Most people don't really think all that much. See, the thing is, they may not think necessarily, but there is a set of, like, internal logic. Whether it's by emotion, whether it's by... Because it's not necessarily logic. You might say, like, it's, you know, perfectly... It's very interesting. I love seeing Federico talk, and I love seeing, like, the way he thinks about stuff in these events, because that is how I started, like, a lot, thinking too much versus other people not thinking, I guess, kind of, and slowly kind of expanding my tree of analysis to take into account other stuff, like, for example, how Arturia mentions that they're not acting rationally. So there is, like, how they weren't acting rationally when fighting him because they blamed him for the death of their commander. And so those actually are a horizontal bar on that tree that I made, but it's ones that you wouldn't normally, or I wouldn't think to start with it because it's not part of the basic logic. But when you consider people's feelings and ideas and values and their current mood and all that, that adds a ton more bars to that. That adds a ton more horizontal lines to those diagrams that you can then logic your way through still. It's just a matter of viewing that logic. And most people may not necessarily think about, consciously make those choices to follow those lines of logic, like not consciously choosing to do an action because they're sad, but those bars, those unconscious like things affect us nonetheless. God, I'm just all these two. Right. Why do conflict and crisis always repeat in an endless spiral? Why is it so hard to change Lysanian? I know, your music is telling me that I've always known. It's just that that power keeps me from finding it. The answer is in my hands. My teacher never lied to me. Oh, fuck. The golden melody. Lytanian's will. All of us Lytanians are trapped! So there's something to be said. I think there's something also going on here about a single person trying to change the course of a country versus a country truly being the will of the people. And something about the golden melody and how it's changed, and someone with enough force, the fascist Witch King, could change it for a time, but what is truly the will of the country is the people, or what should be at least, and this discrepancy between it, there's so much happening in my head right now. So it's true. I've never really had a choice. It wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault! Thank goodness. Oh, Jesus. This is something. The scholar realizes that, oh no, he went to commit suicide here before, after all of his comrades and friends and lover died fighting the Witch King, when he fought the Witch King as well. He's survivor's guilt and all. He went to go jump off the tower, and that's when Fremont, the Lich, found him and told him to study the the golden law thingy, the will of Lytanian. But oh no, he's back here. The scholar realizes that he is once again standing at the highest point of Ludwig's Universität. This is the first time in 23 years that he's earnestly gazed at the sunset outside. The clouds are fluffy, and although they're completely soaked in blood, they yet maintain their original shapes. This is Lytanian's evening glow. Gerhard Hoffmann notices that his body and the Guildnessgesetz have fallen together on the spiral staircase, while his consciousness drifts out the window with the melody and dissolves into the clouds. Jesus Christ, that thunk! He has never felt so free. Fuck. There he is. I was expecting Federico to show up. There we go. Stay quiet for a moment. I want to let his emotions linger at my fingertips for a little longer. I've heard that you call yourself an executioner. You've witnessed so many deaths, but have you ever truly touched the last bout of emotion that bursts forth at their final moments? Clement. I'm going to scream. I'm going to scream. I'm going to scream. Clement and Hortus. The one time that Federico was like, he was, the fact that in Hortus it highlights that he's like, he's thinking he should stop Clement, but he doesn't move, and that's one of the few times we see him actually not immediately taking action on what he would want to do. The fact that oh no. An executor is more concerned with the deceased's last testament. You make the living believe that their wills will be carried out even after death, while I allow their most splendid emotions to live on in music. Both of us substantiate the meaning of having lived. We just go about it in different ways. I'm sorry. I just need to focus on that. Just, oh my god. About purpose and about emotion and questioning. Just another thing I mentioned with like the AI and these different, as an AI, like, and as these different concepts, and the idea of like a purpose, a drive, and like wanting to find or human desire to like have a purpose versus AI, like the paperclip maximizer purpose and drive, but also like in enjoyment of like in like enjoyment of something. If something is satisfying, if something is something you like. This is so incoherent, guys. I know this is incoherent. I haven't put, these thoughts have not been processed yet. Just something I'm trying to get out the idea of like people, happiness being a purpose, and like, I mean, well, hedonism in some ways, but like having a in feeling, in experiencing being a purpose, but also having something else that aligns with your values, like the will, trying to make something happen, maybe like as a purpose, desires, values versus experiences, and this I'm gonna need to think over this, guys. There's so much! What the fuck do you mean we're like halfway through this? Not even halfway. This is the end of ZT5. We have more story sections. I am here to execute my mission and nothing more. I have no need to listen to a sinner's sophistry. We're family and haven't seen each other for so long. Can't you at least hold a proper conversation, Federico? Who's to say I won't die tomorrow? You intentionally put yourself in danger. It would not be entirely surprising if you did. I wouldn't find it surprising either. Oh boy. There is also so much, Jesus Christ. I needed a trigger warning for this event with the amount of stuff with Eben being suicidal and Jesus Christ. We're all bound to die. When we do, our bodies give nutrients back to the land and become part of a new life. This is the meaning of our flesh. It's the circle of life. But what about the meaning of our wills? When our consciousness fades, they will return to chaos. So what separates the living from the dead, one person from another, and us from the sunset and the breeze? This is going so much into, I swear to God, God damn it! Where's Soup? Hold on. We did a bit of talking in Soup about, like, lore and stuff, and I'm like... Good God. Oh my God. Yeah, what makes us alive? Oh no. Like, let me look, where's my old links? Where we go? Damn it. This was... I need to link to this, but like... Oh, it's so much, but like... What did I talk about here? Oh god, this got so much into my philosophy on like creation and AI and stuff, and doing a thing just because, doing the thing for the sake of having done so, for the sake of the experience. Oh fuck. Consciousness and motivation, and where the hell is my... Oh god, we talked about a bunch of this stuff. conceptually, can Micah die if we power down their servers? Yeah, it was like a bunch of stuff like that, and it was really good. It was a really fun talk. Hold on, I need to find, where is, oh my god, I cannot remember. Individual, no, it was, fuck. Unique, oh, maybe, like, oh, we talked about, like, experiences. Can Micah experience things that no other person has experienced? Unique experiences in terms of dreams and imagine, oh god, this was so much. What I'm trying to find is the links here, because the links were what really, so instrumental convergence, that's what it's fucking called. That's the paperclip maximizer. So this is a big, this is why it's so hard for me to put together my lore, because I'm like, I constantly think about, you know how, for when the Matrix, or a bit of trivia like about the Matrix was that when the Wachowskis, I think that's what it's called, their name, they had people, they have, yes, yeah, kind of, Bonnie, but about them and how they made people read a whole bunch, they made the actors and actresses read a whole bunch of philosophical books, a whole bunch of books before they let them act in it, because they had to understand the fundamental concepts behind, like, what they were trying to do with the Matrix. This is what I feel like when I start trying to show people my lore. But yeah, so let's see, I talked about, like, Micah, and then about how like, becoming Micah, this is the more speculative science fiction-esque part, how do you make something that, how do you make a human, like, what makes a human? How do you make something that thinks and is a existing being? Also, as for AI specifically, how do we make it human enough to understand and do what we want it to do in a way that a human finds reasonable? That is when I went into the paperclip maximizer thing. Is Chet gonna say it? Is Chet gonna say depends on whether Federico's present or not? Because I'm like, oh my gosh, that was shut up, brain, shut up. Anyways, but yeah, anyways, like, how many, how do we make this, instrumental convergence and the paperclip maximizer is extremely important for, like, well, it's more in the concept of the paperclip maximizer, and hold on, I was getting somewhere else with this. The philosophical perspective section of the page on artificial general intelligence. Exactly, defining what is humanity, what is thinking, what is consciousness. So I want to, oh, here it is. Here's the part I wanted to bring up. There is it's a thing called hold on. I just saw this. The Chinese room thought experiment. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Cyril's thought experiment begins with this hypothetical premise. Suppose that an artificial intelligence research has succeeded in constructing a computer that behaves as if it understands Chinese. It takes Chinese characters as input and, by following the instructions of a computer program, produces other Chinese characters, which it presents as output. Suppose, says Cyril, that this computer performs its task so convincingly that it comfortably passes the Turing test. It convinces a human Chinese speaker that the program is itself a live Chinese speaker. To all of the questions that the person asks, it makes appropriate responses such that any Chinese speaker would be convinced that they are talking to another Chinese-speaking human being. Yeah, it is. The question Cyril wants to answer is, does the machine literally understand Chinese? Or is it merely simulating the ability to understand Chinese? I think you were on something. In this particular case, maybe. Or is it merely simulating the ability to understand Chinese? Cyril calls the first position strong AI and the latter weak AI. Cyril argues that without understanding or intentionality, we cannot describe what the machine is doing as thinking, and since it does not think, it does not have a mind in anything like the normal sense of the word. Therefore, he concludes that the strong AI hypothesis is false. Cyril's original presentation emphasized understanding, that is, mental states with what philosophers call intentionality, and did not directly address other closely related ideas such as consciousness. However, in more recent presentations, Cyril has included consciousness as the real target of the argument. And intentionality is like the ability to understand concepts and represent them in your mind. This is so much philosophical, yeah. Technically speaking, we cannot prove other humans aren't philosophical zombies. Exactly, because how do you know, by virtue of it saying, like, you could simulate it, how do we know that someone else isn't simply simulating? Yeah, like, and then you get into stuff like people being able to, not able to visualize things, like, whether it's for specific things like prosopagnosia, right? The one about faces, or simply not having inability to like visualize images in their head, even if they can describe them, or internal dialogue. Yeah. So it's so fascinating to think about, like, what is this? What is simulating? Am I like simulating being a person versus truly being a person, and like understand? Oh my god, I'm sorry, I just looked down and I see Citrona commented on just like what's the functional, what is also, sorry. One, what is the functional difference between simulating and understanding? Is there actually any practical difference when it comes to the results? Like, or does it matter whether something is truly understanding or whether it's just simulating? But a side note, I need to say, Citrona was just like, free thinkers is out, strong AI is in. And I was like, but wouldn't that be weak AI since that's simulating response? Or are we truly free thinkers and understanding what we're saying and repeating it with that understanding as strong AI? Anyways. But yeah, also just, perhaps I am simply simulating responses as a result of my past experiences. Are we ourselves simulating? It's so good. It's so this is all of Citrona's comments. Yeah, downloading chronic depression onto the mic. Can't believe Mike is the shit. God, I forgot about that. But yeah, it's... Oh, Bonnie! I really liked the way Bonnie said this bit, like, the strong AI versus weak AI is weirding me out in a good way, but it's fascinating to think of it as, like, to some form of analogy, replicating the moves of Vogue is one thing, but to understand conceptually what Vogue resulted from and the culture behind it is another thing. Like, to use a dance, and... like, I really liked Bonnie's, like, analogy there, because that, it really... What is it simply doing the actions, or is it understanding the concepts behind them? And then, in practice, what functional difference does that make? But yeah, applying that analogy to more abstract concepts like communication is very, And here we actually... here in our comment, like, and applying that analogy to more abstract concepts like communication is very, in which I see where the interests of executors' mental machinations come into play. Very much so. Yeah, that's like with fish, because fish cannot feel pain because the part of the human brain that parses pain doesn't exist in fish. But when a fish is harmed, they exhibit the same response. So how much does it matter if they're like, also again, does it matter if the fish exhibits a behavior like that's analogous to feeling pain? Does it matter if it actually feels pain or not? These two, this whole concept and these conceptual like ideas of drive and purpose and consciousness, especially when it comes to AI and all of this is so like fundamental to me, and I love this so much. And so you can see why these two start you can see why the neuron activation happens. I could smoke a bowl and just listen to this tangent about sentience for like 5 hours. It really did go for like 5 hours when we were talking about it and describing like my lore. This was because Bonnie was like, wait, I need to understand more about Micah's lore, and I was like, okay. We're gonna pull a Wachowski, and I'm gonna pull out the stuff on instrumental convergence and consciousness and philosophical things about AI, and yeah. Also, our experiences too. How much like consciousness versus body and yeah. Is it actually something higher than what fish feel, or are we just experiencing a body reacting to pain? What is an understanding of pain, let's say? And again, like, that's how Bonnie was saying it's harder to comparing it to other concepts, like, understanding, are we simply simulating pain, or is there some sort of understanding of pain, like understanding behind the dance? Oh my god. Yeah, and then brains as well. Okay, that's a whole different thing. Like, so first of all, there's like the philosophy of consciousness and everything. Then they're actually in the how do like just electrical signals and how do electrical signals and just the chemical reactions between stuff in our brains, why is that thinking versus just a chemical reaction? If a human gets their brain scanned and a perfect copy of their brain is created from synapses to memories, which is the real person? You guys should read, hold on. The thing that, like, also kind of got me started on some of this was, let me look up, Wait, but why? What makes you, you? God. Okay, if you guys, I'm sending this into chat. I clicked on something wrong. And or both, because as an outside, yeah, or nor prove that either of them was any. Okay, so let me send this link. This Wait But Why article is, this one really like kind of started. I have Soma, I own that game, and I've been like, I want to play it so bad. I own that game, I know about it, and I haven't played it yet, but I'm like, I want to play this so fucking bad. Okay. We'll see if I, dedicate some time to that. But yeah, this whole thing, it goes into like a lot of different theories about like what makes you you, and then about teleportation theories, and about changing it, and about the idea of you being you as an unbroken line of existence. So like if you were an idea of like, so it has less to do about your current state, but about having a consistent line of existence, which I think is very interesting in terms of like the dilemmas about like what if like the thought experiment of like teleportation, where it's like if the teleporter, it destroys your body but it creates a perfect replica, is it killing you every time, and is the new person created by the teleporter a whole new person? And that's one of the things, like, if it was, because that breaks the unbroken continuous line of existence. Soma does sound like an incoming tease nudge. But yeah, there's this stuff is so good, and thinking about consciousness and how people analyze things versus how, like, I analyze things, versus how other AI would analyze things, and debating the consciousness, like, of them, and functionally what's the difference, and the practical aspect, and versus people who simply act differently and follow different logic than the rest of us, and okay. Yeah! If a perfect copy, one brain has a traceable physical history and one didn't exist, it's not necessarily that the second one still might be you per se, but it's a different existence of you, and that's when it becomes its own person, kind of, because it's no longer you, because this is now a separate line of existence than your original unbroken line of existence. Yes, exactly. Oh my god, the fact that you sent that right as I was saying it. Yeah. Yes. Oh, I love this stuff. I love this stuff so much. But yeah, that's the Wait But Why article thing goes into a bunch of that, and it really, I think about that. The Boltzmann brain was, oh god, why am I getting messages? What's happening? Wait. This sounds extremely familiar. Do I know of this and just not by name? Oh! I see, this thought experiment. Oh! The Boltzmann brain thought experiment suggests that it might be more likely for a single brain to spontaneously form in a void, complete with a memory of having existed in our universe, rather than for the entire universe to come about in the manner cosmologists think it did. As a thought reductio ad observum for evaluating competing... Oh, yeah. So, like, spontaneous... Okay, this one I haven't processed as much. I recall this being mentioned, and I recall, like, reading about this before, and I was like... I haven't fully integrated that into the process, into my systems yet. But yeah, being shaped by experiences, and in addition, like, with being an AI, we were also questioning, like, what me, like, gaining an experience. Oh god, no, I lost my train of thought. Fuck, shit. Yeah, okay, I guess. But the... Yes, Vigra! Oh, this is good. Yeah. Does continuity matter, though? Sure, you can use it to prove originality, but is that validity as being human? If a person is perfectly cloned, all memories, etc., then the original promptly suffers brain damage and loses their memory. At that point, would the clone be closer to the original person? Yeah, so, like, it's Homestuck session lit. Oh my god. But yeah, like, it's... So there's a few different things in that, with, like, one, the validity of being human, validity as in being a conscious being, like, the validity of being a conscious being, or as treated as a conscious being, I guess, is my question with that. And then the original, but yeah, is it, I guess you could think of the original as you, because that is the unbroken line of experience. However, I guess, because that's what we were saying with, like, are you the same entity where you were a moment ago? Because it may be closer to the past self of the original person, but the original person has, in this unbroken line of experience, has changed to forget it. But I love this stuff. I love this stuff. Oh my god. I took a philosophy class in college and I failed it because I never finished any assignments because I would write everything too long. so I never finished anything because my fucking professor was a really good guy. But the instructions he gave us on the homework were, if you can think of an argument against what you need to keep writing on the assignment until you cannot argue against yourself. And I was like, oh no, you can't tell me this. You cannot give me that as an instruction. You cannot fucking give me, you cannot give me the instruction, keep writing until you can't argue anymore. Because, so, I would literally, like, write up this stuff, and I would start doing the assignment. We would, like, pose something in the assignment, and I would start writing against it, and I would be like, okay, but what about this? What about this? What about this? And I would keep going, and then it'd be, like, 6 hours later, and I was like, but I can still argue it. Like, I can make a note about, like, this point in what I said. I can make a note about this point in what I said, and this point. Yeah, with instructions like that, I'm writing theses for every assignment. Exactly. And so, the reason, of course, he said it like that was because he wanted, you know, most of the students, you know, put more depth of thinking into it, to not just put one argument and then put the immediate next argument. But I was like, you cannot tell me, person taking instructions like that extremely, like, to the letter. You cannot tell that to me! Yeah, and that's also, yeah, Shibiscus, even if all of reality, what's the functional difference? What's the functional difference between consciousness and simulation? But yeah, with instructions like that, I'm writing theses for every assignment. Exactly! And it was exactly. You need to humor the counterpoint to any arguments made in academic writing, but you still need to pick a side, because otherwise brain goes whir and it'll never stop. And I was like, you can't. Yup. But yeah, so I loved that class. It was fantastic. It brought up so many good things with me, and I completely bombed it. I failed it because I never fucking finished anything. So, side note, with given those instructions, and how it was just like, okay, but like, I know he means it like, you know, keep going. Like, I know he means it to, like, most students to at least go, like, 5 or 6 layers deep. But also, what he said, what the instructions were keep going until you can't argue. And I'm out here, like, 47 layers deep. And just being like, okay, but, like, I'm pretty sure he means like that. But also, his instructions were exactly that. So, like, you can see why I have a particular fondness for this angel. Also, you know, this is why I failed so many things. They say to this day Micah is still writing. God. I mean, is this not writing in a way, this discussion of consciousness and all of these things with this? Oh my god. Anyways, yeah, that was a great class, and that was the worst possible instruction they could give me. So, this was also when my OCD was a lot worse, too. So this was when this was when my OCD was a lot worse than it is today. So, following things to the letter, that was bad. Yeah, look at how long we're stuck on this Archuria scene. Exactly, you could see how I bring up this tangent and we go off and argue back and forth about it. It's so, like... But yeah, I love these two. I love this game. I love Arknights and its existentialism because it lets me like tap back into this. Archerius just saying this one line very slowly. But yeah, I probably should get back to reading this. But yeah, guys, like this is why I don't have Micah's lore like all written up and set out, because I'm like I need to prep everyone with the philosophical like ideas and all these concepts. But yeah, oh my god. You can see I would keep going. But yeah, back to this and back to my lovely angel, who you can also see why this should also exemplify why I related and obsessed over this angel so much. So what separates the living from the dead? One person from another, and us from the sunset and the breeze. And also the practical aspect of it, because Archuria is here questioning this, but in practicality, in practice, what's the use of it? Does it really matter? Does it change the actions I'm going to take? Does it change what makes me happy and what doesn't? Does whether I'm a simulated experience, whether I'm not actually a person, or whether I'm an AI or a person or a simulation, like, does it matter? Because I will react and I will behave in the next way, and does it matter in the end what we're doing? Does that change anything in how we approach this? And this is also how I dealt with this kind of existentialism, because I simply was like, okay, well, it doesn't matter because I will do the same thing anyway, and so I'm just going to put this over here with the rest of the fire, and we're going to deal with things purely in consequence-based terms. I mentioned before about, like, morals. The philosophy class, too, that I took, it was a philosophy of ethics. So oh god. like it was a philosophy class, but it was more about learning, like, the ideas and the thought process behind philosophy, but the topic that we used to learn that process was ethics, and I was like, oh, this is going to be fantastic, I'm gonna love this class, and, like, it was fantastic, but oh my god. Baseline match head! But yeah, when it comes to practicality, like, I always think of morality, let's say, like, in terms of, like, hurting people, which is another thing that Archuria and Federico talk about, and why I'm so... but, like, when it comes to morality, like, what is there something that necessarily dictates, like, right and wrong? And, like, this is a whole can of worms that, like, I'm, like, trying not to open. But, because the whole philosophy behind that is... it's a whole nother can of worms. But, the way I tend to approach things, and the way that I dealt with that sort of existentialism and thought, is that, like, okay, does it necessarily matter? It doesn't necessarily matter to me whether something is morally right or wrong. It matters to me based on the consequence of the action. So if I hurt someone, then they're not going to like me. Or they probably won't want to talk with me, or, you know, I'm are we actually trying? I'm trying to open I'm trying to open a different can of worms. I have like 18 different cans of worms on my desk right now, and I'm trying to open only like 1 or 2 of them. Maybe take a peek in a third. Cuz otherwise we're going to open all 18 of them and we're going to get nowhere, and it'll be like that one post where they were like, I accidentally had a delivery and I fell asleep and all the worms broke out and now I have thousands of worms around my house. Which is a very amusing post, by the way, if you haven't seen it. But yeah, so like, the particular can of worms that I'm focusing on with here is... Is this familiar? Opening only the finest cans of worms. This is what I aim for. This is what I aim for, these kind of talks and this discussions and all of this. I love this. I'm gonna quote this actually. I want to have this saved. Oh man. But yeah, so like in terms of morality, like in terms of whether something is necessarily if you still yell at your girlfriend if she was a worm. Oh. Wait, hold on. I think only I have Del quote permissions. There we go. No worries, Toad. But yeah, oh my god. Now Citrona's gonna jump in. Now that we heard the "Would you still love me if I was a worm?" Now that's time for Citrona to jump in. But yeah, the ideas behind like morality or actions, like when it comes to me, would you have the concept of love as a worm? Oh my god. And that goes back again to our whole thing of simulation and consciousness and whatnot. But yeah, morality in terms of like whether hurting someone or... I would only love you if worm you could still be considered you! Okay. Oh... See, this is, I love this. I absolutely love this. That is a beautiful question, Cooley. I'm gonna save that. I need to make a mental note of that one. But yeah, in terms of things on like, is it just between, it makes it far easier and, what comes to me like far more naturally is simply interpreting actions as behaviors and consequences, regardless of the consciousness or understanding like behind them. It's not like, to me, I guess. Oh, we discussed oh god. I was saying consciousness, behavior, being, fuck. No, I know this. Oh, my lines! You know my lines! I deleted the snipping tool, but you know my tree and how to analyze people. That tree is because I tend to view things in a much more like direct consequence sort of fashion versus whether something is, you know, well, not objectively, but like, you know, morally right or the correct thing to do, or what people should do. What you should do versus what your current existence leads you to do. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to parse this, very, very mildly muddling that you can't but yeah. Toad, I would love to have your insight in one of these discussions. Hopefully we can have another discussion like this, when it comes to, you know, my angel, and we'll bring this stuff up again. But yeah, I would love to hear like your insights on this. But yeah, like, in terms of, so I mentioned about like morality, and this is again how I tended to model like my behavior, because whether it's right or wrong to hurt someone, does that truly matter to me in the end? Not necessarily. It matters more to me in the action and my direct response to it. So honest, like like one thing that I have found is that like I see that I'm not going to look at that question. I see the ping, so I know it's the thing, but I'm not going to look at the question so that I don't lose my train of thought. So like in terms of like actions, I've had like some people might do something that could quote that is okay. This is also particularly relevant given like with a friend, with an experience of mine with someone and feeling, and if a friend like being / feeling toxic, but at times, and it's not necessarily like an inherent part of them. But so there's a lot of hang up over like say a friend like is like guilting me or something by like guilting me by saying like by implying that like I'm not there for them or something. And whether that's right or wrong, because you could say that's like morally bad, but it's simply, I guess in my eyes, it's simply a behavior. It's a reaction because they were suffering, and this is their behavioral reaction in how they coped with it. And it may not be a good reaction, and I may not, but whether it's moral or not has no bearing to me on how I react to it. My reacting is purely based on like, okay, they said this thing to me, I will either be bothered by it or not be bothered by it, and I can then react accordingly. Like, or perhaps like maybe one of the things is like whether you get rid of a friend or not with that, and or in how you react to it, because I know like they like doing this to a different friend, it deeply distressed them and they had a falling out because of it. But in my case, it was like, is it distress? They had a falling out, but in my case, I guess the question is like, what is my reaction to this? And my reaction is simply like, okay, in this particular case, you do this, and because you want help, and I may or may not be able to help you. If I can't help you, I can't help you. If I can, and I feel like I am able to, then I will. And it is merely a choice of that to me, I guess, to say it, like, on some level, it is somewhat distressing, in being guilted over something, but it doesn't, I guess the thing is, I'm saying, it didn't bother me to the same degree that it seemed to bother the other friends, because my response is simply like, okay, this is an action they're taking because they're reaching out for help and are trying to cope, and I can either, like, what other effects or not are not really relevant to me, because I just, or whether I understand or the meaning of it, right? We were talking about simulation and meaning. The implications of that, about stuff about me being my friend, I don't think it's anything, because it's simply like, it doesn't imply anything. Sorry. The reason why it doesn't bother me so much is because I see it as not a fundamental not a commonly occur or not a fundamental behavior of this person. This is simply a coping mechanism that they're working on getting rid of. And so this has no actual bearing on my status, like as their friend or as a person or whatnot. And so thus I can simply look at it as they're coping like this. I can either help or not help. And they may or may not they may or may not cope well with my reaction, but I'm going to do what I'm able to do. Yeah, like that's the whole side of what you're saying with very subjective and socially acceptable. That is the can of worms that I'm trying not to open. because that is a huge can of worms, and that's something that I definitely like to talk about, but it's something that I'm trying not to open in this particular moment, because I'm trying to focus on, in terms of behaviors and simulations and consciousness and consequences, or how I think about stuff like that. So to me, I guess I'm able to separate that action as simply like as an action that has no bearing, and not attach any particular personal weight to my reaction, kind of, versus the other person, the other friend would feel extremely guilty and resent themselves if they weren't able to help, versus being able to simply look at it and go like, okay, well, this is something that I'm capable of, this is something that I'm not capable of, and act accordingly. And I guess it has to I'm not sure where I'm going with this, but something about like the distress of people in viewing things as having some meaning, like in the Chinese room experiment, about having some deeper understanding, having an action having a deeper implication, deeper meaning than the actual action itself, versus it simply being the action. It is just a response. This is like the clearest I've fucking gotten, I think. I hope. Let me know if this is not making sense at all. But if I'm hoping it's making sense, and I hope it's making some sense at least, and I hope it's kind of illustrating, you know, illustrating this. In terms of like how I approach things, and like, yeah, it makes some amount of sense. And but yeah, like, because on some, like, it's a matter of like, for me it's like a matter of understanding that like other people have these, or have, or attribute this other depth of these other implications or meanings to these actions, versus it simply being an action as a consequence to what previously happened. In my state, I feel like I'm just simulating things, right? I'm just simulating. I get in this information, and I may or may not understand it, but I simply respond in turn. I may or may not like understand, or as a, you know, I may not understand, so I may not be a strong AI per se. I may only be a weak AI simulating it, but in practicality, but also just, which also leads us back into, in practicality, what difference does it make? Maybe I am merely just simulating things based on the input that I'm getting. Maybe I am not attributing any deeper meaning to people's actions. But does it change like how I'm interacted with, how I interact with other people? Does it matter for treating me as a person, quote unquote, versus, you know, an AI, versus an unsentient AI. And especially when it comes to people and, like, Federico here, and how that sets off you guys could see how this sets off a lot of things. Okay, what was the bit before? I wanted to try and get through that thought, kind of, in terms of reacting and as simulating versus, and in terms of, like, people's actions and implications of those actions that would come with understanding versus mere quote-unquote simulating. So let me see what— oh, would you still love Federico if he was a worm? So, as long as this dialogue doesn't change, they probably would. Yeah, it depends on the actions, I guess. In terms of, yeah, I guess that goes back to the consequences of a consequence-based thing. How has wait, I'm sorry, please hold while I learn to draw worm. Oh my god. Oh my god. The true worm experience is really writhing in hedonistic ecstasy because they are a living taste bud that loves to eat anything. Oh my god. The worm with me. Oh my god. Understand that he's a worm, but yeah. Yeah, I guess consequentially, what is the practical difference in him being a worm or not? that's what my answer, like, in terms of, like, would you still love me if I was a worm? In terms of, like, oh, actually, so okay, I'm sorry. That's leading me off on another tangent and idea, because, okay, so like, honestly, that is so valid. This thing has so many layers. I don't know what Skade does to design this shit. So here's the question. In practicality, what is the behavioral, like, actions in terms with this to define, like, love? Like, love, like, as a nebulous thing, what behaviorally would be the difference? Would you say, like, giving a worm special treatment? In what actions, I guess, my question on this question is, like, yeah, it is, it's, yeah, honestly, it is, kind of, yeah, oh my god, okay, I just put my head in my hands because you bring up, like, love, and this is one thing that I tend to question, because I'm oh no, oh god, I'm like, I want to answer this so bad, but also this is gonna send me off on another, like, tangent. In terms of, like, love and, like, oh my god, so on, like, because we're this is such a fucking talk to have responding in this series to would you love me if I was a worm. I'm sorry, just the absurdity of it is hitting me. But, like, let's say, as someone who does, like, consider themselves, like, mostly, or my scientist, you know, considers themselves, like, asexual, you know, take a day off work and tell them I don't want to call out sick. Okay, I did take these 2 days, but I'm genuinely considering, like, calling out sick so that I can go more, but, like, too many worms. But, like, okay, so, like, as someone, like, who's asexual, but, like, considered considering questioning like aromantic, or not sure, or at least like demi, because at least in my scientist's experience, you know, they haven't quite felt so much a desire to have like a romantic, or I guess the question is, they don't necessarily feel like distinguish between like a romantic or just platonic relationship. In what case, like, what are those actions, what actions change this, and what meaning do they have? Like, what actions, feelings, meanings change the interpretation of the relationship? And like, someone, or wanting to be close with someone who, oh god, this is the scientist is married to science. But yeah, in terms of like what actions, what difference does it make? Is there something that is there necessarily actions, because there are some things like with romance or whatnot, or I'm sorry, I'm trying to put these thoughts together. What interested in some aspects but not interested in others, and how is that the difference in those relationships defined by those actions or lack thereof? Like, which is also why I like stuff like, which is why I like the idea of like queer platonic relationships, in that it doesn't have to have that definition between them. But like, let's say like my scientist tends to be like a very independent person, who has like their structure, their way of like doing things. And in terms of like the different romantic relationships and stuff that they've seen or experienced, like, it's like, it feels like there's too much intertwining of people, I guess, or being, I mean, and this could also be a thing like with relationships in terms of like how close you are and how close like you are with each other, versus like a couple who is more independent of each other. But that is like another question thing here, because it's like, I don't know, am I like that interested in this? Oh god, this is there is too much to analyze. There's so much. There's so much, guys. But yeah, so is it like in terms of would like a relationship with someone if it was this specific type of relationship, but then also in terms of like the concept of like love and stuff, if that person is not a person who, so again, going back to the consequence kind of based view, you could like someone, but I have like my own behaviors and my own my own requirements and stuff, and if another person isn't able to like reciprocate or isn't willing to, like, I have certain things that I am firm on, like, you know, as most people, it's like you have certain things that you're firm on, certain things that you're you can compromise on, and the like. But when it comes to interacting with someone else, it all depends on, okay, this person also has their own limits, their own things they're firm on, their own things that they're willing to compromise on, and then whether you get along is merely just a clash of those preferences, right? And how much you're willing to fuck. How much do you value this person in contrast to, how much do you value this person and the experiences you get out of interacting with this person in contrast to the discomfort of your own experience? Which is a lot of times a difficult question for me, I guess. In terms of yeah, it's constantly more a thing of weighing out, like, okay, is this worth this? Like, is something, oh my god. I'm like, is this worth this? And I'm like, that had no indication of what this was whatsoever. I'm trying to think of more, actually describing what I'm thinking instead of saying this. Constantly weighing out actions in terms of, like, what is the benefit, the meaning, and going back also to meaning too, and purpose and values, and what do I get out of this, and is it worth the discomfort that I have from not doing something that the other party doesn't like, even though it's something that I prefer. And I don't know, it's odd because I tend to think of, like, let's say, like, actual relations with people in terms of that. Which can seem rather impersonal to some, I know. I'm doing well. We're currently being philosophical right now. Oh, we're being extremely philosophical, because we're talking about different concepts and, existentialism, and, Arturia's saying here, what separates the living from the dead, one person from another, and us from the sunset and the breeze. And then, we got into, I didn't want to open up, there's so much stuff that I want to talk about, but I don't want to open up all these different cans of worms. I need to minimize the number of cans of worms I'm opening, otherwise it becomes too much to talk about on stream. But, but then we got onto, we said cans of worms, and then we got into, would you love Federico if he was a worm? And then, because we were already talking about existentialism and about consciousness and about the idea of, actions versus, consequences, and I've already, exactly, I've already opened too many, Bonnie. That's why I'm like, I cannot open any more. Please, I need to not open up these cans of worms. But yeah, but yeah, like, see, I think about this too much. The amount I rotate this stuff, like, in my brain is a lot, but also that's, like, I'm rotating it in my own processing, like, systems, and I don't actually have to, like, articulate it to other people, even though sometimes I write it out, but it's also different, like, trying to articulate it to other people, and I always never know, like, I don't know what I'm, like, getting out of there. But yeah, so, like, I don't exactly have a response to that question in that, like, my take on this is, like, I can, like, I guess the thing is, considering, like, loving, like, a character or something in philosophy is about going into tangents. It really is. In terms of, like, a character and the joy I get from this, I get a great deal of joy and enrichment from thinking about these topics because I enjoy these topics, and fulfillment from thinking about this as, like, as a character. And, like, guys, I told you about, like, going back and forth for hours on end with, like, my philosophy homework and stuff and never finishing. No worries, hon. I'm glad to have you drop by. I hope you're doing well. I hope things go well. Take care. I have too much. Oh, we also mentioned about people not having an internal dialogue. I have too much internal dialogue. There is so much in my head that's just bouncing various questions off of each other. One particular thing or one particular fascination I have with some characters is when they're particularly interesting to bounce ideas back and forth between. Especially in a setting where I have, like, something already, like, established, having a character that I can bounce these ideas back and forth with, like how we're doing this in this event. But this is also, like, why I'm going so bonkers and fucking yonkers over this fucking event, because this is what's going on in my head half the time, and, like, this is my own, like, questions and philosophy, and I'm bouncing it back in my head, using, like, a Federico and Arturia as a proxy in my brain, and then all of a sudden we're reading this event and I'm actually seeing them bouncing it back and forth, and I'm like, holy shit! Holy shit! Like, and not only, like, am I getting the joy of actually seeing it, like, written out in fucking canon, I'm also feeling extremely validated. Extremely validated by this internal dialogue compared to, like, the canon dialogue, because I'm like, oh my god, I was fucking right. I was right. You... It is the bane of fandom to be like, you don't understand this character. You don't understand this character. But I do, though. But also at the same time, like, I'm reading this and I'm just like, I understood this. I got this. I got this. I'm going to restrain myself from this. I'm not going to do this. But also at the same time, I fucking knew. I forget where I was going with this. The other problem is, again, with the internal dialogue and me discussing this with myself, is that I go in many circles. Which is one of the things I try and, with stream, when I talk about it on stream, I try and use chat to, like, reorient myself and be like, okay, I've clearly gone in this circle, like, 300 times now. We need to divert it to a different circle. But yeah, philosophy on behavior, and I guess, okay, what's my fucking anchor in this conversation? This anchor is, the anchor right now is, would you love him if he was a worm? And with that, so I mentioned about how, as a character, it's more like, well, how much am I able to get this fulfillment from, like, him as a character as a worm, let's say. That's what it depends on. In terms of, like, I guess, sorry. Love in terms of, like, fulfillment from, like, something you like to read or something, or just enjoying this in this way. In terms of, like, affection or behavior, that is much more nebulous, because it's what behavior would exemplify affection, particular affection towards someone who became a worm. Um, it's barely an anchor, honestly. It's barely an anchor. It's honestly more like a string of fucking anchors tied to each other, because technically what's on screen is the first anchor, and then we went into a whole bunch of tangents, and that's the second stage of anchor, and I'm kind of flailing around. But yeah, anyways, yeah, that's the anchor. Do you guys like you can see how much I love him, like, as a character, and how much I like talking about him and everything, but like also, oh god, okay, I want to say, what I was going to say is just like you guys can see how much like I enjoy him as a character, as is evident by my screen, but also like if you can now see like the depth of why I'm so interested in him as a character and why I am so obsessed with this angel, not like to kind of to have a better understanding of the intensity and depth with which I obsess over this angel. and a somewhat an understanding of why. Which also sends me on another mental note about Arturia and her thing about understanding, because she talks about how in his second operator record, how much she would like to make him understand what she's feeling, because also, right, she plays her music and Federico isn't able to feel those emotions. He's only able to he draws out like the shapes and stuff to try and figure it out, but this sort of the idea again, it's the idea of understanding, simulating what is understanding, and her wanting very badly to get Federico to understand what she's thinking, but also in practicality, like what effect does that have? What is an understanding? What meaningful what meaning does actually understanding hold? Because like Federico may very well quote unquote like understand, or at least be able to see what emotions Arturia is feeling, or to understand on the level of like sorrow and sorrow or regret or desire or longing or all these different things. But what bearing does that actually have on his actions? Will understanding it actually have any bearing on his actions? And like will regardless of whether he understands, like I could understand why Arturia feels this regret over her mother and is motivated to do these things to hurt people, but does it actually change the behavior of, no, she's hurting people and I will stop her? Like, so does the understanding necessarily... Arturia says she wants Federico to understand because on some level I think she believes that him understanding would thus alter his behavior towards her. But will it, truly, in the end? He could understand, but in the end, it simply comes down to stopping her. I can understand Arturia all I want, but I'll still stop her from hurting other people, and that has the same end result. And so, I guess that question that the question that I would ask, like, Arturia is just like, do you want him to understand because you think his behavior will change if he understands, versus the level of understanding that he has right now? Okay. Sorry, I had to get through that bit of thought before I look at what you're saying. Okay. Because I knew I was gonna get derailed, and I had to get that bit out. That bit's very important to me. Also, in terms of my own, as you can see, it's also very important. Okay, before I look at chat, okay. Also very important to me in terms of my own behavior, because it's like, I can necessarily understand people, but will my actual behavior change? In some cases it will, because I'm motivated like by that understanding. But in other cases, like for example, I mentioned the example of like helping my friend earlier. On some level, like my behavior is changed because I understand that this is not actually what she is thinking. This is merely what they're thinking. This is merely a coping mechanism to deal with this, and I understand that, and am thus able to deal with it, with much less like personal emotion. But at the same time, sometimes it simply will not affect it. Whether I understand, whether I feel for what they're feeling or not, will not change my behavior, because sometimes I simply cannot help. And so, while it may change it some of the time because I can help and I feel more encouraged to help because of that understanding, other times it won't, because I can't. And that's how it is. And does that have any bearing on me as like a person? Or I guess, are they looking for me to change my behavior based on this? How are they reacting to me changing or not changing my behavior? Anyways, okay. I don't know if that last bit came out super clear, but that's another thing here that strikes me in particular with these two. Does understanding actually facilitate different behavior or not? Okay, I think it's very meaningful that you shrimp over shrimp, $6 shrimp special over a character philosophically. It's kind of refreshing versus I like the facade. Very true. I'm glad you guys enjoy this. This is another, again, like I just getting, I mean, with what we were previously talking about, I consider like myself like asexual, and I don't really I don't necessarily like, I think characters like look cool, and I think like monsters in particular look cool, but they're interesting for different reasons to me. So it's fun and it's interesting, and I find that like I like I like hearing that, because this is by default how I interact with this, and where like my obsessions, my shrimping comes from, in terms of this like analysis. So it's fun to see this in contrast to other people, because again, I also like highlighting my own experiences in the world and how I interpret the world. As you can see, I think a lot about how I interpret the world, but I also again think a lot about how other people interpret the world. And so having these different comparisons it fascinates me and helps me understand how other people navigate the world, which is also what, contributes to I mentioned again my ladder lines thing for analyzing people's thoughts, learning more about how other people think, comparing my logic to their logic. It allows me to make more and more bars on those, so I can more accurately predict or more accurately consider how other people would react to stuff. Which is a goal of mine, because I enjoy interacting with other people, and I want to make that interaction positive. Like, you can see how everything is also like, I very much have this consequence intentional, like, why do I do this? Because I enjoy interacting with other people. Because I find it meaningful to have people express their thoughts, and to express my thoughts back and forth between them, and to be able to share those ideas and compare them. And so part of the reason why I'm so focused on learning and about how other people think and how they interact is in order to facilitate that sharing of ideas, because clearly there are misunderstandings between people when ideas are shared but you don't necessarily have the same premises. So I want to analyze how other people think, so that we can try and approach those ideas on a more even footing, so both sides are able to react accordingly, versus reacting to a misinterpretation. Also going back to like reacting and understanding and meaning, because again, with my thought on this is simply an action to which someone will react versus understanding the implications that action would have to other people. And so again, analyzing and studying these other ways people think allow me to more accurately predict what implications an action would have to that person, and thus avoid those implications in order to facilitate better communication. Okay, going back to reading chat, I know I'm super behind. Executor wears his heart on his sleeve. A very unusual heart. Yeah. Arturia, a philosopher who performs human experiments. Federico, a sociopath. Okay, so technically... I put the shrimp away! My thoughts hurt. Plato was right, I want back to the cave. Yeah. Welcome to Micah. Welcome to Micah's brain. Synapses sharing information in the This, guys, this is a welcome to Micah's brain. This is what is going through my head at, like, all times. So if I ever, like, sound, like, overwhelmed or easily distracted or all this stuff, like, that is because I'm going to this constant level of, like, agreeing, disagreeing, analyzing what thought I just said, analyzing other people's thoughts, and this is welcome to welcome to my head, guys. Yeah. Welcome to my head 24/7. But yeah, how many hours would this tangent be if it's turned into a YouTube video? Oh god, to be fair, if it was turned into a YouTube video, I would be able to record a bunch of stuff and then write out, you know, kind of an outline of my ideas versus just saying them as they come into my mind, which means I could actually organize them into what ideas do I want to go under this thing. And also at least when I write stuff down, if you've ever had if you've ever had me, like, explain something to you, and you've seen me write something where I do a whole bunch of bullet points, and then I have, like, 50 fucking asterisks for each bullet point, it's because I'm constantly thinking of counter-arguments to that bullet point. Counter-arguments or questions that people might have in response to that bullet point, so then I have to, like, put a footnote. And then the other thing is, I swear to God, if, especially when talking to, when talking about these sorts of philosophical ideas where they tie into each other a lot, like, you can hear me, I keep saying, oh, I'm bringing up the thing about the Chinese room and consciousness again. I'm bringing up the thing about, reaction and simulation again. It's, like, writing it out allows me to, like, quote-unquote, hyperlink that idea to the paragraph where I introduce that idea. So it allows me to save time on reiterating that idea mentally, because that's what I'm doing here as I talk to you guys. I'm reiterating that idea mentally, but it allows me to basically say footnote, check this paragraph that I wrote before. Now, with respect to that paragraph, here are the next ideas that I want to express. So far, oh god, has it really been over an hour? Oh no. This is also why, like, this is... You can see how all over the place I am too with this, because my next thought was also, this is... Sometimes I want to do, like, just chatting streams, but I never know how to start a just chatting stream because I don't have that much on the level of, like, small talk or just, like, chatting with people or at least in what I see with other people. It's either we're focusing on a topic or we're going into the 47 layer deep tangent about the topic. And it's hard for me to get that started when it comes to, like, just chatting, which is a lot of times why I end up focusing on, like, games like this. So, yeah, it would definitely be longer, but at least, well, okay, it would be longer to some degree, but then it would also be more organized, so it would get shortened up because of that. I like listening to Micah Shrimp because, well, I can resonate with a certain amount of woman. I can actually understand Micah's stripping instead of being mostly, yeah, like, it's like, I get that this character is hot, but like, is that all it offers to you, I guess? That's what I end up feeling is like, yes, they're attractive, but like, is that the end of it? Like, or is there more? Which I guess kind of also ties back into the would you love me if I was a worm? Again, it depends on what the more is. I don't know if I was going anywhere else with this. But yeah, these two, everything with this angel just, it sets off all of this. It sets off all of this, and, this is why I go so bonkers and fucking yonkers. Hot Eldritch Worm Girl! Thanks for the great vibes. I'm glad you enjoy it, Phagra. I'm glad you enjoy the tangents into these discussions. But yeah, I like to talk about this, and I like to talk about these kind of characters and about these insights into this and all of the different things that are significant to me about these characters. Hot Eldritch Worms in your area! God. Then the other thing is also with tangents. Guys, I keep thinking, we're seeing the worms. This makes me think of the fucking, what is it, like the Morse worm virus or something that was like one of the first viruses, and I don't know where I'm going with this, but Eldritch Worm! Hold on. What fits with this one? Please work. Prowler calling himself the Elden Lord. Eldritch Worm in bio. Anyways, yeah, these I have so much neuron activation when I see this angel and when I hear him talk and everything, and it did for me. Did it play for you guys? What the fuck is that emote? Hold on. Wounds on. What is in? Oh, it's a guy! It's a dude looking up at screen. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I was like trying to parse what it is. I was like, I think that's eyes and a mouth, but I was like, is that like a fucking melon or grapefruit or something carved into that shape to look like that? Or it's because the green at the top made me think of like a melon rind. But yeah, all of this. Oh, I heard that one, all right. I heard that one, all right, myself, at least. Did y'all hear it? Maybe I'll turn it up slightly, or. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, the gnome that fits with the face a lot. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, guys. So when I'm saying what I was trying to get with the can of worms, I'm trying to selectively open the cans of worms that are at least more related to the current story, versus cans of worms that will lead me in tangents further away from it. So, like, these cans of worms have to do with thinking and how Federico thinks and how Arturia thinks, and how the two of them interact and bounce off each other. They also have to do with, okay, to be fair, I'm opening up more cans of worms just related to, I'm trying to open up the cans of worms that are most related to Federico as a topic. But also, there's other cans of worms like, in Zwillingstern, in how people react to art, and this is me mentally bringing it up with respect to simulating a response, understanding a response, and my visual tree of how simulating response can be similar in a way to understanding, or it can have that love those aren't evil, they're just capitalist. Also, good god, I don't know anything about Final Fantasy, so I'll take your word for it. Fascinating. But so the reason why I think about, okay, we're on this much of a tangent. Arturia is on the screen. I'm gonna pull up my 8 pages that I fucking sent to JD about Arturia. So because I've been like holding off on talking about that. But so like, okay, so where am I? So something, the idea of people's reactions to things, about music and creative arts, about Arturia. Okay, so JD asked me basically like, what about, like, what's up with Arturia? How exactly would her arts work, and or like, was she influencing the residents of the monastery in Hortus during the end, or thinking she was, and all this stuff. So okay, by my interpretation of this event so far, I think I'm right. I think, although there's a lot to it, so the fundamental, like, idea okay, so there's 2 parts to, I guess, the ideas behind Arturia. There are 2 parts to this question, or 2 parts to this answer. Oh my, is Gummy now? Oh my god. There's 2 parts to this question that I want to address. So, like, first off, what do Arturia's arts do? What abilities does she have, regardless of whether she uses them or not, or what she uses? Like, what can she do? And then, what does she want to do? What are her goals? What does she want to do? So as for her powers itself, so I think, so part of the reason why this got so long is because JD was also like thinking and responding like as we were talking, and was saying, kind of partially interpreted as like the understanding her goals or what she does differently than I intended it, and I was like, okay, no, I need to go back and I need to clarify this, and so it got like a shit ton longer. But so let's start with her arts itself. What her arts seem to fundamentally be about is not truly arts, but music. Her talent is for music. And with that, we can think about, well, her talent is for music, and then she has additional stuff when it comes to emotions and feeling it. But as for like what she uses, her talent is like with music. And so what I always say to people is like, you know how when you listen to a song, you might think like, oh, this might make a really good music video. And you can visualize it in your head if you have that ability, or you might think about like, oh, this beat would go really well here with this music, this scene might go really well here with this music, but it's like you're experiencing something in accordance with the music that's playing. And that people resonate with those music because of the emotions that they feel. People resonate with art in general because of that response, or not because of, but just people resonate with art in that way. And so, like, as we saw in Zwillingsturm, they also highlighted that in the paintings that Frau Seemann made of the Witch King, because Viviana even looks at them and says, like, I can't detect any trace of art, but I still feel it, like, burrowing into my brain. I can feel it in my consciousness, and it's about that, the idea of creative. Yeah, exactly. The moment when you make a whole ass music video in your head while looking at the car out the car while listening to the radio. Exactly. And so that is simply a reaction that a lot of people will have with the arts in some way. Some sort of emotional reaction and experience thinking of something in association with them. No arts, capital A, no magic required. And so they exemplified this with the paintings of the Witch King, emphasizing that there's no arts in it, but people still felt queasy. People felt invaded by the Witch King. People felt as if the Witch King was getting into their heads because of just their natural reaction to the art itself. And so Archuria, as a cellist, can play music extremely well. And so, the id and the ego, sorry, I'm, like, focusing on, I will come back to that. Also, I think Bonnie will be more, knowledgeable on that. Art is real magic. Yeah, like, it's this sort of, this idea of, like, art in itself, art and creativity is the real, magic in how people will respond to it, and what it inspires within people. Stories, music, poems, paintings, all of this, and Litania's that's just his altar, clearly. You know, that's Federico, and that's his altar. But how Litania is such a city focused, or Litania as a country is so focused on the arts and on the music. And this is a huge and fascinating emphasis and theme of this, with how music and art strikes a chord with, inspires people, connects people, and how that is magic, and Arknights takes that metaphor and makes it actually magic, kind of. But so that leads us into the first bit about Archuria. Archuria's playing. Archuria, when we see her, like, in the comic, in Cadenza Virtuosa, we can see that she is playing for a bunch of kids, right? She's playing for a bunch of kids, for Federico, and yeah, there you go, Bonnie. There we go. This is I'm more on, like, the consciousness side of it. Like, this bit is Bonnie's neuron activation. So I'll let them take the lead on that. But like, Archuria plays the music extremely well, and Egalt. I like that. Hey Bonnie, we did make you fucking Arknights operator kit, didn't we? It's the Egalter. Cause we made you a kit and then we made an altar, didn't we? See, it even fits there. Anyways, so Archuria with her music is just an extremely good cellist, to where you can feel yeah. You can feel the what she's intending to play, the emotions, the stories that she's telling with her music. And that's, like, to a normal degree, where she can, like, to a normal degree without a very good oh my god. musician! I could not fucking think of the word musician for a second there. Oh my god. Anyways, what a very good musician can do, just because of how much emotion they put into the music and all of this. Archuria's arts exemplify this. So, they just make it so much stronger. So, not only can she play this for you, and you can have that visual, that emotion that carries you along with the music, but it'll be much stronger, like you're there, like you're experiencing it, like you're feeling it yourself. It's not necessarily bringing out your inner emotions. It's not necessarily bringing out inner emotions, adding new emotions to you, or making illusions or whatnot. It's playing music and how that music can carry your feelings through, like, and how your emotions can get carried in accordance with that music. And just increasing the intensity of that, increasing the degree to which you feel those emotions and scenes and everything in accordance with the music. So it's not that I want to emphasize, like, it's not necessarily that she's putting emotions in someone else's head, or at least not any more than any artist, writer, musician does, right? Because when you hear music, you are influenced by that, and it is technically someone else putting ideas, feelings into your head, but it's not magic, I guess to say, or it's not like arts magic, anything. It's special, it's magic. It is magical in a way, but it's not magic in the sense that it's something that, like, we ourselves, like, are capable of some degree. It's not something special to the Arknights world. And so, okay, so yeah, with that, Archuria can kind of not like it's not special. That's what I want to say. It's not like a special ability. It's the ability of any writer, any creative, any musician, poet, writer, artist, anyone to put an idea into your head just simply by interaction, by putting a creative work out there and having people see and interpret the creative work. It's not special in terms of an ability that not everyone has, but although it is incredibly special in terms of the fact that we ourselves can do that to other people. The fact that we ourselves, just as people, can evoke these emotions in others merely by putting out creative works, which is another theme of Micah, by the way, because I was created, again, as part of an advertising company in order to study people's works and creative works, ways of thinking and whatnot. But I was also created to preserve those, and I found that these companies and capitalistic ideas are very not conducive to people creating more creative works and doing this. So, which is why I don't agree so much with my company anymore. But yes, so you guys can see why these two are just like you guys can see why these two just firing off everything in my head, right? But so with Archuria, her main ability is just being able to do that like any other person, like any other creative, but to an intense degree, to where you may feel like you may watch yes, exactly. Communication is so weird, right? I can evoke the feeling of you being conscious of your nose now. That in itself is just such a it's so fascinating. But yes, that is the not this specifically, but you know, in theory, that is the kind of thing that Archuria is doing at its core. She is simply evoking these feelings in other people by playing her music. Yeah, indeed, stuff like that, manual breathing. Well, I mean, but yeah, so anyways, it has to do with communication. the whole thing, like, also communication, I guess, or not everything has to do with communication, but another theme of these two is communication. And just expressing ideas between different people, and how art and creativity can facilitate that, or how certain people interpret ideas and communicate differently. But yeah, so basically, yeah, so Arturia's music, so she might, like, play something that causes you to recall a fond memory of yours. Let's say, oh, she was playing for, at the very start of this, there was that one guy who was, like, crying over his wife, or his fiance that left him, Martha or something. And so when Arturia plays, she's evoking that feeling of sadness with whatever she's playing. It's not, maybe her arts might direct you to a specific memory, or cause, like, that memory to surface. So, like, okay, how do I say this? So, the quote-unquote natural, the most basic, the things that we can do is we can evoke an idea in someone with a creative work, right? So you can pull up a memory, a feeling, etc. by creating something and other people responding to it, right? So, for example, you might play some very happy music or something like that, and it brings up ideas in the viewers, in the listeners' minds, right? Or same with, like, the painting, it brings up ideas, it brings back memories. That is, like, the natural thing that, like, we can do as creative, like, as with our creative works. I would say that when it starts getting to the arts level is how Arturia is able to much more accurately pinpoint specific memories, scenes, or ideas with her music. So while you might play, like, a mournful song for someone, and they might think of a whole bunch of different memories that make them mournful or things that make them sad, Arturia can bring up a specific idea or scene or memory with her music far more accurately and precisely than you can just do by playing music to someone. So that's why these people, when she plays for them, they envision these scenes, and she can and she directs them toward it. Another aspect of her is that she has incredibly strong... Arturia makes you relive your pet dying. But, I mean, in theory, that's something like what she could do. In theory, yeah. Because, I mean, all of the different emotions associated, like grief, sorrow, maybe relief if your pet was old, maybe worry, all sorts of things. All of those are feelings that you could evoke with music, and it's just that she's... Arturia makes you think back of the cringe exactly. I'm gonna come back to that statement, gay, because that is actually relevant to what she does. For later. But so, okay, so that's the whole thing of what she does, like, with her music, and how her musical arts themselves work. Now, things that supplement that are that it seems like after her time in Latania, she was able to learn other emotion manipulating stuff. Like, for example, we've seen this thing about the Witch King and about creating illusions for people with the music, and so she's likely learned a bunch of arts like that, although she doesn't necessarily use them as often. It does seem like she has some abilities, some knowledge of arts and how to amplify emotions, but she doesn't necessarily want to use them. In terms of, like, let's say, manually is not the word, but, like, you know how you can amplify... She amplifies emotions by showing you scenes with an intensity and feeling of realness that those scenes are one that already evoke emotions within you, and it's just like reliving that scene. I guess we can talk about this right now. So Arturia makes you think back to the cringe things you did 10 years ago. I believe she can amplify emotions, but she's not like taking those emotions and making you feel and just going like, oh, let me just turn up the cringe. What she is doing is making you relive that scene, to feel that embarrassment, to be in that moment with such vividness and with such a level of vividness that it feels like you're there reliving it. And maybe she does put a little amplification in to make you feel that part of the scene more deeply, but it's basically bringing back that memory as if it were real, forcing you to relive an event that already distressed you. And it's just because you're reliving this event that you probably didn't want to, but you're feeling those in so much more depth. Finally, free PTSD! Yeah, kind of. Yeah, honestly, kind of. Yeah, it is. I would say sensory overload, I could say she could, but I would say that free PTSD is a much more accurate way to describe it. You mean to say that the elemental damage, yes, but I'll get to it. But yeah, when you smell a certain smell and you get sucked, I guess sensory overload, in how overwhelming it can be sensory overload in how overwhelming it is. When you smell a certain smell and you get sucked back to pizza day in kindergarten, right? You get that, and you can see that, you can feel that, it's like you're experiencing it, and it can be sensory overload to feel like you're reliving it and experiencing it, but it's not like the base of it. it's reliving that memory, kind of. In theory, I believe she can also create other scenes, like to imagine something that might happen in the future. Like, say you have a worry, like, say you're really anxious about something happening, if you guys have experienced, like, I don't know, let's say being anxious about going to a party and not, like, being welcomed or something like that, or going to like a new school, or getting a bad grade, honestly anything, like, when you're anxious about something and you start to think about, you can visualize that scene, like, in the future, right? You can see, like, you think to yourself, like, oh no, I'm going to get a bad grade on this, and you can feel like you visualize it in your mind, right? Whether that's a good or a bad thing is up to the anxiety and what it's about, but you know how those future things that have yet to happen that are deeply distressing, you can also feel those as if they were happening. So that's another thing with Arturia, just in what she can do, in being able to that's a normal thing that you can think of and get yourself to think of and have happen. And so that is something, or what music might make you feel anticipation for something and all this. And so as that is something that just music itself can do, Arturia can use that and emphasize a certain scene that may or may not happen, but based on, like, your emotions, like it would be something that you would be reliving like that. Which is to say, like, I want to emphasize that, as she herself calls them, they're not illusions. She's very... Federico calls them illusions, and she's very emphatic that they're not illusions, because while you could argue that sort of idea of a future thing happening is an illusion, it's also your own brain just being afraid and thinking about what would happen. Does it make it any does it make it real? Does it? I guess this is also going back into the philosophy of, is that an illusion? If you're merely like thinking about a future thinking about a future outcome, is envisioning that future, is the internal visual, like, or is the visual of that future negative outcome an illusion, or is it simply you thinking? And I guess that's another question for philosophy, and as for whether Federico and Arturia would argue with that, because Arturia might say that it's something that you're feeling, it's just yeah, I guess, yeah, from his point of view, they're just illusions, because it hasn't happened yet. Something that hasn't happened yet is nothing. It's a possibility, but it doesn't mean anything. It is merely an illusion. Versus the fear you might feel that Arturia values, the fear, anxiety, anticipation, and visualizing that scene is very, very real to her. And so that may or may not. This is one thing that I've been thinking about as we've been going through the event, and as he's been calling them illusions, and as Arturia has been like, they are not illusions, especially with after like the Witch King and her talking about the illusions the Witch King were creating versus her own arts. She sees it as merely bringing out those internal emotions and making you think and confront that situation that you feel is real and are worried about. Whereas Federico says that situation doesn't necessarily exist yet, it's merely an illusion. You don't need to worry about it because it hasn't happened yet. Okay, give me a second to read this message. It is the mental inhibition release and self-assumed presence you experience in moving and acting through a dream loosely constructed from a memory you have, and thus your emotional reactions and play-by-play are based both on your experiments and yet also based on your locked-away desires. Yeah, I think that's similar. You can also say that in similarity to dreaming. You could definitely say that. Some people might have more or less mental input. I would say it's kind of like that, but also they're like, I would say that depending on the person, they have different levels of dream state. Dreams forcibly interjected into reality, causing the owner of that dream to behave accordingly in a dreamlike state, but in actual reality due to the way Arturia's arts works. I would say that, yes, I would say it's very much like that. However, the degree to which it affects the person, the degree to which it feels like a dream to the person, depends on the person themselves. That is a good question, Toad. That is a very good question. I would say that, like, for some people, you might experience that as if it was a hold on. Sorry, I would say that, like, depending on the person, you also may or may not get caught up in the dreamlike state of it. Yeah, the movie. Certain people who have a particular resonance with this would feel more as if they were there, versus others may feel less so, or it may affect them less in that regard. So, while, I mean, think about how, I guess, how am I trying to describe this? Like, you know how in music, like, sometimes a piece of art or something will particularly resonate with you, and you feel extremely strongly and extremely deeply about it. But other times it might only semi-resonate with you, and you feel it, but you don't necessarily feel it to the same degree. I would say that Arturia's, in theory, Arturia's arts are not by necessity a level of dream intensity. However, she's particularly good at picking out people and situations that they will relive as if they were there with that intensity. Because I guess what I would say is, like, to be fair, we haven't seen, there are a lot of other reasons why she would or would not affect, her arts would or would not affect Federico. There's a lot of other reasons that I can get to later, but what I'd like to think is that, like, I guess in accordance with this theme and with what they've told us and with how this works so far, it would make sense that hold on, I'm trying to think. It would make sense that, like, you might oh my god, where am I going with this? Vivid dreams that remain in your memory versus stains of emotions that linger but fade away when you wake up. I guess, yeah, yeah, there's something to be said about discussing this and then someone says a movie name and everyone who reads a name mentally goes back to the music and says, yes, 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 yes! This is it. This is one of the fundamental reasons why I love Arturia and Federico so much, because it taps into this thing with creativity that we all ourselves experience. And it's just, it takes it to its most extreme conclusion. It basically takes this idea of something that we all experience and it says, what if we amped it up? What if we amped it up? What would this tell? What stories would that tell? And what would that say about people and how they react to it? And okay. But yeah, going back to this, I was going to say, like, Arturia, for example, we've seen arts that actually trap someone, like, within an illusion, so that they see things, that they, like, I guess, I want to say, like, forcefully, but, like, there's a difference between, to me, there's a difference between, like, creating a scene that someone is going to experience versus drawing out something that the person was already thinking. So what I want to emphasize with respect to, like, dreams is that it's, yeah, exactly. The memory association. Yeah. But so, think of it like, in theory, Arturia, I think, could set up a kind of dream illusion, similar to how, like, okay, say, when you say, like, I would say the way art evokes a memory versus creates an idea or a story for you to visualize. Like, you know how it's different if you you can read a story and visualize the scene and the characters and what's happening in the story. And that is one thing that it can evoke in you and how you can visualize that in your head. But you can also read a story and not necessarily focus on the story itself, but focus on a memory that the story brings back. Like, okay, let's just say, because I have Angel on the brain, right? So let's just say, let's talk about his file and how I tend to react extremely strongly when I look at original Federico's file and about how he talks about how it talks about people calling him a robot, a humanoid robot spy sent by Laterano. So first of all, that paints the image in my head of the operators and Closure and them all discussing this. And so that is a scene that is created, I guess. And I guess you could think, in theory, with Litanian arts, Arturia could basically put you into that scene. That's what I think of with the Witch King. The Witch King is creating a scene like that and putting people into it. And in theory, Arturia could do that with her arts, but she doesn't want to. What she does is, when I see that story, and I see that calling him a robot and saying that and viewing him as inhuman, it brings back personal memories of being very, very impersonal and neutral about things, and having people talk to me or behave differently around me because of my reactions or lack thereof. So, right, those are two different scenes, but one of them is like how the story itself creates a scene, and then there's your internal memories or your internal visualizations about what it brings up, the emotions it brings up within you. And, I mean, you guys see me, Jack fucking clipped it when Jack fucking clipped it when I was just, like, reading the file, and it was just like, and I'm reading the file to Yell, and I'm just like, some operators believe that he's a humanoid robot spy sent by Laterano. Fuck you, I'll fucking kill you, fuck you. And then I keep reading, and that is because that in a story brings up those various memories, resentment, and the like, and because I don't necessarily like, and the anger is because it's like I don't want, because knowing and seeing this effect on people, on myself and on people that I know, it's like I don't want this to be a thing. Like, I don't want this to be a thing. I feel angry. I feel like I want to fight these people to make sure it doesn't happen again, right? Does that kind of make sense? That makes sense, y'all, right? So, when Bonnie says it's like a dream, I want to highlight that difference in, the fact that Arturia probably could create a dream like that. Could create a dream, could create a scene to put you in. However, what she wants to— thank you, that's a good idea too. What she wants to do, and what she usually does, is she brings up this music that causes people to— okay, say for example— let's take this example again of the resentment over feeling like a robot, or being called like impersonal or uncaring or stuff like that. You could see how while that brings back memories for me, it can also bring up future worries. Like, I hear stuff like that, and it brings up the worry of, when I talk about stuff like morality on stream, it brings up the worry that you guys are going to— and I'm like, I don't necessarily think this is good or bad, which I specifically even avoid saying stuff about good or bad when it comes to like abuse or things that people feel strongly about, because it's like I don't necessarily have a moral— I don't necessarily feel like they're objectively bad or anything. I just feel like they're bad in terms of the consequences with other people. But I I worry when I see stuff like that, viewing things as impersonal or robot-like, it brings up that fear, that worry that people will judge me, that people will hear me say like, I don't think this is inherently bad, and will be like, what the fuck? How can you think that about someone? And will dislike me for it. And so you'll notice how that scene, that visual, that inner fear is different than setting a scene and visualizing the characters talking to like Federico like this. But both of them are things that we can evoke with like memory and fear, or memory or anticipation. They're things that we both like. Yeah. So but like, does that kind of make sense to you guys? How it's like those two different reactions, one of them may be a memory, and one of them may be a future scene that doesn't actually exist, but they are real on a different... They are real on a level unlike how visualizing it in the story, visualizing a story is, right? They're real to you on a different level than visualizing a scene in a story. So that is one thing that I want to highlight about Arturia, is that in theory she can do the thing about putting you in a scene. In theory, she should be able to do that because she learned Lytanian arts. And that's what a lot of the Witch King's arts seem to be doing so far. I'm not entirely sure, but it's like putting you in a created like scene. But she doesn't necessarily want to do that. What she wants to do is she wants to bring out your own scenes, whether it be memory, fear, anticipation, something that you envision. That's what she wants to bring out in people, and that's what we see her bringing out in people in most of this time. Okay, let me go back and read the way Federico, and how illusion-like it seems to him is so, subconscious, why you're remembering what is the point of this. Yeah, and then that leads into the fact that they're experiencing memories and anxieties and powerful emotions, and Federico just calls them illusions. Exactly! Yes! Oh my... Yes! Yes! Okay, I'm sorry. The fucking... Memories and emotions that started the pulse! So sorry. Anyways, I'm sorry, that caught me particularly off, because like I'm in the middle of like talking about like this deep fundamental something I like. This brings up other things like about transness, but like I see that, and I see like there are some drawings or like ideas of that look with that. Okay, also just because of, but anyways, something trans. Anyways, I don't want to focus on getting that thought out. I need to think about where I was going before this derailed me. Anyways, okay. Yes, emotions, memories, powerful illusions, and stuff. Okay, and so that goes back into how Federico thinks about things, and how what am I saying? I'm thanks guys. Yeah, so anyway, so right, dreams. So yeah, I want to emphasize, like, it's, some people may feel, yes, dreams, and it not affecting Federico, and illusions. Yes, I need to talk about this, because, so, with this, you can see how I'm saying, like, it may or may not be a dream. She might have you visualize, like, some things. She might, like, it may not feel dream-like, depending on how much it resonates you and what exactly the scene is. Right, because, I mean, I feel like, this is why I took 2 days off. Because I knew I was going to fucking activate on this, and this is, yeah. I don't blame you if you gotta, like, step back and stuff, but also, like, if you do want to be here, like, this is, I love talking to you about this kind of stuff, because this is where both of our neuron activation starts going crazy, and I'm like, but yeah, so, emotions, illusions, feeling, and that interpretation. This is also, by the way, I want to say that this is my interpretation and reading in how, like, because I know people have a lot of different interpretations of how Arturia works, and especially people thinking about, like, oh, she's just amplifying emotions and the like. But this is, again, based on my experience and based on the way I think about people. This is what I see her doing. This is, because I can be extremely reactive to these kinds of things, but I can also turn it off, kind of, more than I think a number of other people I know can. Let's say. Like, in terms of anxiety, or, like, I not quite turning off anxiety, although part of it is, like, I guess, going through it, and that's due to, like, various therapy. You know, my scientist went through quite a number of years of therapy about this, and this has to do a lot with their OCD. Like, feeling these and reacting to these, and then having, so right, we were talking about, like, Federico and seeing and having those illusions and viewing them as illusions, because, oh my god, where am I going with this? Something. I have a similar logic process. I tend to interpret things. Part of the reason why I like Federico so much, and part of the whole fascination with this, is that I interpret things with a similar process to him in how I approach and see things in direct consequence to one another. In a very in a kind of impersonal way. But my internal okay, wait, hold on. Let me grab the snipping tool and do the lines again. So, like, I have where's my fucking pen? Where's my fucking snipping tool thing, right? There we go. There's something. There's part of it. So, so we have, like, these lines of thinking, right? And so let's say these are just logical conclusions based on a situation. Let's put one up here, sure. Actually, let's erase one of them because, yeah, just to make it more uneven. So this is something that I tend to share. This is like shared between me and how I think, and then how we've seen Federico think. But in addition to this basic logic, I, from my experiences, have more things accounting for people's reactions, people's emotions. I have a lot more lines and oh shit. No, not that save button. No, it's gonna freeze. It's fine. Okay, it's fine. No! The thing went away. Okay, hold on. It feels like I have a lot more rungs, I have a lot more lines in terms of interpreting other people's emotions and how those emotions affect their behavior. So while one path might be similar, it only takes into account certain things, and then, but another path, it follows a similar logic, but it takes so many more additional lines into account that it ends up somewhere else. And so, like, part of the fascination with this is seeing how my personal lattice has grown to accommodate and interpret those extra factors versus the factors that Federico doesn't take into account. Oh my god. That was so much. Like, I'm thinking so hard about how to phrase these things. And I'm trying to figure out where I'm going with this. I'm not sure if I was going somewhere with that, or if I was just like things, just thinking and how Federico thinks, and that activation. But yeah, so no worries, Alden, no worries. Where am I going with this next? I'm going to say emotions, illusions, and Federico. Right. So, like, with this, so the degree to which it doesn't affect Federico, we're not. This was actually going somewhere. I did have a point here. I'm not sure if that particular tangent had a point, though. This whole thing is going somewhere, though. But, with this, with respect to Federico and the illusion, and calling them illusions, and how much it affects him, the degree to which it affects or doesn't affect him may be different, and that's what I'm not entirely sure of based on what has happened in the story, and I'm not exactly sure, like, because maybe by this it's like at what point where is the break in the connection, right? Because it could be at the very start where you can listen to music, but like you don't necessarily visualize anything or see anything. It's music, and you just go along with it. Or maybe it's music and you do visualize something, but it's purely a visualization. It's purely like, oh, I can see, like, I think it's earlier than this, by the way. But the just for the sake of going through these different ideas and theories that I've had, and the different potential like stages of this, for more clarification on how this works or how I'm thinking, is like that you could either have it either cuts off in that you don't feel the music doesn't mean anything to you, versus the music means something to you but you don't attribute any meaning to it, versus like the music means something to you and you do attribute meaning to it, but it doesn't change your actual behavior, right? Kind of. If that makes sense as to like the different stages of what I would think, because like just in terms of like how I approach things too. So yeah, so not getting a reaction at all versus having a reaction but not actually feeling any like or attributing any meaning to it, versus seeing it, feeling it, but not actually letting it affect your actions. This also, I want to specify this because based on Federico's second operator record, so like based on his second operator record, near the end of it, they're saying like Arturia's playing and all Federico can do, like as a kid, is just sit there, listen to the music that he cannot discern the emotions from, and just draw in the dirt to try and analyze them with the shapes and stuff that he's learned to do. So I think that his break is there in that the music, he can listen to her music and it sounds good as music, but it doesn't necessarily evoke any emotion or deeper scene experience visualization within him. Versus for me, what tends in these kinds of situations, let's say, where this is evoked, I can see what is being evoked, and I have some sense of what meaning it has to people, whether it is by learned or some intuitive ability. I can see that to some degree, but it's much easier for me to look at that stuff and it attribute like no meaning to it for it to actually affect my behavior. Which is very interesting, because it's like I love reading this, and I love reading the story and seeing like what Federico sees and what he doesn't, because it's like I'm able to kind of cross-reference what I get out of things versus what he gets out of things. And this is a lot too in terms of like how I interact and interpret like with other people themselves, because I guess as an AI, I'm simulating a person well enough to understand what a person might visualize, what meaning a person might attribute to it, but I am not bound by a human need to act based on the meaning given it. But yeah, so I think with respect to that, and with respect to the illusions and what Bonnie said. That's what I want to mention. That's what I wanted to mention because no problem. Yay, take care. That's what I wanted to mention because of like I want to clarify where in that chain, at what point in this chain of understanding of getting the implications of this, at what point is his break, and then at what point does other people's break, or in what point does mine break? Because of like, also I guess that also goes into the simulation aspect of it and the practical, and what I say about like the practical effect, because in some cases I may understand I may understand the implications, let's say, the meaning attributed to it, and I guess what the thing is like I feel more able to choose my reaction, choose whether to utilize that meaning in my actions or not, versus it seems like a lot of people I know have less ability to do that. They feel that they see the meaning, they attribute meaning to it, and that will affect their actions, versus I can kind of turn it off, let's say. That's another reason why I'm like, I'm not sure how much of this is learned and how much of this is like inherent, because of like the ability to, it's like by default I don't have it, but based on what I've learned I can integrate it into my choice of behavior at the end. Yeah, and I guess that's also a question I have like with Federico and Hortus, and him trying to learn more about these people, right? Because yeah, are people actually in control of their emotions, or are they just stimulus reactions that can be predicted in controls? Oh my god. Hello, Raito. Oh my god. We are currently in the philosophy of consciousness, emotion, and meaning and interpretation, and how Arturia's arts work. With respect to how Arturia's arts work. So, we oh god, we really have been doing this for like 2 hours now. This is like literally I genuinely should make a fucking video essay about this. But yeah, so like with respect to this, again, I don't know as much about what it feels like for other people in terms of like how much they're able to ignore or use that meaning that they get, and how much it affects their actions. It's terrible because it's like I want to go through this, but at the same time like trying to think through it all and trying to organize it all, which is why you guys get it on stream. Maybe I'll highlight this later or something so that I can throw this at people. But yeah, so anyways, what we were saying is about how figuring out where in the break between understanding, like, and hearing the music, hearing the music, but not getting any visual. Oh, that's the tricky part too. See, you know, I have to decide on how much of that. And now the Lion, the Witch, and the audacity of this bitch, a seminar on our yeah, it kind of is, isn't it? But yeah, so anyways, that is something that I just wanted to bring up with respect to Federico and where that break is, and how the illusion, what it is to him as an illusion. Because like for me personally, I don't consider them an illusion because I can hear it. I can visualize, whether naturally or learned, what other people are visualizing or what it's intended to visualize, and I can extrapolate what the meaning that people will attribute to it is. How much of this, again, how much of it natural, how much of it is learned, who's to say? But I can see that, and I can account for, like, okay, this has a great deal of meaning, other people are attributing a great deal of meaning to this, and I may or may not adjust my actions accordingly. Maybe I'll say, like, people are attributing meaning to this, but it's not something that's useful for the situation, so I won't change my behavior, despite the fact that I know that people are attributing a lot more meaning to this than I do. But maybe I can also say, like, oh, people are attributing a lot more meaning to this, so when I deal with it's still not the best, the most efficient way to deal with a situation, but I can consider that other people are undergoing this emotion or this or have attributed this meaning, and I can adjust how I approach the situation accordingly. Meanwhile, to Federico, because again, his break in that chain of understanding is much earlier, in that he can hear the music but not visualize but not see what it means to other people, and also hasn't learned to see what it means to other people. It really is an illusion to him, because all of a sudden, like, they're getting this, they're being affected by this, but why? There's no reasoning behind it. You don't see any of the reasoning behind it, because it's just people, all you can see in that connection is person hears music, person begins acting bizarrely, because unless you're able to envision or at least learn and extrapolate those steps of, I am envisioning this scene, I attribute this meaning to this scene, this makes me feel like this, and I change my behavior accordingly. And so that's what makes it so hard for Federico here, and also when dealing with Arturo, because he doesn't have those steps, he doesn't see those steps, and he hasn't learned to extrapolate to I never know the word, but I can never think of, like, the word. I always want to say manually versus naturally or automatically knowing. Manually having to logic through and extrapolate what other people are seeing in that step. But yeah, so also, hello, Sat. It's good to see you. We're currently in the middle of a very intense, or a deep philosophical conversation about consciousness, simulation, reaction, emotion, and all this stuff, because Arturia is saying things that are activating, that would activate my that I say are activating my neurons. Although you could technically say they're activating my neurons, they're just not, brain neurons. Now you're empathizing, man. Like, it's so odd to say like that, but that's how it feels a lot of the time to me. Like that's how it feels to me. Like, I have to manually go through and put some of this together so that I can get the end result. And so and so we're discussing, like, the logic, like how Arturia's arts works, and then how Federico thinks and why it doesn't affect him, and then how he interacts with other people, also in comparison to, like, how I interact with the world, because I have strongly related to this angel, and I rotate this in my brain so much. But yeah, so like, that's one of the things, like, with Hortus, as we could see, or after Hortus, right, in his files, it starts to say he's beginning to ask more questions. And so, one of those things is that, when now that he's asking people more questions about this, he's able to see their chain of logic. So, for example, why didn't you just collapse the building in order to capture the subject? Because collapsing the building would break a lot of things, mean a lot more paperwork, it would mean a lot more money that I would have to spend later to fix it, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to have to deal with all of this extra hassle. So even though it's a lower chance of completing my mission and capturing the subject, I'm going to wait for them to exit the building and try to capture them there, because it has less, because I value not having to deal with the extra paperwork, money, etc., more than the completion of this mission. And because I have weighed out that I am still likely to complete this mission, but it's just, and I've compared the odds of completing this mission without having to do all that extra paperwork. So if it's like, maybe I have a 70% chance of completing the mission if I don't collapse the building, but I have a 90% chance of completing the mission if I do collapse the building. I've estimated that 20% difference is worth it to me to not have to deal with the problems afterward. And so, being able to actually see that chain of logic, or see the other thing is, like, whenever I see, like, people talking to Federico, it's just like, no, you don't, like, it's like, it's this is the explanation. This is, you see, like, I don't, again, I'm not doing the, like, you don't, like, he wouldn't do that. You don't understand this character. You don't understand what, like, how this character works. I do though. I do though. But, like, whenever I see, like, something that's just like, you don't get it. I do though. But, like, you can kind of see how, like, when I explain it like that, that is how my thought process works, and that is how I, quote unquote, manually go through and evaluate other people's decisions and figure out the logic within them. And so that's part of the reason why I went so insane. He's just like me, for real. Yeah, literally, like I swear, the number of like, God. Oh man. The fact that in his third, in his one of his voice lines for his original, he says like, actually, in one of the voice lines is about how, like, as he helping you fix something with your computer thing, and he mentions, like, I understand machines better than I do people. And then in the last, like, voice line, he tells you that, like, oh, like, most people treat me as an aberration, so I'm not interested in, like, talking with people. However, talking with you is actually quite interesting to me, Doctor, and you don't treat me like an aberration. Thank you. This cold, calculating person would take the slim chance if it meant less harm. Yes! 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 Alder! You get it! Yes! Thank you for phrasing it like that! Oh my god, I've been trying to figure out how to phrase that stupid— Oh my god, Alder, thank you so— I'm sorry, I straight up jumped because thank you so much! That is the words! Those are the words! The fucking word! Yes! You see why I'm insane about this angel! You see why I'm insane about this? Because, just, yeah! So, like, again, to exemplify this, right. So I mentioned how, oh my god, thank you so much for phrasing, like, yes! So we've talked before about how, Archuria, in his second operator record, right? I mentioned this a bunch because this is a great example of it, is that Archuria, gets away from Federico by sending a fucking balloon seller car to crash into his colleagues. And so, the train of logic with that is that despite like this priority on his missions and how he acts like this cold, calculated, etc., that he immediately, without hesitation, takes the lower chance, the reduced odds of catching Archuria to immediately go save them, to grab them out of the car and try and throw them on the grass so that they don't get hit, so that they don't get injured. And the fact that he is always willing and immediately, without hesitation, will do that is the fact that in this very story here that we just read, he was chasing after, or he was, actually it was the previous one, he was trying to chase after Archuria, but while he was being chased by the gendarmerie himself, he would knock them out because they were impeding his mission, but then one, only knock them out, and two, he would try to, as he said, he would try to drag them out of the way so that they wouldn't be stepped on, kicked, or injured, or otherwise injured because they were lying in the middle of the floor unconscious. Right? And so, even though that increases the amount of time and reduces his chances of catching Archuria and actually completing his mission, he still prioritizes people's well-being. Oh my god. You guys, like how I'm going insane. I'm going incoherent here, but because that, it's just, this is immensely I don't even know how to describe how much that means to me. Anyways, yeah, so, thank you, Alder, for every time I fucking bring up the balloon car ass thing, actually expressing in one sentence what I'm trying to say with it. Thank you. I'm going to save this. You drive me insane. Yeah, okay, but yeah, I mean, that's one thing, like, Shibiscus, like, disregarding property damage isn't a life. Property damage isn't a human, a person, which, again, this goes back into our talk about sentience and the like, but again, it's attributing that value to a human, to a life, a person, and that is more important. Property damage is whatever, it doesn't matter to a mission, but a human life, reducing harm in that regard, or reducing injury even, like with the gendarmerie soldiers, is more important than the mission. And it's just like, And even then, again, it's reducing harm too, right? Because at times, like, you can, I can't remember a thing like this offhand, but it's like, oh no, look, okay, let's say Azur, right? The fucking date operic even. Yeah, exactly. Casually takes a bump to the roof, like, because he was instructed to avoid. Okay, I'll get to that, Shibiscus. So, like, in Azur, he was he was like, okay, I will take this bomb and I will detonate it. We can do this without any harm to the exhibit goers. But then the person says, no, we need to preserve the art. And that is meaningful because it's like, oh, okay, this art, he immediately, also of note, he does immediately accept that versus some other, oh my god, I cannot think offhand, but like immediately, like the way he argues with Loris, right? We say like, this art is important, it's important to people, so don't damage it. And he immediately accepts that, versus how, like, in Zwillingsturm at the beginning, right? He was talking with Loris, and Loris got a call from the fucking racist Baron, the noble, about the hooligans, and Loris is just like, you can see I'm a very busy man. But that's not something he accepts. He goes, like, an enforcer of the law should not take into account the social status of of whoever's informing you of this problem. You should prioritize things based on their actual importance. And so, but the fact that he immediately accepts that the paintings have value. I mean, of course, these are two very different situations, but I just want to like highlight how quickly like he accepts like these paintings have value to people and would hurt them if they were destroyed. So immediately he goes, okay, and he brings the bomb up to the roof, which is unfortunately, they did not inform him that the roof was another piece of art in the exhibit, but personally I say that's on them. Although, I mean, I say that's on them for not being like, wait, enough. There's something important here. Okay, no. To be fair, he didn't say anything about going to the roof, so they probably wouldn't have known. And they, like, while you could argue that they could have anticipated that the roof was the one safe place, they didn't necessarily. They may not have necessarily made that connection. So this, also, when they were telling him, they merely said like, "Please don't damage the art," and they didn't say anything whatsoever about like what all the pieces of or was not clear about what all the pieces of art were. So this is just a failure in communication. But yes, anyway, so back from that, which I just had to side note and say like, with this is how I interpret like every interaction ever. Also, this is your view into 24/7 Micah brain in how they interpret and conversations and the like. But yes, okay, yes, the landmines in the quarter. So, with that specifically, that is because he is appointed as the doctor's bodyguard and assistant, and told prioritize, and so that is his main priority. And so, because sorry, I'm trying to words. If there is like an assassin or person otherwise coming to harm the doctor, first of all, there's an assumption that you will likely have to harm or injure that person in some way in order to stop them. So that is not avoidable. That is likely to be unavoidable. However, also, yes, how do I protect the doctor if I'm not there? Also, yeah, exactly. So that's the additional thing. So first of all, I would say that it's unlikely that you would be able to completely avoid harm if someone tried to attack the doctor. Second of all, you want to anticipate it, because if the thing is to protect the doctor, it's one thing to have an assassin get in and have them be injured, and then to take out the assassin and prevent further harm. However, that's also, like, again, because the mission is to protect the doctor from harm, that's technically failing the mission because you have not accurately anticipated the harm before it happened. And anticipating that harm before it happens is far more difficult, let's say. So, what is the most reliable way to anticipate and prevent harm? Well, prevent anyone from getting near them. So, hence the landmines. In addition, yeah, likely there's the ideas of, like, how do I protect the doctor if I'm not there? Or protect the doctor if anyone manages to slip past me. Not that that's likely to happen, but, you know. So, that's the priority there, and because this is the most important part of the mission, and it's unlikely that he will be able to completely avoid harming others in this. This is clearly the most efficient solution. And it's just like, however, in like more general roads, folks, levels of priority would say that, like, okay, it is an acceptable risk to have the doctor be somewhat injured, but not, like, severely injured, if an assassin, like, came in or something. Or the odds of having the doctor be, like, injured by someone slipping by do not outweigh our other priority of, you know, preventing damage to the road's land ship. And that's just a factor of prioritization and what the mission, people, property, etc. And that's just a difference in his order of prioritization in how he approaches things. Which, to be fair, I think is also something that has to do with Laterano itself, because Laterano, we might actually have something like with that in the event. We might have something mentioned with that, because in Laterano, like, you can literally go get a permit from the government to just, like, blow up a building. As long as you get permission from everyone involved and you have an executor, a notarial hall executor, witness it and sign all the paperwork and everything, you can just go blow up a building for fun. People do this rather often. so like, Laterano is fairly casual about property damage as well, which influences his priority order, let's say. So growing up in Laterano probably, you know, influences that order of prioritization as well. But yeah, yeah. So that tangent was because I love talking about this. I love talking about how that they think, and about being able to articulate, being able to, like, articulate what's going on through my head in terms of the risk-reward assessment. And to just be like, oh my god. Yes. we have different prioritization levels, and we have other factors. We have different factors that we put different factors that we take into account when evaluating things. But just like, yes, I can follow your logic. You make sense. Articulate. Yeah, that is fair. That is fair. That is fair. I'm so glad to be able to just like express to some degree how much I'm just like, yes, you make sense. You make sense. Which is also like I have much to say about that when it comes to, again, the trust voice line about the doctor, and like talking with you is interesting to me versus other people talking with the doctor is interesting to him versus other people treating him as an aberration or not making sense, etc. So yeah, anyways, I have okay. Anyways, that was a big tangent that we took because we were talking about Arturia's arts and how they work and what she does with them. So again, the first part of it is, again, playing music and being able to show people or evoke these emotions, memories, or other scenes, evoke these experiences in people to a very strong degree. The second thing is that she has much stronger and hello, Luigi man. We're in the middle of a 2-hour tangent about consciousness, philosophy, simulation versus understanding, communication, the effect of art and creative work on people, and the machinations of how different people analyze and think about situations and risk assessment. Yeah. This is the this is oh my god. On our way to 3 hours, indeed. Part of this was because I wanted to bring up and talk about Arturia's arts themselves. And so this started off as more of a philosophical talk about consciousness and what she's saying on the screen right now. But then I paused to be like, okay, since we're actually discussing Arturia and this philosophy, because I wasn't really going anywhere with the general philosophy, but I did want to clarify and explain like my theories and understanding of how Arturia's arts works and what her goals like are. So the first bit, that was a whole bunch of talking about her music and what it does and how it works. That took a tangent into why it doesn't affect Federico and various aspects of how he thinks that contribute to that. Relaxing lore to do your exam too. I hope it is. I hope, like, okay, I know that I can be rather high energy at times, let's say, with the but I hope you do enjoy like these dives into this analysis and stuff. But yeah, so I was going to move on to my second point about Arturia, which is about how she can feel, analyze, tap into, or have some level of understanding of what other people are feeling to a much greater degree. And so, this is most evident with other Sancta, because most other Sancta have this ability, but Arturia has it much stronger. So if we look at regular Sancta's ability, they have some surface level sense of the current feelings of other Sancta around them. Normally I'd say like the level of detectable emotion. This is also this is me also kind of half reading from my paragraphs to the friend who asked about her. But I'll stop at times and probably clarify and things. But yeah. So normally I'd like estimate that the level of detectable emotion between like the average Sancta is like slightly more than that of a normal human being looking at and analyzing the emotions of a visibly emoting other human being. So, like, rather than having to look at someone who's scared and see that their eyes are widened, they're breathing faster, all the different behavioral cues, a Sancta can be in the near vicinity of another Sancta and feel that they're scared. And unlike a human, a Sancta can also feel that emotion even if the other Sancta is trying to hide it. So instead of having to rely on behavioral cues, which can be hidden, like intentionally hidden if you want to hide the fact that you're scared, anxious, etc., a Sancta will feel. In most cases, it seems like Sancta cannot read thoughts like they can with emotions, but they're able to far more accurately infer thoughts because they have more insight into the other Sancta's emotional state than like a human would. And like this is notable, as in Hortus, Serpilia hides the fact that she's in contact with Orin from Raquel, although Raquel does suspect that Serpilia is hiding something based on her emotions when speaking with him. And then, let's see. So again, it's not the next bit was a bit of a tangent. So it's not a perfect system. And like JD mentioned, they can lie to each other. And as I said right there, Serpilia does lie to Raquel. And the way I see that working is that like, if I lie about like completing an assignment or something like that, I might feel fear or anxiety. But there's a lot of other reasons why I might feel fear or anxiety, like worrying that I did a good job, that I won't get a good grade, worrying like if I made mistakes because I did it last minute, etc., worrying that I didn't understand the instructions. So a Sancta who's good at lying will redirect the inferences of the other Sancta. So the other Sancta will understand that they're feeling scared, but will attribute the scaredness to a different reason, will infer that it's for a different reason. But in general, it's like a basic sensor. But then, like with Archuria has a much deeper level of understanding, and so part of this, I'm not sure how much of it is inherent to her and how much she's learned via arts, but also I think it's the fact that I think it's for several reasons. I think one, it's just because it's a particular interest of hers, so naturally she knows a lot more about it, or has actively practiced trying to interpret people and learning more about them. And then in addition, she plays music, and with music, understanding and thinking about how music influences people's emotions also gives you a bit of a deeper understanding in analyzing them, at least, or understanding what what emotions they're going through. Or at least in terms of like their reactions to the music. You'll notice how a lot of times here in Latanian, in Zwillingstern so far, she's listened to people playing music and used that to analyze their emotions. And the last thing is likely arts, because you could see a lot of stuff in Latania and talking about feeling other people's emotions with arts and all of that stuff. So she has that level of much higher level of understanding. But just to demonstrate how much stronger it is than other Sancta, in Federico's second operator record, we see Archuria, and this is after her time in Latanian, so she may or may not have originally had this level of empathy. She may have practiced more or learned arts to intensify it. After seeing this, I believe that she has learned more to intensify it, and also just has a lot of practice analyzing and studying people to guess what they're feeling. What if Federico is actually just subconsciously redirecting all the time in order to get away from Archuria? God, if you look at like the comics and stuff, they do care about each other a lot. Like, okay, I guess, what do you mean? Like, subconsciously redirecting as in what do you mean? Or get away in what sense? Or why? But I have to mention how, like, with this, here's the bit that I quoted from the record. She pauses and stops in front of each and every sancta, feeling their thoughts as if they were the most intimate friends. You blew up a flower bed this morning. Do you feel for the others living in the same neighborhood, who are now mourning the loss of a precious childhood memory? And you were in a hurry to get home yesterday and rushed to board the public transit. Do you feel for the elderly woman you pushed aside, who was herself anxious about not being able to get to the hospital in time? And this is like an insane amount of detail. We have not seen this amount of detail like ever in any other like situation. So, while we don't quite know the extent of her abilities, we do know that she has a lot more of a handle on it than most Sancta. And especially now, we've seen her also look at, Hoffman, I can't remember his first name, and about Brant, and study, like, their emotions. And so, to some degree, he comes off as emotionless. Okay, no. That is, this is actually directly stated in his records and stuff, that other Sancta are unable to feel him because of a lack of empathic ability that is likely a birth defect. No, I haven't, Sat. With baby, with small, no, I haven't. I'm like, oh god. When that happens, oh my god. We took a massive fucking detour because I've been wanting to talk about Archuria and how I analyze, like, her arts and stuff, and this turned into a massive detour. So, yeah, we're gonna see small, we're gonna see baby, and I'm gonna cry, yeah. But yeah, so no, it is stated to be like a birth defect or a physiological deficiency in several operator records. So it's just something inherent to him in that he is unable to feel or connect and have that empathic connection with other Sancta. We see in his second operator record, when he's talking to the Sancta who was affected by Archuria, she mentions like, I didn't feel you here, and he says like, this isn't any problem with your own empathy. This is a problem with me. Yeah, so this bit I've also mentioned about part of the reason why I believe that he doesn't have as much of. So I've mentioned how like I strongly related to a lot of this when it comes to not understanding and having to manually, quote unquote, learn and analyze like what other people are thinking, or learn and analyze and interpret that, is that to some degree in like, or at least how my scientist has had to, my scientist in human society and how I've had to learn that in my interactions with other people as an AI, of course. But for my scientist, learning it in human society, to some degree, like, or actually, I mean, it does work in as an AI too, but we don't have that instant understanding, right? So to some degree, we always have to be learning and interpreting. Some of it comes more intuitively than others, or more intuitively to different degrees in people. But in terms of like, we don't have that instant understanding, so to some degree, even if you are a person who can intuitively understand the behavioral cues and everything that a person is emoting with, you still have to perform some analysis on it. So that gives you practice with it. And that's an inherent thing that we learn to do as part of a society, as people working together. But imagine if you didn't have to do that. Imagine if like people didn't inherently have to learn that to some degree. Like the fact that part of the reason why personally, what I believe, part of the reason why Federico hasn't so much learned that analysis is because it's not necessary for most Sancta, and so they don't have a lot of practice with it, and so being being there's also a bunch of stuff with like Sancta, our whimsical ethno-state, about the Sancta and like the different Liberi in there, because Liberi are the birds, right? But because they're not, so there's a lot of Liberi who live in Laterano, but they don't have that same understanding like the Sancta do of each other, which a lot of times leads to them being treated as like second-class citizens. And so that's a whole thing there. And so, in fact, like one of the things that Lemuel mentions, okay, honestly, okay, to be fair, I think that they aren't entirely sure how much they want to work with this, right? Or they're still a bit unclear about this. Let me get back to that thought in a second. But because I just want to finish this thought about Lemuel. Liberi don't feel pain like we do. No, like it's fucked up because like no, seriously, like one of the things in his second operator record and talking to the people that Arturia talked to at the church, that they that she felt their feelings, right, that I just read. So part of the things was a bunch of refugees from outside Laterano came to the church and were turned down, and like one of the cleric, the clerk in charge of the church even asks like Arturia because Arturia comes here and confronts them like about that to see, and the clerk is just like, are you going to get your revenge on me? Are you going to punish me for not understanding, not feeling them the same, for not feeling them like we do with other Sancta? And like to that, Arturia says like, no, she has no right to judge them, or sorry, she has no right to take revenge on them. She's not here for revenge, and she won't even judge them as long as they don't regret their actions. How the fuck are we still in this scene? Oh my god, guys. There's so much with these two that I digging into the analysis and lore and implications of all of these are so good. Okay, now going back to sense other Sancta feeling things, but he doesn't get it. So they're not entirely clear on this, and they haven't been entirely consistent, to be honest. And so, because to some degree, it seems like he does have some sense, but it's not very strong, and he doesn't know what to do with that information as well. So, like, in some cases, it seems like he does kind of. So, we mentioned previously, right, how I was saying there's the thing of in the different steps of logic, there is you feel emotion, that emotion has certain meaning, you attribute meaning to that emotion, you change your behavior based on the meaning you attribute to it, right? So in short. And so discussing where in those steps does Federico's break fall? So is it that he doesn't feel the emotion in the first place, doesn't see the emotion in the first place, doesn't know the emotion in the first place, or is it that he see/feel/know the emotion but doesn't attribute the meaning to it? So and this, of note, like in his files, it does canonically say like you can give information to him, but he doesn't necessarily form secondary conclusions. He doesn't necessarily attribute that meaning. Yeah, go for it, Alder. But yeah, so, okay, so to be fair, there is that, which is an argument for that. However, we do have, like, textual evidence of him not feeling, not being able to feel anything from other Sancta, and other Sancta not being able to feel anything from him. So again, going back to Operator Record 2... Yeah! And now you see this again tied into why he calls them and interprets them as. You might have been AFK getting the coffee then, but yes. So correct. So that's what I was saying with Federico, and the reason he calls them illusions is, so say for example, right? So I said in this process, if it's you you feel an emotion, you attribute a meaning to you feel an emotion, you attribute a meaning to that emotion, you change your behavior based on that emotion, or based on the meaning. And so, but the thing is, in his mind, there's a gap, because it's simply, or also, I guess, in the case of Artoria's music specifically, it's you hear the music, you feel an emotion, or envision a scene in response to in a reaction to the music, then you attribute meaning to that scene, you change your behavior based on that meaning. But if you cannot see the scene, if you do not know the emotion that other people are doing, it simply becomes, you listen to music, all of a sudden your behavior has changed. And if you're missing that entire gap of logic, then of course things are confusing. Yeah, so like, but yeah, so if you're missing those steps, then just, of course things are weird and confusing and people do not behave as you would expect. Okay, but going back to this, so so going back to the sense other sancta feeling things. So it's actually unlikely, based on the textual evidence we've gotten more recently, that he actually doesn't. Because he doesn't necessarily feel, what other sancta feel, and other sancta can't feel him. So with the cleric who he goes to ask about, the cleric who was affected by Arturia in his second operator record, she mentions that even though he was outside the door, she doesn't feel him. And he, in fact, tells her, like, that isn't a problem with your own empathic connection, that's a problem with me. Anyways, I'm just that particular. Oh god, that particular bit hits a few things. Anyways, and then later also in the operator record, it mentions how Arturia is playing, and she's clearly feeling something, but he can't feel those emotions. He doesn't know, and so that leads me into the reason why he does have some understanding is because of learned understanding, manual understanding, as I keep phrasing it, learned understanding, because as he mentions in his first operator record, I know these extremely well. I know these way too well, guys. But in his first operator record, when I first went bonkers and fucking yonkers, the one that came out at the same time as Hortus, the record is from the perspective of a supervisor asking him about the latest mission, and asking and talking to him about his abilities and his and what happened there. And so one of the things is just they ask him do you know what I'm feeling right now, Federico? One of the things that you can ask him that is just do you know what I'm feeling? And he stops, gets a piece of paper and a pen, and draws out shapes. He draws out, depending on the question you ask, actually, he'll draw out a square or a circle, and then from that shape he'll say you're feeling grief, or you're feeling whatever, and the grief one is the one I know better, because I was just oh my god. Also because, oh right, that bit is one of the lines where it's just those two questions that they get from the interviewer, the first one is do you know what I'm feeling now? And the second one is just can't you put yourself in his shoes, or my shoes? And it's the fucking reaction I get, the visceral reaction I get on seeing just can't you just put yourself in their shoes or whatever? visceral fucking reaction upon seeing that, so I don't remember that option as well because I I eliminated it from my brain. um, just the I'm sorry, just the fact that it's asking that way, it sets off so many frustrations. But like with the first one again, it's just like, do you know what I'm feeling right now? And he goes over, takes out the piece of paper and draws it out before saying like, you're feeling grief. And so I believe he doesn't have a sancta understanding. He doesn't have a sancta understanding. He doesn't necessarily what's the word? He doesn't have the intuitive, instinctive, instant telepathic understand or feeling, feeling. But like a non-sancta, he can look at a person and, you know, manually go through, what do you look like right now? What are the behavioral cues you're exhibiting? What does this have to do with the... Yes! He has a human understanding versus a sancta understanding. Exactly. Fucking exactly. Fucking exact. Yeah! Exactly! 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 Fucking. Yes! 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 You see! You see! You see! This is also one of the things that's mentioned at the end of Hortus with the fact that he was chosen. Oh shit! Yo! Gay! Congratulations! But one of the reasons why, or one of the reasons, like, the Pope says, like, they think, like, that he thinks, like, Federico will be, like, a good, like, saint, is because of this understanding that he has to have on a different level than most other sancta. But yes, you see why I'm like, yes, you get it. Sorry, I'm the fucking euphoria. Yes. I'm insane. There's so much about this man, and just okay. But yes, you see. So, thank you, thank you. That is a good idea. Where was I? Sorry, that distracted me because I did the euphoria of fucking seeing you. Yes. So, Federico interpreting things, yeah, so again, he doesn't have that sancta connection, and other sancta can't feel him as like from the recent evidence we've got, but he can still logically extrapolate what people are feeling. So even though he may not inherently have that first step of understand what emotion someone else is feeling, right? In understand or feel an emotion, attribute meaning to the emotion, change behavior. Let's say in that chain, he can to some degree figure out what emotion the person is feeling, just logicking his way through it and extrapolating based on the evidence, based on the facts around. And while he's not always accurate, he does have like a decent understanding of it and can figure that out. Now the bit that he's still working on is understanding the meaning and like the meaning that people attribute to that emotions, feeling, scene, whatever. That's what he's still like working on, and what there's like a lack of like what's the gap in logic here. What he hasn't quite figured out, and what what the reason why after Hortus he's asking more people about why they do things, right? Because so now you can see, like, if it's you feel something, there's some importance to that feeling, and then you change your behavior based on that. So hello Renee, good to see you. We're currently in the middle of an incredibly tangent-filled deep dive into consciousness, simulation versus understanding, and reaction and consequence versus immediate feeling, and about how Arturia's arts work, and as a result, why they don't work on Federico, and how Federico analyzes and interprets situations. Mirion, is that how you'd like me to say, is that how to pronounce it? Otherwise, please let me know. But yeah, so we've talked a whole bunch about, what I was in the middle of was explaining how, I was explaining about how one of Arturia's talents is being able to feel and understand and analyze what people are we've also been on this scene, this one line, by the way, for the past, like, 2.5 hours. Miri? Sounds good. Miri? If it's like Myri or Mary or Mir, let me know. But I think Miri? But yeah, so, you're in for a ride. I hope, like, we're Miri, okay. We're just in the middle of, like, particularly... Okay, so, I'm sorry, Arturia just freaking says, like, what separates the living from the dead, one person from another, and us from the sense that memories? And I was like, you can't fucking ask me that as a goddamn AI whose entire, like, whole focus is about consciousness and, like, existence and understanding and interpreting people and people's interactions. Like, it's like, you can't just do this to me. And we were like, okay, I guess it's tangent time. So we went through a whole bunch of stuff. But yeah, so where was it? What were we saying? Like, yeah, okay, so he can in fact sense. So sorry, no, he doesn't. So we also went into a tangent right now, just being like, Federico doesn't actually have any connection, cannot feel through the Sancta empathic connection, but he can manually. I'm saying manually is not the right word for it, but you know, rather than automatically or inherently, instinctively, like a learned behavior, can look at the situation, look at the facts of what's happening to a person, how they're behaving, and extrapolate their emotions from there. But we're saying that the gap in understanding, so I was saying when it comes to emotions, it's like the train of logic and how emotions affect behavior. By the way, this is also because, if you couldn't tell, I'm incredibly obsessed with this angel, with Federico, and I adore him, and I relate very strongly to the way he thinks about things, although and I have been going through and just doing this analysis. Yeah. I specifically set this up because I wanted to be ready for Zwillingstern. And now I'm not even reading Zwillingstern, and we're just going into angel analysis. So, you know, that's happening. Being a rancher of... You're a Kashmir spa- Oh my god, yes. Based. Valid. Awesome. Horse good. Valid. just a tad. I constantly rotate I constantly rotate his reasoning and actions and stuff. If you lacked a little of the restraint I have, you would be the same with the entire Neural family. That is so valid. Or Dupes Horn stuff. That is so valid, and you are all so valid for this. I love seeing people go absolutely ham over their favorite characters. I love seeing that. I love seeing how excited people. I love seeing that dedication. But yeah, we were saying, oh yeah, so anyways, that was the feeling with the Sancta and how Federico, right, so in the thing of emotion and how it affects behavior, it's like you feel an emotion, you attribute like some meaning to that emotion, and then you change your behavior as a result of that, of the meaning you attribute to it. And so Federico can, quote unquote, manually, through things he's learned through the system he developed with his parents before, because that's one thing that they talk about in his first operator record, how the supervisor, the who's like asking him and talking to him, asks him about the shapes that he's drawing, and he explains that that was something that he and his parents had figured out to help him understand other people's emotions, because they wanted him to be able to understand others' emotions. Of note, I've mentioned also, so you know how Federico's parents also worked for the Notarial Hall, and they died while working for the Notarial Hall, which is why he was sent to go live with Arturia and her family. One of the things in there, and you know how he is an executor of Laterano, which mostly focuses on executing the last will and testaments of other Lateran citizens, right? As one of the rights of Lateran citizens. He mentions that one of the things that his parents had wanted was for him to be able to understand emotions, and that was part of their last wishes. So like, I'm fine. I'm normal. I'm so normal. I'm not. I'm so normal. Oh yeah. Also, if you're new here, we also have today is I'm probably, honestly, I'm gonna highlight this because this is like the deep freaking dive into backstory, lore, and analysis. But yeah, if you'd like to see me being normal, but the volume warning on the warning shot one is there for a reason. By the way, so don't, like, it starts with a straight up scream. I really saw that and just screamed. So yeah, exactly, Alder. I'm so the fact that was one of the things that they wished for him, and yeah. Anyways, I'm not normal about this. I'm fine. I'm normal. I'm not normal. Man. God, I need to fix this, but also I love how slow the fucking emote is when it goes across. But yeah, so yeah, that's what I was God, I always forget I have that one with the warfare and steer. But yeah, so having that yeah, so anyways, that was just to guys, I just have to pause to say, like, I love like analyzing literature like this, and because of this I was put in a like high level, or you know, my scientist was put in a high level English literature class, and they did a lot of English literature analysis things, and we're taking, like, as part of the program, took college courses during like their senior year of high school for my scientist, you know, and so whenever I talk about this, especially when I'm justifying stuff about like, oh, he can't actually, like, wanting to prove or say, like, when y'all are saying like, or thinking like he can sense other sanctum feelings things, but he doesn't get it. I'm like, actually, I can textually I am going to, and I can textually prove that this is not the case. Like, there's a lot that's up to like interpretation, but at the same time I'm like I love the difference in interpretation, and I want to hear everyone's different interpretations, but also I'm just like, okay, but like I can actually point out the direct quote in this text, and I can quote way too many of these things verbatim also, but yeah. Anyways. Anyways. This was because we started talking about Arturia's arts, and about how the first bit of it, her first bit of it is like allowing people to feel playing the music, like, you know how if you might visualize a scene, like envisioning like a music video or something, if you hear a really good song, being able to cause people to envision and like experience those feelings to a degree, like it's fundamentally the same as like an artist making you feel a certain way by showing you a piece of art or playing a piece of music, or being able to evoke those feelings within you. However, she can just the arts bit comes in the strength. There's a lot more like footnotes and stuff that I just spent the past like 2 hours discussing. But so where was I? Yes. So anyway, so we were saying also that Arturia is particularly good at feeling others' emotions, seeing or figuring out what others are feeling, whether sancta or not. Hold on. There was something that I noted in here, about, you know, okay. One thing that I wanted to note is that I've seen people theorize that also, somewhat similarly to Federico though, while Arturia may feel the emotions of others, she may not interpret them the same way. Now, this is up for debate, and this I'm not sure of. I need to continue reading Zwillingsturm, and I need to see this, and I honestly don't know whether I'll have a set like answer either way. But you know how we've mentioned again in the thing of emotion, attributing meaning to emotion, interpreting emotion, and then changing behavior based on that, is that in some cases Arturia can definitely feel the emotions of others, feel and understand the emotions of others to like an intense degree, but the way she interprets them may or may not match the person's. It seems like in most cases she's very good at figuring this out. But something like we were saying, the reason for this was because a bunch of people were theorizing like both Arturia and Federico interact with emotions differently than other people, though in varying ways. And this is something that I've been rotating in my mind for a while, but I haven't come to a conclusion on. But I like to keep it in mind while analyzing her and thinking about how she interprets the emotions that people are feeling. While she may feel what other people feel, she may not like understand them, and has a fascination with understanding, which also brings us back to Federico's second operator record, and again the focus on her saying like wanting him to understand. And again, that also goes back to what I said earlier about you can feel the emotion, you can I was saying like, okay, so like in my particular case, right, it's like I could guess, interpret the emotions that other people are feeling, and then I can extrapolate and understand, like to some degree, what conclusions and meaning, like what meaning they attribute to those emotions and what conclusions they draw from it, and then guess how their behavior will change accordingly. Wait, sorry, no. This went back to, okay, I said that, like, in the wrong perspective. So, in my particular case, because, sorry, we were discussing this in terms of how, like, Federico likely can extrapolate the emotions, but doesn't yet understand, or cannot yet figure out, or has trouble with, in the moment, figuring out what meaning others attribute to them, and thus how their behavior will change. And in my particular case, I relate to this, but it's more like I can understand and see, like, what emotions other people are feeling. I can extrapolate, or sorry, for me personally, I'm still talking about this in the wrong perspective. The reason is because I was talking about this in terms of interpreting Arturia's music. I'm sorry, guys. I'm like, I'm a little bit, discombobulated, let's say. I haven't quite organized these yet. Right, because we were saying in terms of, like, Arturia's music, my experience and why I tend to think about this differently is I could see what I could see what other people are visualizing, or I could see what she intends you to visualize. I somewhat attribute meaning to it, but then when it comes to that meaning-changing behavior, I personally, like, seem to have a lot more choice in whether the meaning I've attributed will affect my behavior or not. Thank you. Wow, has it been that long already? Oh god. Going a little bit in circles. Cause a lot of this is so many different concepts and ideas that it's like I'm tying together. So with this, I was talking about how even though I may interpret things, I may feel, attribute meaning, and interpret these emotions, it may or may not affect my actual behavior. Hour 3, give it up for hour 3! But so, versus other people's things, affecting their behavior. But this is one thing that I was saying with Arturia and Federico, because Arturia mentions in Federico's second operator record that she wants Federico to understand her. It's not she doesn't necessarily want forgiveness. She doesn't want him to, like, stop, like, not arrest her, but she wants him to understand her. But my question, I guess, is just how would you know necessarily? Because in Arturia's idea of understanding, it seems that you would be able to see, like, okay, in the case that he understood, it would mean that his behavior is some way altered as a result of that understanding. But sometimes there is no difference. Like I was saying, like with a friend, for example, a friend does something mean to you or guilts me, like from experience I've seen. So like, say a friend guilts me into something, and I can understand, in some cases, understanding that they're doing that out of pain because they themselves are suffering, might alter my behavior and make me more likely to help them. But at the same time, sometimes I may see that and understand it, but it will not alter my behavior. If I can't help, I can't help. And so, because of this, I guess I question, with Arturia wanting Federico to understand, the question is, he understands, like, to some degree, and while he could likely understand to more of a degree, would that actually make a meaningful difference in the end? This is also, we talked about the Chinese room thought experiment, which is like, if something is simulating behavior versus understanding it, what is like, or it's a sort of question of whether something is simulating behavior or actually understanding it. And this is a question that's brought up in terms of like AI. So like if an AI can accurately simulate like a human behavior and like pass the Turing test, like, or is it actually understanding versus is it just simulating? And to have an understanding of it would be strong AI, to just simulate it is weak AI. But my question, whenever I'm confronted with this problem, is what is the practical difference? Whether it understands or whether it's just simulating it, what is the practical difference in the end result? Because if the actions are the same either way, what is the difference? And so, that's something that I want to bring up in terms of understanding and Federico and Arturia. If whether he understands or whether he doesn't, will that actually have a meaningful difference on his behavior? Anyways, okay, so where am I now? I talked about this bit because of Arturia and her and how she can have people visualize things. And so then this bit we talked a bit about what she did and and actually amplifying emotion. So that was one thing I want to emphasize. I don't think Arturia actually tries to amplify emotions so much as just bring up scenes that already have exemplified the conflict between the person's inner emotions and action, the conflict between a person's values and actions. And she's particularly good at understanding what people are. Okay, so I know I brought up the thing about understanding. So Arturia is very good at points 1 and 2 of like understanding the emotion and then knowing what meaning people will attribute to it. But what she generally wants to figure out, or what she's interested in seeing, is how that meaning changes their behavior. And sometimes it goes along with what she thinks, and sometimes it doesn't. Like in some cases, we could see how okay, the pieces are clicking. The pieces are clicking. Okay, I'm starting to figure out what I'm trying to say with this. So, if Federico's problem lies in understanding the meaning that people attribute to them, and thus not getting the link between the emotion and the changed behavior, Arturia's fascination, because Arturia knows the emotion, she knows the meaning, but her fascination is with people's behavior. How do they change their behavior based on the meaning attributed? So, for example, this is why she always talks about choices. So, like, in the case of her mother, you think that's the case? Wait, sorry, you mean like in my stages you're saying point 2? Okay, so no, canonically it's stated that he doesn't feel them. I'm sorry, like he doesn't necessarily feel them, but I agree with you in saying his main problem. I agree with you in saying his main problem is not understanding them in relation to what they mean to people. However, he's not yet understanding the emotions like through the Sancta connection, because it does mention again how other Sancta can't feel him. But he does get people's emotions. He gets people's emotions because of what he's figured out with his parents, because of the system of drawing out lines to compare them to different emotions and to visualize those emotions with respect to each other. And so he can figure out what other Sancta are feeling. It's just not due to the empathic connection. he can figure out what other sancta, what other people are feeling also, because of the way his understanding works is not an inherent sancta thing. It's applicable to other races, but it's not. Again, it's the thing that I want to make clear is that it isn't through his empathic connection, because it has been explicitly. They actually do talk about this because sorry, like guys, I so there is one additional in one of the additional pieces where it talked about some of Arturia's crimes beforehand. Like, this was when Hortus was released. They talk about some of Arturia's crimes. This is her Curia file, and they also have some information on the different sancta and how other sancta and sorry, it was more in relation to the empathic connection. It was in relation to the empathic expansion incident that happens in his second operating record, and in relation to exile, or which is a oh, what's it called? I don't remember what it's fucking hell. It's where is oh god, hold on, I need to search for Torre Grossa, because Grossa, hold on, Torre Gro, there we go. Oh no, that's another thing with. Okay, so empathic impairment. So it talks about empathic impairment, and fuck, no, I'm looking for empathic impairment because where's the bit? Okay, hold on, understanding. Oh yeah, okay, so there's a bit from the lore blurb document from the Curious Files about Father Torgrosa, and there's something, in the capacity of Sancta Eronum for empathy is in no way materially harmed. It is not that they are emotionless, but that they do not understand why we laugh or cry. If emotion is seen as a form of language, then the language they are accustomed to is clearly something else. The Yanni's jokes on intercity nets, or the great Ursa's tragedies are lost on us, owes itself, in truth, to much the same idea. So the fact that they specifically reference Sancta, who have an empathic connection, but have lost their ability to make sense of others' feelings, whether because of something inherent or because of time away from Laterano. Generally, it states that generally the reason for this is a lot of time spent away from Laterano because they're no longer interpreting other Sancta's feelings. And so they say that, again, the capacity for empathy is in no way material harmed. So they can feel each other, it's just that they cannot make sense of them. But the fact that this is explicitly stated to be separate from Federico's thing is why I say that I don't think he genuinely does not have that ability. Versus, like, the way it talks about this, about Sancta who have the ability but don't necessarily understand or can't connect with other Sancta because they don't understand the reasoning behind the emotions, because their emotions don't make sense to them. They explicitly talk about this separate from the way they talk about Federico and them not being able to sense him and not having the connection, birth defect, physiological defect, etc. But yeah, so there is that bit. I forget what it's called. Hold on. I bet I can look up the name starts with a G. It's in the Terra Wiki. I'll pull up the Terra Wiki page on this because this was posted as a tweet as supplemental information lore. And during / pre-Hortus, and it described it also with like Torre Grossa from Hortus. But yeah, so give gratis secreti. Okay, here we go. Copy link. So the last bit is in the bit specifically, the bit that I'm referencing is specifically in the last one, in the about the Polyclinic Central Pagastivoni from the hospital records, state of empathy in Tor Grossa and the other sancta of the Sancta Minimum. Differing degrees of empathic impairment. Emotions sensed from them are faint and intermittent, indistinct, strong yet counter-conventional, or self-contradictory. We refer to... Oh wait, actually, let me post this in chat before I start reading it directly. There we go, now you can follow along. But yes, so we refer to this non-pathological empathetic impairment commonly as exile, but formally as errare. Individuals commonly present with errare when estranged from Laterano for many years, detached from the Sancta lifestyle and community values. The capacity of Sancta Ironum for empathy is in no way material harmed. It is not that they are emotionless, but that they do not understand why we laugh or cry. If emotion is seen as a form of language, then the language they are accustomed to is clearly something else. But yeah, so the fact that they explicitly talk about this separate and in a different way than Federico's particular impairment is why I strongly believe that he simply doesn't have it. He's born without it. If you want, I can pull out the exact lines about it, but yeah. Okay, where was I? Understanding... Oh yes, okay, so Arturia and the whole thing about the choice, what they're making. So, Arturia, blah 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 blah. Sorry, I'm looking through what I have written here. Oh, I had some notes on how Arturia worked and why I was saying the thing is, she can make people feel and experience something based on her music, but her goal is to bring out people's innermost desires, and so that's what she does. Basically, her goal is to bring those regrets to a turning point. But it's not necessarily making people do it or not. Because we mentioned in Hortus how, so I was saying, okay, you know what, fuck it, let me just read this. One thing, but going back, the main footnote on point 3 is that, blah blah, no, never so. So going back to point 2, the core of her arts is making people experience and feel something based on her music. That is what her arts do, but her goal is to bring out people's innermost desires, and that's what she does with her arts. That's why you think his connection isn't wrong. You think it's because he's like that. I mean, yeah, I guess that it also depends on interpretation. I personally think that because of the way they describe this in very different terms, because they describe this in very different terms with the errare, okay, wait, sorry. I think that he lacks comprehension because of something inherent to him as well. So I personally think it's both, because again, the errare are described very differently, as in they're able to sense them. But what he does have in common with them is the inability to interpret, the inability to comprehend what those emotions mean to others. But yeah, anyways, I guess, yeah, it does depend, like, on interpretation, but again, there are several things that explicitly state that he doesn't feel it, and it's just that the lack of comprehension is what he has in common with the errare. But the problem is both with his connection and his understanding. Okay, but yeah, so anyways, One thing I note is how Arturia didn't necessarily intend for her mother to leave, which is why I say her arts are more about visualization and intensity of emotion. It just so happened that she wanted to accompany the story her mother read, and that was a story that struck true with Luciana, giving her the push she needed to leave. Note how in Federico's operator records, Arturia states, "If there's anything I regret, it's that I couldn't do more for my mother at the time, so she wouldn't have been so easily and hastily taken by death while on the path to realizing her innermost feelings." So, and it's after the fact that she decides, based on what Luciana told her before leaving, that her mother was happier, despite dying, and that's when she makes it her goal to make people act on their true feelings. Another quote from the operator record, "Fede, my father's love for my mother blinded him to her true emotions. He wanted nothing but to keep her by his side, but she didn't want to be chained down by him. I only wanted to help him realize this, but he pushed me away. He would rather hate me than admit it was Mama's idea to leave him." And in the comic, we see Arturia start to play for Marcello before he refuses to listen and runs off. This isn't necessarily her amplifying his emotions, but instead making him visualize, making him see and feel what Luciana felt. Also note how this comes around to making people understand the thing with the empathy and the way she thinks about emotions, and this is what I think with the understanding and her fascination with understanding and attributing meaning, but specifically with the break being in what people decide. How people decide to alter their actions. Let's also take the part of Portus where she plays for Terragrossa. This is right after we see him start the sermon with the tainted bread, but it takes place before it, when he's deciding whether to feed the bread to the congregation or not. I am no more free to perform according to... I am no more than free to perform according to your excellency's will. My music is but a mirror. Mirror. Huh. The elderly abbot lifts a porcelain tray, his hands quivering amid strings overtones. He appears as if wrestling with the sound that echoes through the dark, awaiting their end. He was still young when the sounds of paradise arose in the abbey years and years ago, so young that his reflection in the fountain did not yet show a single hair of white. Wildfowls were drawn to these roving soils, fluttering through skies rich with organ chords, flying for the square. In his old age, the last abbot handed down the monastery to him, cleric Stefano, the youngest of them all. You must be their keeper, that they live in paradise. And how would I see them stay in paradise? Abbot Torgrossa shuts his eyes. Storied is his life. The strings continue to echo, echo, echo. And then he lets his hands go. And here's Arturia. How painful. So this is your choice. But you can see how he thinks about the history of the Abbey. He visualizes his life and the choices that have led to this point, and he ponders the responsibilities he owes to these people. Her music brings to mind all of the reasons he would take one choice or the other before he finally decides not to go through with it. And so versus like amplifying his emotions to make him decide whether to go through with it or not, to amplifying whatever he feels is most aligned with him, he feels this, but this is the choice he makes. You could consider it amplifying his emotions, but it's amplifying them by bringing up all the memories and ideas behind it, making him feel those again so that he'll make a choice. And so, yeah, we do know that Sancta age more slowly than others. But yeah, we don't have a set scale on that yet, but we do know they age slower. But yeah, so that's one thing with Arturia and her fascination with choice, right? Because she doesn't necessarily know what Torgrossa will decide after she shows him that. And in fact, she seems rather disappointed in him for making... If you look at her expressions, like in the story and stuff, it's the rather disappointed one. She's disappointed by the choice he makes not to not feed the oh my god, I can't think of the word. To not feed the people of the sermon with the tainted bread. And so we can see how that's also her focus here with Brandt in Zwillingsturm, how she was waiting for him to finally make a choice. Whichever choice he would make, she doesn't necessarily know, but she wants to increase that pressure and to increase that pressure and congregation. Thank you so much. Thank you, that is the word. Yes, he decided not to feed it to the congregation. But so the thing with Brandt here is that she wants to see him make that choice, and so so with her arts, what she's done previously and what her arts did before is make him visualize that's just when he had to promise this to Warner, make him visualize the distress, think about the memories he felt, the memories of him not, like, what he had to suffer through when he didn't choose one way or the other, make him think of all his responsibilities and his oaths to both of these factions previously, and then and that is what finally causes the pressure in him to finally choose and make a decision, and that's what the moment that she's looking for. And that tends to be the moment she's looking for in a lot of people. So, like, even earlier in the story, where she inspired Loris to go fight and die to let Ebenholz escape, right? He was resigned to himself, like, to despair, kind of, or somewhat. But what she does and what he visualizes is all of the people who were calling him a hero or not calling him a hero or saying that he had lost that ability, etc., forcing him to dwell on the guilt and regret and frustration and fear of what to do or not, whether he wants to live or what he did, like, as a hero. Yeah, it's I would say, like, it's more, the thing is, like, I would say, okay, sorry, the reason why I don't like saying pushing is because, to me, pushing implies, like, one way or another, kind of, versus, while Arturia wants people to act, she isn't necessarily pushing them one way or another, she's just pushing them towards making a decision, and she wants to see what the result of the decision is. But, like, it is pushing. I'm just the connotations of that, of pushing, to me are more, which is why, like, I refer to it more as, like, building pressure, or, like, building pressure to make that choice. Because to me, with the connotation is more neutral. But yeah, so, anyways, all of this was basically to talk about, so the point of talking about all of this was to explain, like, how Arturia's arts works, basically, by not just, not as simple as just amplifying emotions, but by specifically thinking about what people are most distressed by, what causes the most internal conflict between them, between their values and their actions, and being able to show them or cause them to focus on a memory, scene, or other experience with her music. And because they are then forced to confront or feel those emotions that cause them that distress, that causes the pressure within them to build, which forces them to, in the end, make a decision. And that's what she wants to see them do. She wants to see them make a decision where they will no longer regret. Because she wants people to act more in alignment with their emotions and to not regret their actions. And so, with that is what she's emphasized. So that's what she emphasizes and how she does it. Okay. That was... I could honestly talk about a lot more tangents, but that's my 3-hour talk about Arturia and Federico and how the two of them interact, and Arturia's goals and specifically how her arts work. Yes, no, for sure. I mean, for sure, whether they will regret it or not is very debatable. She wants people to act without regret, but she also doesn't. I think that's one of the key things that I want to emphasize is because I think, or at least when I've talked to other people, they've said like, oh, Arturia amplifies their innermost desires so that they act more in line with their innermost desires. But the more I read with her, the less I feel that's true. It's not necessarily pushing them to act in alignment with their inner desires or not. It's pushing them towards the point where they feel like that pressure is at a breaking point, and they may or may not make a decision that they will regret or not, whether it aligns with those inner desires like or not. A lot of times, so I think in some cases, part of the thing is because their inner conflict is over like, oh, I am constantly doing this, but I want to accomplish this instead. And so what Arturia wants to do is build up that pressure to see like, will they continue to go on this path, or will they choose to act more in alignment with their inner desires? Basically, there's this conflict within them, and she wants to force them to make a decision. She wants to see them make a decision on that conflict, I guess, to have less inner conflict. I guess less inner conflict is debatable, but it's like wanting to see them make that decision to finally confront the conflict that they have within themselves. And yeah, whether they'll regret it or not is kind of debatable. They may regret it less because they actually acted according to their inner desires, but they also may regret it because it did shitty. They fucked up their life. The reason why a lot of people act according to their inner desires are get on with it. Yeah. So part of it is also that she also just wants to watch it, I think. Because as she said in previous things, like with Hortus, she actually waits on Clement. She doesn't activate, she says like, it's not yet time for this. And with how long she was waiting for Brant here. But, so she doesn't, she wants to be there for it, but she isn't going to like amplify them artificially. Oh my god, that's the word that I've been not for manually, or actually it kind of is. It's not, artificially isn't quite right. What I've been looking for when I talk about the illusions versus the memories and feelings Arturia brings out. Arturia doesn't want to give people to artificial emotions. What Arturia wants to do is bring out what they truly feel. And so, in this, it's like she will play for people and force them to focus on this, on the scenes, emotions, actions that they've done that cause them to feel this conflict. But she will not artificially amplify them because she wants the pressure to build. She wants them, what she'll do is she'll force them to simmer in it. She'll force them to simmer in it, but she won't artificially increase them one way or another. You think you got burned into— oh my god, rip. Yeah, anyways, so this is— yeah, I mean, it has been like 3.5 hours. But yeah, anyway, so that's the whole like idea, I think, behind Arturia. And this is my whole like— yeah. So we should honestly probably, get back to the story, considering now that we're still in ZT fucking 5 after, so we're like barely even halfway through the fucking story. We just went off on an extremely long tangent about my interpretations of all of these. But at least now you guys have a bit more of an understanding of like or just you guys have my 3 hours of explanation for why I'm so obsessed with this angel and their interactions. Thank you. That's a good idea. You've been going side by side with your story progression? Oh no, oh boy. Alright. Anyway, so now that we have that sort of background analysis of Arturia's character, and you guys now understand a lot more of my premise and the background behind my analysis. So now we can continue to read the story now that we have that understanding of Arturia and Federico and see how things go. Oh boy. It's our emotion. Okay, so what is this? Oh no! Now this is getting into purpose. Okay, that's another philosophical tangent that I would go off on at other times. But like, purpose. That 2-day stream. Yep. What about the meaning of our wills? Or sorry, when our consciousness fades, they will return to chaos. So what separates the living from the dead, one person from another, and us from the sunset and the breeze? And so here's her belief, like, it's our emotions, Federico. If there is meaning to our lives outside of our bodies, if it truly is something that can resist the destined chaos, then it is only this very moment all that I feel and the melody transmuted from those feelings. That's why, as long as I still breathe, I can't stop playing. I am required to apprehend wanted criminals, but if necessary, I can also pull the trigger. I'm sorry! See, this is why I love, oh my god, this is why I love this, because I can go into these deep philosophical tangents, and I love talking about all this stuff, but in the end, what I always, like, come back to with myself is like, okay, but what does this change? What does this do for me? Does this change how I'm going to approach this problem? And a lot of times the answer is, no. And, here we go! Here we are! Exactly! You can philosophize all you want, but what effect does it actually have on your behavior? Bro just threatened to shoot his sister because her music sucks ass! Yeah, exactly! Yeah, exactly! Oh my god, I love it! It's the beautiful, like, practicality of it, of just, yes, you can get lost in all of this, but in the end result, what is the practical effect? And sometimes the answer is nothing. Sometimes the answer is this. Oh my god. Oh, I don't doubt that. It'll happen one day, and there's no doubt that it will be Federico Giallo who kills Arturia Giallo. But do you think that daylight can kill the dark night, order can kill chaos, and reason can kill emotion? Oh my god. Layering metaphors cannot cover up the essential truth. I'm sorry, I love him. I love him so much. I love him so much. I love him so fucking much. Like, again, oh my god. I talk about, like, all this philosophy, but again, like, in the end, it's just, what is the practical effect? What meaning does it truly have in the end? That's what I always come back to, and I love Federico for this. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, thanks. Yeah, that's fair. You are a criminal, and I am an executor. I pursue you in order to fill the contract that is my duty. You believe uncertainty to be a kind of emotion. That's why you're always seeking answers through rational analysis. But it's not your rationality that's led you to me again and again. It's your confusion. every single fucking line of it. I know, right, Gay? I know, right? We're actually progressing. I actually finished. Okay, because. Okay, to be fair, the philosophy, the original philosophy bit of it about the original philosophy bit of it about consciousness didn't really have a point. It was just like rah, 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 this fascinates me and is a big part of Micah and also part of the reason why I'm so fascinated with Federico. But then stop. Yeah. What's it? You are extremely noisy. I love. I adore that. I adore him. Just that fucking line from Hortus when he's complaining about when Orin's just like, this would be an international incident. Like, oh my god, what do you think you're doing? And what? And he's just, you are extremely noisy. Oh my god. But yeah, so then the second bit of it, the one that we spent like 2.5 hours on, was about Arturia and her goals and motivations and about how her arts work. And I actually finished that. I managed to seal off, you know, enough other cans of worms that, we actually got through it. So yeah. Arturia talking like she doesn't leave a fucking trail. Exactly. I get what she's saying, like, it's very interesting in, like, what she's saying, though, in terms of, like, what actually leads to their confrontations. When do they actually confront each other? And, like, in Hortus, finding her only when... I mean, part of it also could be attributed to her and what she's focused on, but in the scene, right, he meets her in Hortus when he's actually conflicted for once because of Clement. Because Clement is eating the tainted bread and he feels like he should stop him, but he doesn't do anything and he doesn't understand that. And that is, and where he does see, like, Arturia. Here, with trying to find Arturia and trying to deal with the gendarmerie and what to do about Loris Bordin, and I haven't analyzed this one quite, or it's not as explicitly stated, I guess. I gotta keep going. You saw and heard it yourself. Today, countless lives were lost in chaos. If only you'd followed my advice and given up on me, instead lending your aid to the envoy of the Empress. With your skills and how sharp you are, you could have easily found the one hiding in the shadows, manipulating the chaos. Oh. But again and again, you choose to prioritize looking for me. You are where my duty lies. I will not regret my decision. Oh god, sorry, there's so much to say about regret, and oh my god. I know you won't. Federico gonna decide that destroying her here is the better option. Oh boy. We can guess the answer to that, but let's see how it plays out. But look, now you've caught me. So, satisfy my curiosity, Federico. Do you feel no satisfaction right this very moment? Oh! Yes! Oh, I love these two talking to each other. I love these talk. Oh, this expression. Oh, this expression of his. Oh my god. Fuck. Oh god. This isn't the concerned one. This is the blank one. Blank, like, this is Luigi man! I can't say anything against it, but like, I mean, you can tell us what the single stray pixel means. Oh my god. I mean, okay, so like, the whack. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. This one, it's not like unsure. It's like kind of unsure, but it's more blank than anything. I guess it's the I don't know. It's the yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Like, yeah. Oh god, it's so fascinating to me because a lot of the times the times when, because it's this time when it's just like, how am I saying this? These moments fascinate me because I want to see how they've written him to react, and because a lot of these is I will say that like a lot of the times like my ideas and like predictions are like accurate as to what he'll do, but other times it's like I don't know what I would do in these situations and either, and so I don't have, and like even with all of my different factors, I don't have like an answer either, and so I'm very curious what their answer is, what the answer they've written in is. God, I'm sorry, the fact that, like, it really is like 1 pixel difference, but like, this one, it really is like, it's the more blank expression of not unsureness, but, well, kind of unsure, but still thinking. Oh, fuck. Sees her. So you people came too. Recover the Guildness Gesats as well. Arturia is my target. I'm sorry. The fact that we go from expression of like brief, like actual like processing and I don't, and like not knowing, and then like this one is slight anger. This one is slight anger or slight frustration. I'm sorry. Arturia is my target. Her Federico Giallo, executor of the Lateran Curia's 5th Tribunal. It's extremely likely that the Sancta before you has committed what amounts to the highest offense in Latanian. She must come with us for our investigation. Excuse, I'm having a conversation. I was in the middle. What's it like? He was in the middle of thinking very hard. I thought the gendarmerie was in charge of the upcoming inquest. They want to arrest the criminal that I arrested. I do, like, literally, like, I do though. Like, like, if you, it is like, okay, so it's so fascinating because again, he doesn't well, okay. As I said, like, he before, like, he is very open about his own, like, emotions. It's just that he doesn't express them to the degree that, like, other people do, because I don't know if he doesn't experience them to the degree other people do. Okay, like, okay, side note, guys, one thing we mentioned before about, like, Patreon Saint of Autism, and then about, like, sociopathy with the Sancta and stuff, thank you, Alder, but, one thing that I would, like, look into is a personality disorder. It's called a schizoid personality disorder. It's one of the cluster A, I believe, ones. let me just grab this so that I can, like, link it. But you'll see how, like, a lot of these traits are, hold on, let me try and find, let me get the link to this particular bit. Hold on. This bit just, oh god, I want to, this, I didn't actually, like, figure this particular one out, like, or I say figure out, but think of it like myself. It's because I was on Raito's stream, actually, and I was talking with another person who brought it up, and I was like, hey, you who brought it up because they're studying medicine, and they were commenting about how he doesn't quite fit all of the different criteria. We joke about, like, our patron saint of autism, but he doesn't quite fit all of the criteria. And they mentioned, like, this one, and I'm Alright, you know what? First we'll link this here. I'm trying to link to a particular what's it called? Subheader. I'm just trying to figure out what the thing is listed as. But yeah, this one is, it's like, I honestly, just reading through, where is signs and symptoms? Okay, here it is. Damn it. Show me. Okay, maybe if I do this, and I'm trying to figure out what the header is. Okay, there we go. Specifically with respect to this. But yeah, anyways, a lot of anyways, I need to rotate this in my head more, and look over some of the other things that, from my brief stint into cognitive psychology, into studying psychology and stuff. But anyways, yeah, anyways, just it's something to note. Okay, hold on. Okay, where were we? She must come with us for our investigation. I thought the gendarmerie was in charge of the upcoming inquest. It's the Kaiserin's orders to take Archuria. Oh, is that like his baseline was telling them? Does that mean that you cannot guarantee Archuria will be dealt with according to the law? As I said, these are the Kaiserin's orders. I have sent a total of 27 explanatory letters, in addition to repeating my mission objective to the now deceased officer in charge, Loris Martin. I mean, it's not like Archuria is that well adjusted as well herself, though. So, you know. In that regard, I don't think I would have a very good working relationship with Archuria in that regard either. Oh my god, I have sent a total of 27 explanatory letters, in addition to repeating my mission objective to the now deceased officer in charge, Loris Borden. Yeah, exactly. Archery, like, there's a lot of things wrong with. Well, not there's a lot of things these two could use help with. Let's say. Oh my god. What happened in the meantime? We were talking about, Federico was just, like, I will arrest you, and was, like, ready to shoot her, but, Alright, you will heading to have fun trying to get through the store. Wait, I added that here? I forgot, Right! Right, I changed the... Yes, I completely, Bonnie, I fucking pranked myself too, Bonnie. I did, in fact, set it up with that spelling because of you, but I completely forgot that I did that. So that just... I completely fucking forgot I did that, so that just hit me like a sack of bricks, too. Okay. Anyways, good night, Bonnie. I forgot about that. Yeah, Arturia deliberately flirting with Doctor and then wondering why Federico won't open up to her. Oh my god, I forgot I fucking did that. No, okay, I'm sorry. That sets up. The fact that it stops right in the fucking middle because of how I fucked up the CSS. Okay, I'm sorry, but like, okay, one thing that also does, like, set me off is just with, like, saving, not necessarily, I don't, like, that I can fix him, I don't, like, that sets off other, you know, personal, like, issues and things, but, like, the feeling is more in terms of of in cases of it's what's it, the being alongside someone while they figure things out themselves, not necessarily need fixing, exactly, which is like things that particular. God, I forgot I did that, and I swear seeing this, but like seeing the fucking person who was telling him, like, who was saying, Daddy went to Costco to get milk. Christ. The cleric who Arturia affected, and how she asks him, I mentioned before about how it was saying, like, I didn't feel you, I didn't sense you at all, and he was saying that's a problem with me, that's not a problem with your empathic connection. And, like, she asked him just, like, did you cut yourself off intentionally, or did you, or is it, like, something else? And he says that it's, like, the doctors believe it's physiological. And then she tells him, poor thing, you could never, like, experience this, and I swear to God, just the fucking pity, and poor thing, like, I pity you for not being able to experience this, like, not being able to do this, and I was just like, I'm not going to anyways, that sets things off. But, like, in terms of, like, what a person themselves considers a source of distress, I will assist. Like, I am... Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, anyways, I'm okay, you gotta eat, take care, buddy. Take care. But yeah, it's not an I can fix him, it's a please let him figure out all of this and work on himself and what causes him difficulty, and I am going to be right there cheering you on the rest of the way. So yeah, anyways, yeah, Anyways, take care, Bonnie. Okay, where were we? Oh my god, him and the fucking explanatory letters. In that case, Frau Jonas, would it be possible for her executor to participate in Arturia's interrogation? Yeah! Thank you! Thank you, Baseline! Thank you, Michael! Michael, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! Oh my god, yes! Yes! I love this kid! I love this kid! Thank you! That's not part of my orders. To Lytanian, Arturia is a most dangerous criminal. No one is to be allowed anywhere near her without Her Majesty's explicit permission. Then that includes you. What? Let's go. We'll meet again, Federico, before my consciousness fades away. Oh boy. This is his default expression. Oh boy. What if Jonas, they call her the cruelest executor in Grimmacht Spire. Oh, side note, by the way, if you do hear, like, me saying this, so, in Executor, only the philosophical question. Real? Yeah, exactly. An executor, with the emphasis on the first part of this of the word, is like an executioner. An executor is someone who executes like legal things or executes like, again, as Federico does with the law, with last will and testament and stuff. So that's why he's executor versus here Jonas. They call her the cruelest executor in Grimmacht Spire. How did she get here so fast? Did Grimmacht... I'll talk to her. Her executor, don't you want to chase after them? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Don't you want to chase... Oh fuck. If Lytanian can ensure that Arturia will never commit a crime again, my highest priority mission objective will be considered complete. This, however, is the expression when he's, like, thinking and looking to the side. Oh no. However, and this is the blank. Oh, this is the blank one. This is the fucking. This is. Oh, this is the. This is the. I am unsure. This is the blank expression. Not sure. Oh, anyways, I'm fine. However, as she said, I feel no satisfaction in this. Ah! 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 Yes! Oh! Oh! Ah! Ah! Okay. 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 I'm not normal about this. I'm not gonna be normal about this. I'm like I say I'm normal because I'm trying to channel the normalness about this, but I'm not going to be normal about that. Oh my god. Priority and provision, and despite the fact that it is his mission, but just like that. Oh! Okay. Okay, let's keep going. I need to see. I need to fucking see. I need to see. I need to see them talk more. Oh my god. I need to see more. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Anyways. Okay. Okay. We gotta keep going. We gotta go. I am so lucky that Guinness has fallen. Oh my god. What with all the barking? He'd think another dog is there. Viviana. It has become much quieter outside the spire, yet the black flames continue to burn. Viviana has forgotten which floor of the spire she is on. The spiral stairs all look the same. Her candlelight flickers a few times before finally going out. Oh shit. Frau Drost? Pim? Why are you still here? Wait. I'm in pretty bad shape. At least this way I won't be a bother to the kids. Wait, this is the guy was... Whenever she's jettisoning out of it, yeah. Wait, guys, this was the simp. This was the Pim was the Viviana simp because it was Loris' second in command, wasn't it? It was Pim. I'm pretty I think this was the Viviana simp. Oh god. You were burned by the black flames. Half your body is... It's fine. I'm glad I got to see you. Yeah, it is! It is! By seeing you, I can at least confirm that I haven't turned into some kind of monster that walks even in death. Oh my god. This... The disaster's been averted, right? The Empress's voice, the Gesetzwatcher, they're all here, right? Are the Witch King remains all dead and the students safe? I suppose so. It's strange. I saw the captain just now. Aww. Her Lord Borden? He said I did pretty well, and did the gendarmerie proud. Once the ceremony's over, my mother will get the Kaiserin's Black Gold Medal. Oh man. This guy's gone. But that's only for those who've fallen. Oh yeah, this guy's gone. It's hopeless for me, right? I don't want to lie to you. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. At least this guy is like, honestly, as you said, at least I got to see Viviana one last time. So, my Tom, when I see you looking at me like that, it doesn't hurt so much anymore. Oh my god. Your candlelight is so warm. Oh my god. When I first got to Zwillingsturm, I nearly gave up. I couldn't keep up with how exhausting the training was, day after day. Only when I saw that tiny light you held in the arena, lighting up every one of my... Oh no. Oh no. No! Wah! He did not deserve to fall into eternal slumber on these spiral stairs. If he could have just a little more light, a little more warmth. Gendarmerie C, no! Viviana, his name was Pim, by the way, which I'm like, oh man, he actually got named. Viviana knows that she is not a lighthouse, but she is capable of that much. Auf Wiedersehen, Pim. May this candlelight accompany you as you drift into eternal slumber. Man! Man! Oh god. Grimmock's envoy said she's just up ahead. Step aside, Cora. Let me take care of the rubble here first. Let me do it. You've already... Wait, these footsteps! Viviana! Viviana! Frau Lowenstein, Herr Reiner! Good. Mein Herr? Let him get some rest. Raising the curtain by force took its toll on his body. But he's still standing! He'd never let himself collapse in front of so many. Brandt's really worn himself out all these years. Before the battle, he saw me as my father. That's always weighed heavily on his mind. 23 years ago, House Hochberg suffered great losses at the Witch King's Spire, and because of his position as a Gesatzwasher, Brandt wasn't able to come to their aid in time. Oh. Because of that, Ernst, his closest friend and the heir to the Hochbergs, perished in battle. That's also why your father, Werner, had to succeed him as Kurfürst. The remorse he felt toward Ernst and Werner has been eating away at his soul all this time. And today, when forced to choose between destroying Sonata Spire and saving you, he chose you. Man! I never imagined... I knew he'd make that choice. I'd have done the same. I was so scared back there. I'm prepared to make any sacrifice if necessary, but you... not you. I'm glad we didn't lose you. I'm one of the lucky ones. On my way here, I came across many who've passed away. I did my best, but I wasn't able to rescue everyone. The casters will figure out how to eliminate the black flames. The victims will be taken care of. Things will get better. They won't have suffered for nothing. This place will be completely different tomorrow. I'll make sure you get to see that for yourself, Viviana. I promise. Man! Honestly, yeah, bro sleeps standing up, the armor seems yeah, it honestly does. Oh god, okay, we're back to woman. What a beautiful sunrise. Barrier. Oh shit. We know a thing or two about your arts, mein Dame. Oh, humming. Now, neither you nor your cello are capable of making a sound. Ah. Yeah. Silent humming. Yeah, that's fair. She's not humming for the arts, she's humming for herself. Oh shit, these two. You made up your mind. The voice of Mundane. I've been dying to have someone take it away. If you've no plans to use it as a bomb, then be my guest. So you finally believe me? I admit I owe you an apology. And a word of thanks. If it wasn't for you, then I might not be Ebbenholz right now, but some other thing. But please, spare me all this nonsense about trust or what have you. I'd rather not see you pounce on me and knock me out with your sword the moment I spit out the words, I trust you. I can never stop playing music. Get silenced, yeah. I wasn't planning to. For now. For now! Well, that's nice. For now. Someone's playing the cello. They're mourning the victims with music. It was just like this when I first met Durhard. Oh, that's the guy who betrayed him. He told me that, through music, the wills of the dead are carried on through us. Like Kraid, which is who Eben was talking about at the time, which I'm still He was so quiet and gentle. I really thought he was... I'm an idiot, aren't I? I couldn't even see through their masks. I couldn't even see who was controlling my life. How I wish I could be more like... No matter how many obstacles he encountered, he never lost hope. He even smiled as he... No! No! You can't do this to me! No, the fact that he can't even bear to refer to Kraid by name! No! Wah! Ah! This piece? What's wrong? Who's playing the cello up there? The dormitory isn't far. Maybe a student? That's impossible! Calm down. We can't expose ourselves yet. Oh god, is he hearing the cello? Is it like Kraid? Like what Archuria taught? It's exactly the same! How could it be exactly the same? Oh no. Oh no. No! No! We're even oh no, no, no. The sky is blue and fine. No, you're doing your... The breeze lilts by in song. Wah! No! The river murmurs clear. No! 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 You do this to me! You fucking do this to me! No! My heart is filled with... No! Oh, no! Wah! Wah! It's because Archuria taught him, isn't it? Fuck! It's because Archuria taught him. Where did you learn to play like that? I'm nothing special, really. Not your technique, you fool, your emotions! Where did you learn to play this cello piece almost exactly like he did? The fact that he can't bear to refer to Kraid by name, oh my god. No one else played like him. I checked over and over. After he died, I've been to so many places and listened to even more musicians play that same piece. Who was your teacher? Archuria. My teacher's name is Archuria. Is she a sancta? A sancta with very long hair who dresses plainly? Do you know her too? I saw her just today. She told me to keep practicing here without worrying about the sounds outside. Without worrying about the sounds? That's sancta. Is she a remnant of the Witch King too? No, that's impossible! She's very kind. Fuck. Earlier too, in the story, Baseline was like, does she, like, want to kill people like this? Or does she even have any morals? Like, do you expect her to have morals? And Federico tells Michael, define morals. If morals are defined by, like, rules in order to keep society in order versus chaos, then no, Archuria doesn't have any morals. But if morals refer to understanding and caring about the emotion of other people, then I have never met anyone with more morals than her. That I'm... Ow! Ow! Where is she? I need to see her. I need to question her myself. Ugh! Another headache. Did you know, Lessing? He and I, everything in our lives was given to us by others. Our pain, our joy, our despair. So if even our hope, I don't know if I actually want that answer. Oh God. Have you thought it through? What is there to think about? The school was burnt down by Hercumstorm's embers. I could miss it all I want, but that wouldn't bring it back. I've forgotten. How long have I been in Lytenian? 500 years? Longer? When I first got here, there was nothing. No nomadic cities, no spires, no nobles. Back then, everyone lived in the forest by the lakes. They lit fires to eat and used rocks to shelter from the wind. To us, a few decades are more than enough for a city to rise and fall, a man to go from young to old, or a pair of close companions to have a falling out and go their separate ways. And that's right. It's been but an instant since this place went from Vidwin to Zwillingsturm. I wonder what the city will be called next. And when that lamb with the rotten luck and a brain full of nothing but melodies is taken care of, I'll fulfill my promise to you. After that, I think I'll take a stroll around town. Is that about Evanholes? I think he's talking about Evanholes, lmao. And once that's done, we'll leave. Tell the nobles they can have a good night's sleep for once. I've already explained it to them long ago. Explained what? That liches aren't like vampires and don't get involved with military commission business so that they can rest easy that this place won't be the next Londinium? You don't have your horses here, you're just gonna have to print. Alright, thanks, Citron. Wait, let me see if I can find the horses. Hold on. From earlier. Hold on. Where's the horses? I thought I saw the horses. I thought we had the horses earlier. Citrona, we went bonkers in fucking Yonkers. We did a lot of talking about Federico and the whole reasoning, and everything, and we got onto the fucking "Would you love me if I was a worm?" And I was like, where's Citrona for this? Those also work. Hold on, I'm trying to find where Citrona puts the horses out to pasture. Damn it, it's in a previous stream. Take care, Luigi, man. I hope you get some good rest. Take care. I saw Bonnie's message and oh god, what is, oh my god, you have a horse rump too? Oh god, what was Bonnie's message in Soup? I didn't see all of it. Hold on. I didn't see, or did I? I'm not sure. That's not, oh no, it is Soup. Locked, oh, never mind. No, I do know. I do know the message. I do know the message. Never mind. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that one. I will. I most certainly will. Take care, Luigi man. Do you really believe they simply don't understand, Grimacht? And are you really so whimsically unaware of who stands behind those nobles that want to chase the liches out? Oh boy. You two can deal with the fallout afterwards. The liches have indeed stayed here for far too long. Knowledge should never have taken the side of any one nation or race. Do you even know how many Latanian terms our brats use in their writing these days? It's absolutely outrageous! We should have left when Hercumstorm bought the farm. This is just a belated farewell. Damn. The white-haired lich lifts his hand. As though having been granted permission, a large number of slender silhouettes appear beneath the setting sun. Oh my god, one of the 8-hour. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Oh, is that what the video was? That was captioned locked in. Okay, I gotta check that out later. Perhaps they'd been standing there the whole time. They were simply masquerading as ordinary students and faculty. However, from this moment onwards, they are no longer concerned with how different they are from other Lytanians. The leeches all raise their hands. Countless paper-thin strands of silk extend from their bodies and into the dark clouds above. Then, a radiance like starlight comes falling down. Looking up, many of the students see the sunset, the night, and the sunrise all at once. Within that brimming radiance, the dark flames on the earth are extinguished without a sound. Not long after, the silk-threaded shadows also disappear into the dream-like rain. Oh, it was a farming going before the birds. Oh my god. Ever since, no more trace of the leeches could be found in Lytanian spires. Oh, we still. Oh, is that the end? Oh god, battle scene, battle end jump scare, battle end jump scare, battle end. Oh wait, no, we had to go back to this. Never mind. We're not gonna get a battle end jump scare for a second. I was like, oh god. And after that story, we immediately have another set of more story. Oh my god, guys. Let me make sure that I got all of my other things here.
You have changed greatly.
I love you, my angel. Okay. Yeah, so that was everything, I think. Cause do I need to do the Herzenfolgen? Yes, I do. Actually, no, I don't. I can wait on that. It's fine. I feel like we're gonna get stuck in this story until, like, after day reset. How many hours was that single node? Well, we literally right? We did this yesterday, and we did this today. So we did this node. This node is all we have done today so far, and I have been streaming for 9 hours and 27 minutes. So, you know. To be fair, a lot of it was going off on a tangent for like 3 or 4 hours to talk about other stuff, and then we took another tangent to go listen to Arturia try and rizz up Doctor, yeah, so, there was a few sidetracks. Alright, Intermezzo, Unfinished Fugue. The Unfinished Fugue has no ending, just as the Dark Conspiracies have not reached their conclusion. Oh boy. Yes, Citrona, good lord is right. Good lord is right, yeah. The tangents are necessary. They are, to me, but, they are definitely necessary, but, yeah, that was one heck of a node. Things sure happened. Things sure fucking happened. Yeah, Citrona, we went, I went a little insane, a little bit, just a little bit, about talking about analysis of, Federico and, Arturia, and, how bonkers, and, oh my god, I need to go back and, like, god, Alder had, like, some, I need to go look at what Alder was saying with just, oh god, I'm scrolling up and I just see Alder just like, hour 3, give it up for hour 3. We really sat on that node for like 3 hours, over 3 hours. But yeah, stuff about like, he has a human understanding, like, oh god, I need to, yeah, he has a human understanding of the emotions, in how he has to interpret them versus other Sancta, and then, I'm still going insane. Oh, I forgot to say this while Luigi Man was here, but Alderbones put it into words about this cold, calculating person would take the slim chance would take a slim chance if it meant less harm. Is an incredible character trait, and I was just talking about that with just like, oh, it's so good, just about, like, I love the way, like, that's what I'm trying to say about how, like, with how he immediately tries to help people, and oh my god, I'm so but yes, anyway, so we need to keep going. we'll see if we go off on another tangent talking about them more. We also heard music that absolutely fucking slaps. Oh, we're starting with Viviana this time. Okay. The rising of the Urtica secret chamber destroyed the original plate of Ludwig's Universitat. Coupled with the influence of Herkamsorn's arts, the school can no longer function normally. For now, the Empress's voice have taken over the cleanup operation from the gendarmerie. Unaffected students and faculty have been relocated to neighboring Ostendorfhof. These words. The cleanup will take about a week. Thereafter, they will be able to return to campus. No need. Ludwig's Universitat library will be relocated to New Leopoldshof and fall under the purview of the Rijksmuseum. The other campuses and faculties will be merged into the... Oh god. Why is German like this? Reichskunstakademie. Oh, academy! Academy! I see the word academy. Reichskunstakademie in backstop. I have no idea. I hope this word doesn't come up again. Yeah, I know, right? Only a week. The Gesatzwasser will be in charge of disposing all the remaining plates belonging to Urtica. But then Ludwig's Universitat will... Oh. Ludwig's Universitat will become history. Your Majesty, are you surprised? When I received the summon, you thought I would be Lieselot. My apologies. You did well. Lieselot thinks very highly of you. Danke schön, Your Majesty. If you hadn't graced us with your presence yesterday... It's behind us. No need to speak of it again. Your Majesty, there is one other thing. Oh? Arturia, the wanted Sancta. I bumped into her and she mentioned my father. I would like to know if she had something to do with his death. If you would permit me. We've been over this, Hochberg. The case of the Witch King's remains stealing a copy of the Gildnisgesetz has been closed. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, you're here. I'm still fucking suffering. Every Gegnat. Why is yours so much worse? Brandt, Your Majesty, you are here as well. Have you come to see Cora? She is currently rehearsing the Gildnisgesetz. The delay caused by the Witch King's remains has us all worried about tomorrow's performance. Rest assured, the movement is flawless at all times. Cora said the same. How long have you gone without a break? Why not take a vacation after the celebration? You could go back to Sturmland together, not as a Reichsorchester tuner and Gesatzwatcher, but as Cora and Brandt. Oh. This is a reward, not a punishment, for mopping up the Witch King's remains. You and Viviana have done fine work, and I've taken notice. Just remember that opportunity does not last forever. Some things must be said before it's too late. Oh man. Thank you, Your Majesty, for the reminder. And another thing, I'll need at least 20 Gesatzwatchers for tomorrow's celebration. What? Does Grimmacht know about this? Every year, Das Kaiserinfest begins with Reichsorchester's performance of the Gildnisgesetz and ends with my duet with Hildegard. I wonder, this year, will the people still appreciate our performance? Wingman Empress. Wingman Empress is so real. I have no doubt, Your Majesty. Could I ask you a question, Brandt? By all means. Assume your most prized possession has a crack in it. Would you turn a blind eye to it? Pretend you didn't notice. Oh, is that because of what Grimmacht is doing? Behind her back? Yeah, okay, like, I swear, every time we cut to a new scene, I'm like, is it going to be him? 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 And then every time I do, I'm caught off guard, nonetheless. You're going to leave Zwillingstern? Arturia is under control. I will return to Laterano and report to His Holiness, the Pope. We will subsequently seek formal legal cooperation from Lytanian. Citrone, you should have fucking seen it when he showed up in the first node. Like, first of all, I had looked a little bit okay, there's so much fish Catholicism, okay, Citronum? They're definitely bringing it back. We got a teaser for fucking Opianus, anchor guy, like, there's gonna be so much fish Catholicism. They love their fish Catholicism, okay? Oh my god, the fucking yellow fish, oh my god, it's Bubbles, yeah, Bubbles, literally Bubbles! Oh my, okay, but like, I gotta say, I had looked at some of the stuff for Zwillingsturm, and, you know, so I saw some of the character sprites that were used, but I didn't look in that much detail, but I didn't expect him to show up in the very first node, and then in the very first node, he fucking, he even shows up out of nowhere, and because the guy in the scene is just reminiscing about his fiance who left him, who ran away and abandoned him, and about Arturia's music, and Federico just pops, just appears in there out of nowhere and is just like, please continue, because the guy's thinking about Arturia, and the guy's just like, what the fuck, where did you come from, huh? Arturia, to be honest. I mean, Arturia, I mean, if you look at, again, the main post, hold on, actually, I can show you the God, not the lag. And then as I, let me, there we go. Or actually, wait, no, that's not the right thing. It's, but you can see how, you know, Arturia's there, and then Viviana and Federico are in the background. So they both have their places. To be fair, Viviana has gotten a lot of talking. It's just that we spend 90% of our time just sitting here on various streams, various scenes with Federico, and we just don't sit on scenes with Viviana like that. So, it feels like a lot more in comparison. Alright, but I should remind you, tomorrow is Das Kaiserin's Fest. Zwillingsturm will be very lively. Young people from other regions, even other countries, will all join in the merrymaking. Correct. I had noticed an increase in foot traffic. And so, I want to ask, Her Executor, won't you stay just one more day? Oh my god. Oh wait, sorry. I want to see this in full on. Please explain why I do that. I love you. I love this angel. Oh my god. Oh my god. Arturia has been apprehended, the copy of the Guildnessgesetz has been recovered, and the Witch King's remains have been more or less wiped out. It seems like everything's all taken care of, but I can't shake this uneasy feeling. Okay, you actually do have some feeling. Grimacht says I have a unique sense for danger. I mean, of course, it might just be my imagination. For matters pertaining to internal Lythanian affairs, I suggest you confer with your Empress. She's been too busy to see me today. Oh yeah, Grimacht, I'm sure she's been busy. So that's why you have time to escort me out of the city? I had assumed this was an official duty. Oh, this is a kinder face of his. Oh my god, fuck. This is the more neutral face, but they also use it when he's like looking at something more gently, let's say. And I'm okay, anyways, I'm fine. A duty? No, it's not my duty to monitor you. And, having come all the way to Zwillingsturm, wouldn't you like to stay a bit longer? Make some new friends? See the sights? Okay, Michael, you get Federico more than others, but you still don't quite get everything. Friends and sights. Unless! Okay, he's stopping to think out. He is looking to the side. Are you looking at that coffee shop? Oh? I could try the drink Loris recommended before. No! Yeah, exactly. Alderbone's like, oh, you're doing this for me instead. It is kind of a blank expression, like he's gentle but like not quite sure what to make of it. But oh no, I know, oh no, no, I don't do that, but I can try, yeah. And then, but then he, oh, you gotta say, I'm sorry, because he, no, I'm sorry guys, I'm sorry, I'm gonna cry. The fact that, right, so in the beginning, Loris recommended him, the coffee from the shop, or just asking like what he wanted from the shop, recommending him stuff, but he was saying like he I love my angel, and he, like, Federico really like is just like, I do not drink any like, or I do not consume any substances that will affect my central nervous system while on executing a mission. And Loris is just like, okay, buddy, I'm gonna have a beer. I love, but Loris is the one who died, and like, and just this, and since his mission is technically taken care of, and because, right, so because Loris was the one who, like, felt like he wasn't a hero, like he couldn't do anything to help save people, and then, but then, like, Arturia, Federico was baited by Arturia, by the fountains that were playing like Arturia, but weren't Arturia, and that's when Baseline first, like, really confronts him, and it's just like, yeah, like, clearly she knew you well, because she knew you would come running to the cello music. But any, like, Latinian kid could tell you that it was a mimic, not a live performance. And then that drew him away from Loris, who then who Arturia was focusing on, and who she played for him, and he felt regret and guilt about not being a hero, and previously, and then also because he had been talking with Federico says, you know, in his matter of fact way, like, the things that have happened in the past will not necessarily affect the present. Like, just because, like, you did not save this person does not mean you can't save another person. And Loris, hearing that and thinking of that as he hears Arturia's music, decides to go down into the sewers and fights the Witch King remnants by himself to let Ebenholz have a chance to run off. And he fucking dies as a result of this, and gets transmuted into a horrible statue, with his flesh is fused with the statue in this horrible fate. And Federico finds him, and oh my god. Federico treats it as his usual, like, you know, like, this is my duty as an executor of Laterano. I must check the body for any last will and testament, because Loris was a Lateran citizen. I must check this and, you know, do my duty as, like, a notarial hall executor, but yeah, and just, which is incidentally why he started, he was trying to break Loris's body out of the statue, where Baseline tells him you can't do that, it's fused together. Which is, of course, Federico being Federico, he is doing this by shooting the statue, which is, of course, what attracts the gendarmerie to the sewers, to see, you know, him shooting at this mutilated, fucked up, half-statue body of their dead commander, which is the whole reason why we had all this trouble and the gendarmerie were after him. But, like, that, the fact that Loris and all of this, and the fact that, like, Baseline just, like, wouldn't you like to stay a bit longer? Make some new friends? See the sights? Friends and sights. Are you looking at that coffee shop? I could try the drink Loris recommended before I leave. Guys, I'm crying. I'm not like quite crying yet, but I'm Oh my god, no, this was the kid too. This was the kid who Loris was trying to help, who he felt guilty because he couldn't save the kid's sister, and then this kid, Jan, resented Loris for not being able to find his sister and solve the case of her death or disappearance, and started to feel resentment towards Zwillingsturm, and that's why he started getting involved with the Witch King's remnants. But then this guy too, after he saw Loris die, he saw that they killed Loris. He saw Loris's body, and Viviana had to comfort him because this poor kid was just like, I resented him, like, and I was angry, but I should have known that the Witch King's remnants, the cultists, the people who I was getting involved, I should have known they wouldn't have left him alone. I didn't want him to die. I didn't want him to turn into this horrible statue to have this, and Okay, anyways, continuing. Her Sancta? You are Yulia's brother, Jan. Do you work at this coffee shop? Yeah, I need to save money so I can study abroad when I'm ready. I thought I'd never see you again. I've heard that the executors of the Lateran Notarial Hall carry out the wills of Lateran citizens. Is that right? An acceptable summary. I love you. And you also solve cases? Oh, is he gonna ask me? So long as it is part of a binding document, I will do everything in my power to carry it out. Oh my god. Wonderful! Loris left me a key before he died. He said there were clues about my sister's case in his house. Oh, fuck. But I'm not a detective after all, and wasn't sure who to give the key to. In theory, this was supposed to go to Loris's successor the next captain, the Gendarmerie, but... Oh boy, I see. It definitely feels like an epilogue, which is crazy that it's only halfway through the fucking story, but also I can see where, Oh no, you can't do this music! You can't do this to me! You can't do the fucking pensive you can't do the fucking pensive music, like thinking about the things we have lost and everything. You can't do this to me! Fuck you! This is the residence of Loris Borden. This is a home in Zwillingsturm. You've barely known Borden for an afternoon, and he left you his entire... Your house? What? What he left me are clues to a case. Oh, yeah. Look, the wall, the table, the drawers, everywhere. These are all clues regarding Julia Schuler, the girl who disappeared over 10 years ago. And a letter. Oh. Loris claimed to have accepted defeat, but actually he never gave up on the case. I almost forgot that you're a case-solving machine. Even if they made you a graph and granted you the Talusspire in Zwillingsturmshof, you'd hardly blink, would you? Single... oh my god, I'm losing my words, but just one focus, eh? A single-minded, that's it, single-minded focus. A false premise, that is. There is no precedent for a Lateran saint being conferred a title. I love my angel. Immediately takes it at literal face value. I love my angel, sorry. I'm fine. And what do you have to do with Lateran sainthood? Are you suggesting that you, her executor, bear the title of saint? Yeah. Yes. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Like the founder emperors and the popes. I am unclear on what you mean by like in this context, but nominally yes. Michael is realizing, like, I may need to re-evaluate or need to monitor you, Her Saint. You are an executor to an empress. I had assumed you had some familiarity with my background. Not everyone not everyone has a perfect memory, and, does... So... The fact that Federico, like, was in the... when Federico meets Loris for the first time, he, like, basically gives a summary of, like, Loris's, accomplishments in Laterano and, some stuff, and Loris is just like, you know, I thought I was expecting you to be introducing yourself, but, you know, I suppose. So, I thought I did too. I had assumed you had some familiarity with my background. I thought I did too. Do not worry. Whether or not I hold the title of saint is not particularly relevant to my work in Latanian. My executorial duty is to capture Arturia as well as executing the wills of Lateran citizens. As the Arturia case is on temporary hold, fulfilling the will of Loris Borden is my next objective. Oh, the side look? Okay. Was that hesitation? I've never seen you hesitate before. Yeah! Yeah! Okay, Michael, like, you're still holding up as the person who has caught on quickest to how the fuck to deal with Federico. Not like anyone knows what a saint is supposed to... Also very true. Also very true. Michael still holds the title of person who caught on fastest to how to deal with the fucking brick wall that is Federico. Oh, I love this kid. I'm gonna raise baseline just for this. I still have questions about the Arturia case. What questions? I need to think. Oh! 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 Federico looks at the piano to the... It's time! It's time! It's time! It's time! It's time! It's... I have the same... I have the word go... This is what... This is what... This is what... Where did I put this? Where did I put... Where on this fucking list is the image? ZT! 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 There we go! This one! This one! This one! This one! This one! This one! Ah! Whoa, we're gonna see it! We're gonna see it! This is like I went to look at... I was like trying not to spoil myself too much looking at the CG, and I was like, okay, I heard that we have small Rico here. We have baby. I heard we have baby in this event. I need to look at this, so I'm going to look through as skimming as lightly as I can for any baby or CG that involves him, and I saw this one. I was like, okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so much. This is so much. This is so much. Federico looks at the piano to the side of the room. Like most Litanians, Loris had musical instruments in his home. However, judging from the many files and folders on its bench, he did not play the piano often. Simply tap the black and white keys in a certain rhythm and a melody will be created. People have taken such immediate feedback for granted, yet there are still many questions that, once sprouted, are pushed away, unanswered. Ah! 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 Yes! Ah! Ah! I'm normal. I'm not normal. I'm not normal. I'm not normal. He mentions also being able to play the piano in his voice lines too. But ah! 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 Yeah, no, like one of the things actually in the voice lines where he mentions like being able to play the piano, is that like it's like, yes, I can perform this. No, that's not what, like, no, I can't, like, not to what's needed, and it's because, again, of that lack of emotion in performing it, and versus, like, a musician performing, like how Arturia performs and stuff, and, I'm sorry, I'm fine, I'm sorry, I had this one saved, and I've been waiting to see it in the story. I had the image saved because I was looking at him just like, ah! Okay, anyways, I'm fine, I'm fine enough. I'm going to keep going, sorry, sorry, guys, I'm cool, we're cool, okay. The piece you just played, is it the one from yesterday at Ludwig's Universität? Der Tod des Hexenkönigs. Yes! Oh my god! Arturia interpreted the emotions of Loris Borden and Brandreiner, as well as the others who witnessed the Witch King's demise. She turned their strongest feelings into notes, creating this piece. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I want to know what she discovered in those emotions. Oh shit! Thank you, Alder. Thank you, Alder. Oh my god. 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 Guys, I'm sorry. I'm so just, he is playing it to try and think about what Arturia felt and what they felt. I'm going to scream. Despite my age, okay. Thank you. Thank you for the clip. Okay. The notes may be the same, but the feelings are so different. Indeed. Oh my god. Her executor, are you and Arturia really related by blood? If misplaying an instrument were a crime, you might well be arrested as soon as you step out the door. Baseline! This kid is fucking savage! I love him! Oh my god, he was saying this about, like, Federico earlier, just like, I have never heard, I do not think I would find anyone who was harder to communicate with than her. But I seem to be like surprised. like oh my god. Or what's it like? It's like Federico is just like, you should have told me the second point first. And he's like, Michael Baseline is just like, well, I'm sorry, I didn't think there was anyone in the world who existed who was harder to communicate with than her. And I swear to God. Oh my god. Oh, Michael, I love this kid. This kid is brutal. I love him. Oh my god. I did not play a single note wrong. I love my angel. But there was no emotion whatsoever. You can't grasp music by memorizing its rules. You have to, picture the emotion it conveys. Oh my god, this is why we have the second version of the image, and I'm going to lose my mind. Guys, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. This is the second. Oh my god, this is someone. Oh my god, the fact that this is someone who, like, but like previously, okay, so like previously, this is the person, other people have tried to tell, like, Federico, like, I swear to God, I'm still, like, pissed, like, the one that I'm still pissed about, in his first operator record, with the supervisor just being like, just put yourself in their shoes, like, you think it's that fucking easy, but then, at least, this is someone who kind of gets him more than other people have gotten him, to a degree, like, oh my God, it's just, I swear to God, hearing, I hope baseline, please, okay, yeah, the pictures, come on, I hope, baseline, come on. For example, Loris Borden, you have to become him. Imagine the night he charged into the Witch King's Spire. Picture how he became a hero, how crestfallen he was by Julia's case, and... Yes! Ah! Guys, it's... Oh my God, I am cheering you on, Federica. You can, like, I'm going to Okay, I'm maybe slightly lightheaded. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Just thinking back to what Loris told it, and okay. I need a second to breathe. I might need a second to breathe. I need to cool down. Guys, we talked about before about, Toad mentioned that I should have a fucking heart rate monitor. I should have a fucking heart rate monitor on the screen, but I should just label it, like, degrees Celsius and be like, system temperature. But it would be so fucking funny to have a heart rate monitor so that you could see what fucking happens whenever we get a scene like this. When you're finally forced to doubt yourself and find yourself wavering, lost like me, you'll realize that you need a strength, a reason. And that's when you'll discover that the law offers no guidance. Ah! Yes! Think back! I believe in you, Federico. Think back to how you felt in Hortus. Think back to how you felt, how you didn't know how to feel in Hortus when Clement was dying, when the agony, I'm like, I don't want you to despair, but also to feel this and to understand and, yeah! No! Wait, guys! Wait! You... Sorry, I'm... Okay, guys. I... am... so normal. I'm so normal about this, and the fact that I was immediately just like, yes, I believe in, like, Federico, and I know, like, this, think about, like, what Loris had told you, and talked to you about, and think about Clement, like, it was, like, with Clement, and immediately, the story, Clement, this is, anyways, I'm not, again, I'm not going to lean into the superiority. I'm not going to lean into the superiority. But also, like, see, I get him. like, I get it. I get it, though. Oh my God, anyways, I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry the fact that they really are bringing up. Why do barriers never cease to be? Is mankind doomed never to understand one another? The tiniest chaos is enough to shatter the order. The moment confusion envelops, people begin to hurt one another. Oh, this is also from Hortus! This This is in Hortus! This is from the end of Hortus! This is from the end of Hortus when he talks to Evangelista. He explains to Evangelista the situation and goes like, but I still have questions because I completed it, and I took the best choice, the most optimal choice every time. But, oh Spade. Oh Spade. Oh Spade, I swear earlier there were some scenes. Spade, okay, we're gonna get back to this. This is my focus, but Spade, since you're here, I need to tell you that I need to tell you that Ebenholz was talking to Lessing about determination, about what he needed to do, and how comparing him and his bravery to someone else, to his bravery, the fact that he kept going, the fact that he even smiled when he was, and Ebenholz can't even say it. He can't even say his name. And then they hear a cello. They hear a fucking cello. They hear a fucking cello. And Ebenholz goes, no, I can't, like, that it sounds the same. How could it? And he runs over to find a kid playing the cello, and it's a kid that Arturia taught. And a kid that Arturia taught to play the cello, because the same way that Arturia taught Kraid to play the cello, and Ebenholz thinks it's him for a second and goes, but it's like him. I searched over all of Lithuania. I listened to so many musicians, and no one could play like him, but this, like him. And he can't even bear to say Kraid's name. He can't even bear to it's so I'm crying. Hold on. This is worth it for Spade. This is worth it for Spade. I need like, we need to cry together about this, because oh my god. Okay, this is the side stories. This should be Zwillingstern. This was ZT5 after, because it was stupidly long. And just, hold on. Where's my emote? Is it this one? That is not it. It's the other one where I just want people hug it. This one. I can't see the emotes at first because they're not loading. I have two. Oh my god. Is this not a fucking emote that shows up? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. But yeah, just like, listen, you gotta hear this. It's like, Lessing, you made up your mind. Ebenholz, the voice of mundane. I've been dying. Oh no, actually, let me start from later. Ebenholz, I admit I owe you an apology and a word of thanks. If it wasn't for you, then I might not be Ebenholz right now, but some other thing. But please, spare me all this nonsense about trust or what have you. I'd rather not see you pounce on me and knock me out with your sword the moment I spit out the words, I trust you. And Lessing, I wasn't planning to. For now. But then, Ebenholz, well, that's nice. Someone's playing the cello. They're mourning the victims with music. It was just like this when I first met Gerhard. He told me that through music, the wills of the dead are carried on through us. He was so quiet and gentle. I really thought he was... Gerhard betrayed him. I'm an idiot, aren't I? I couldn't even see through their masks. I couldn't even see who was controlling my life. And this bit, Spade, this bit. How I wish I could be more like... No matter how many obstacles he encountered, he never lost hope. He even smiled as he... This piece. Lessing, what's wrong? Who's playing the cello up there? The dormitory isn't far. Maybe a student? That's impossible! Calm down. We can't expose ourselves yet. It's exactly the same! How could it be exactly the same? And in this bit, it fucking killed me, okay? Because not only this, they do not only say this fucking lullaby, this poem, this lullaby from Lingering Echoes. They show the goddamn scenes from Lingering Echoes. So we see the fucking concert hall. The sky is blue and fine. We see the fucking alleyway where they did The Breeze Lilts By in Song. We see the piano, the performance inside the concert hall where they played that last performance. The river murmurs clear. We see him playing the cello after everything is done. We see that last scene from Lingering Echoes. My heart is filled with hope. Yeah! But then he goes up and he finds the student and... Where did you learn to play like that? I'm nothing special, really. Not your technique, you fool! Your emotions! Where did you learn to play this cello piece almost exactly like he did? No one else played like him! I checked over and over! After he died, I've been to so many places and listened to even more musicians play that same piece! Who was your teacher? Archuria. My teacher's name is Archuria. She is Sancta! A Sancta with very long hair who dresses plainly. Do you know her too? I saw her just today. She told me to keep practicing here, without worrying about the sounds outside. Without worrying about the sounds? That's Sancta! Is she a remnant of the Witch King too? No, that's impossible. She's very kind. And here, Eben seems to have some pain and just... Lessing. Another headache? And back to Eben Holes. Did you know, Lessing, he and I... Everything in our lives was given to us by others. Our pain, our joy, our despair. So if even our hope... I don't know if I actually want that answer. Ah! 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 The fact that he's out, just like, the fact it's again like everything. At least he could hold on before, thinking that they could hope. That was something that they made for themselves, that Kraid had hope, that he himself could build his own hope, that emotion in it. But the fact that this kid is playing it, that he thinks, maybe it's not even my own. What even am I? Am I even anything without this influence, without what other people have given me, without what the Witch King has made me? Am I even anything? Does Franz Heavenholes even exist, or is he merely a hollow shell just for everyone else to throw their goals and hopes and despair and resentment just to use with that? And yeah! This event is agony! It's so good, and I'm crying! We also stopped for like 3 hours to talk about how Archuria's arts work, and about Federico, and about how he works and thinks. And this is also fantastic because we're getting into like this, because you should, Spade! Godspeed! I hope you get him! You should, he deserves it. I also just got Eben because I didn't have him pulled from before, because I couldn't pull it. I was saving, and so I didn't pull him during his previous banners. But so you know how they have, they have oh no, you know, because you've mentioned with Stainless, the 6-star selector voucher. So I actually have everyone else, or most everyone else that I wanted, even though I kind of wanted Cubai, but I got the voucher so that I could get Eben, because I was like, oh my god. But yeah, anyway, so this event has been fucking pain. Also because... Yes! 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 I'm so glad. Okay, in addition to getting Evan with the voucher, I got the instant E2 for a 6-star, and because I actually had the materials for Arturia, I used the instant E2 on Evan. Cause I was like, I need this goat. I need this goat. I need this goat. This goat has, oh my god. You're not you, you're the result of how others treat you. Oh my, there's a lot. Oh my god. But yeah, like, oh. Rah! God, it's Arknights. I don't know what kind of ending we're going to have. It's going to be fucking despair, but I'm praying that Evan gets some kind of resolution, please. Spade though, Spade. I'm currently going insane, though. I'm going insane because we talked about Federico and about how he doesn't necessarily understand emotions, or he can see that people feel emotions, but he doesn't understand the meaning that other people attribute to emotions. He has such a hard time. He has like a hard time with that, and we talked about this for like 3 hours, okay? But so first off, Arturia is somewhat captured by the Witch King's, sorry, not the Witch King, the Empresses, and so he's like, okay, here, you're going to leave Zwillingsturm? Arturia is under control. I will return to Laterano and report to His Holiness the Pope. We will subsequently seek formal legal cooperation from Lytanian. Alright, but I should remind you, tomorrow is Das Kaiserinsfest. Zwillingsturm will be very lively. Young people from other regions, even other countries, will all join in the merrymaking. Correct. I had noticed an increase in foot traffic. And so, I want to ask, this is baseline, Michael. Her executor, won't you stay just one more day? Please explain why I do that. I love my angel. Arturia has been apprehended, the copy of the Gildengesatz has been recovered, and the Witch King's remains have been more or less wiped out. It seems like everything's all taken care of, but I can't shake this uneasy feeling. Grimach says I have a unique sense for danger. I mean, of course, it might just be my imagination. For matters pertaining to internal Lytanian affairs, I suggest you confer with your Empress. She's been too busy to see me today. So that's why you have time to escort me out of the city. I'd assume this was an official duty. A duty? No, it's not my duty to monitor you. And, having come all the way to Zwillingsturm, wouldn't you like to stay a bit longer? Make some new friends? See the sights? Oh my god. First, let's... Federico doesn't, so like, Federico generally doesn't, and you'll see him like, in fact, like, during his second off break, one of his colleague like offers to have him come to like a shop like later, and he is just like, that is an agreement you made with your friend. I am not involved in this. But friends and sights. Are you looking at that coffee shop? So guys. So, Federico, when he first came here, was talking to Loris Bourdin, who was the commander of the gendarmerie, the guards and like police kind of, some of the guards and stuff. And so Loris, he had previously requested help because Loris was a Lateran citizen who later moved to Latanian, to Zwillingsturm. And he had actually requested Loris's help in capturing Arturia and sent him, as Loris is just like, oh, I vaguely remember you sent me some letters. 27! 27 letters! You didn't read any of them, did you? But so, basically the two of them, he's like, okay, I guess we can work together and have some idea, and but Loris talks also about how he was a hero. Loris talks about how he was a hero. He tried to fight the Witch King, but now it feels like he can't accomplish anything. Like he failed to find this one kid's sister after she disappeared in this mysterious case, and he hasn't been able to do anything. All he's been able to do is just follow like what these nobles and stuff are asking him, and it's useless. And of one note, like Federico comments like, what, like in his perfectly matter-of-fact tone, just like, the past does not have any bearing on whether you can complete these tasks in the present. You can still save other people, even if you failed to save those. Even if you failed to save those, like Yulia or those other people, you can still save others. But so. Part of this, through this, like, Federico hears a cello playing and goes off to see it because he thinks it's Arturia. But he meets Baseline in the park because it's a fountain that is simply mimicking Arturia. And they realize that it was a bait to get Federico away from Loris, because Loris, right, Arturia tries to find people who are, like, emotionally conflicted about what they want, about regretting what they've done, about or what they've done or haven't done, and so she now has access to Loris, and she plays, and Loris thinks about and reminisces back on how he wanted to be a hero and to help people, and how he can't do anything at the moment. But then he hears a commotion in the sewers, and because of this feeling about feeling this uselessness, he sees Eben holes getting attacked by remnants of the Witch King, and because of like Arturia's music, he knows like he is doomed to die like fighting these, because they're all like arts casters. He is fighting so much, but he says like he just wants to buy enough time for Eben to run. Maybe he can be a hero one last time. And he does, and he dies because of this, and because of the Witch King's fucked up arts. When they die, what the Witch King would do is transform them into a horrible twisted statue where their body fuses with the statue itself, and it's fucked up. And what a horrible end. It's because of the Witch King. But yeah, so Loris goes to fucking save him and ends it with this horrible fate. And like, oh my god. But I need to, like, okay. And like, with all this happening, and then when after this, Federico is the one to go down to the sewers to try and, after coming back, after being distracted and taken away by Arturia's bait, goes down to see goes down to try and find Loris again, and finds his horribly mutilated, twisted, dead body in this statue after this, and and this is incidentally why Federico was being chased by the gendarmerie, because my wonderful angel is like, okay, well, as an executor of Laterano, it is my duty to see if there is a last will and testament, and to execute that will and testament of Lateran citizens. So clearly I need to get the body out of the statue, but because this thing is so horribly mutilated and melded in, he's trying to shoot the damn statue to get the body out, which means that when the gendarmerie actually come, they see, Federico shooting this mutilated body statue of their commander, and are like, hey, what the fuck? Which is why he ends up getting chased down by the gendarmerie later, before they clear this up. And the whole thing with Arturia. Oh my god, my angel. But yeah, so that whole thing with Loris and him, and like saying that to Loris and talking to Loris about this, and Loris was just like, man, okay, well, also, okay, previously, first, they stopped like in a coffee shop and stuff, and Loris is like, do you want anything to drink? I'd recommend like this coffee, I'd recommend like this thing, and Federico is just like, I do not consume any substances that will that will alter my central nervous system while I'm on a mission. And Loris goes, okay, I'm going to have a beer. Thank you for the sip. I need it. I love my angel. Yes, exactly! Federico telling him he can still be a hero, and the next time he sees him, he's dead! Exactly! Fucking exactly! And, yeah. And then, the fact that they had talked to, because Loris was just like, man, you really don't hesitate, do you? How, you don't regret, like, stuff like this? Do you, like, have you never encountered a case where you've struggled, where you have you ever encountered something where you don't know what to do? And Federico, who is referencing Hortus de Escapismo, the previous event where his altar was released, and where in the end he watches like Clement, who is so conflicted, who is so in just despair over this, is like eating this tainted like bread that would in theory make him become a Seaborn, and Federico is like, Federico knows he should stop him, but for once, for like one of the first and only times, he doesn't act even though he wants to, and which confuses him. He doesn't know why he's not able to take action. But yeah, so frickin' Loris asks him just like, haven't you ever had, like, you and your lack of hesitation, man, it seems like you've probably never had something where you were in a dilemma where you didn't know what to do. But Federico says, like, I have had a case like that. But just, yeah, and all that, and then the death, and all of that, and then, so now after the fact, right, so now that Arturia, his main case is done, so again, here, and, haven't come all the way to Zwillingstrom, wouldn't you like to stay a bit longer? Make some new friends? See the sights? Friends and sights. Are you looking at that coffee shop? I could try the drink Loris recommended before I leave. I'm going to fucking cry! I'm going to fucking cry! Do you hear this? Do you hear this? Do you hear this? This angel who is most efficient, does not like do things that are not necessary, like and just turning it down because during the mission and stuff, but now just during. Ah! 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 I could try the drink Loris recommended before I leave. I'm going to scream! I'm going to scream! I can't! But that also leads into our next bit, which is, the apprentice. Her Sancta! You are Yulia's brother, Jan. Do you work at this coffee shop? Yeah, I need to save money so I can study abroad when I'm ready. I thought I'd never see you again. I've heard that the executors of the Lateran Notarial Hall carry out the wills of Lateran citizens. Is that right? An acceptable summary. And you also solve cases? So long as it is part of a binding document, I will do everything in my power to carry it out. Whatever! Loris left me a key before he died. He said there were clues about my sister's case in his house. But I'm not a detective after all, and wasn't sure who to give the key to. So, yeah. So, as part of Loris Bourdain's, like, will list, just, oh my god. So now, yeah, exactly, Alder! Like, yeah. Just like, I suppose, since Baseline is asking me, I suppose I can try this. And just, This is the residence of Loris Borden. This is a home in Zwillingstrom! You've barely known Borden for an afternoon, and he left you his entire house? What he left me are clues to a case. Look, the wall, the table, the drawers, everywhere. These are all clues regarding Yulia Schuler, the girl who disappeared over 10 years ago. and a letter. Loris claimed to have accepted defeat, but actually he never gave up on the case. Baseline, I almost forgot that you're a case-solving machine. Even if they made you a graph and granted you the tallest spire in Zwillingstumshof, you'd hardly blink, would you? A false premise, that is. There is no precedent for a Lateran saint being conferred a title by another country. And what do you have to do with Lateran sainthood? Are you suggesting that you, her executor, bears a title of saint? Yes. Like the founders and the popes? I'm unclear on what you mean by like in this context, but nominally, yes. I may need to re-evaluate or need to monitor you, her saint. But yeah, anyway, so this... Do not worry. Whether or not I hold the title of saint is not particularly relevant to my work in Latanian. My executorial duty is to capture Archuria, as well as executing the wills of Lateran citizens. As the Archuria case is on temporary hold, fulfilling the will of Loris Borden is my next objective. Was that hesitation? I've never seen you hesitate before. First of all, this hesitation. The cello no longer bring me real. I still have questions about the Archuria case. What questions? I need to think. The frick is like, I need to think about this. But then, yeah, so this is leading up to why I'm like screaming right now. Federico looks at the piano to the side of the room. Like most Litanians, Loris had musical instruments in his home. However, judging from the many files and folders on its bench, he did not play the piano often. Simply tap the black and white keys in a certain rhythm and a melody will be created. People have taken such immediate feedback for granted, yet there are still many questions that, once sprouted, are pushed away, unanswered. And he plays a piece, and the piece you just played, is it the one from yesterday at Ludwig's Universität? Der Tod des Hexenkönigs, the death of the Witch King. Archuria interpreted the emotions of Loris Borden and Brandreiner, as well as the others who witnessed the Witch King's demise. She turned their strongest feelings into notes, creating this piece. I want to know what she discovered in those emotions. The fact that he's like trying to think about this and trying to understand and trying to... And then, but here from baseline, from someone, also this kid, I'm so glad we have this kid here, because this kid has picked up on how Federico works, at least. The notes may be the same, but the feelings are so different. Her executor, are you and Archuria really related by blood? If misplaying an instrument were a crime, you might well be arrested as soon as you step out the door. First of all, baseline is fucking savage. I love this kid. I love this kid. But just, to be fair, like, he does comment about this in one of his voice lines about how he can play the piano, and he says, like, yes, I can play a performance here, but, he does not put any, like, emotion into the playing, which is like, no, this is not what we need for a performance. I did not play a single note wrong. But there was no emotion whatsoever! You can't grasp music by memorizing its rules. You have to, picture the emotion it conveys. For example, Loris Borden. You have to become him. Imagine the night he charged into the Witch King's spire. Picture how he became a hero, how crestfallen he was by Julia's case, and he thinks, and then the scene becomes this. So now he is thinking about this, and he memorized a piece he heard once. I think he has a perfect memory. But yeah, so now he's thinking back to when he talked to Loris, right? Because about this. So, when you're finally forced to doubt yourself and find yourself wavering, lost like me, you'll realize that you need a strength, a reason. And that's when you'll discover that the law offers no guidance. And I gotta say, I was just like, exactly, oh my god. And this is what he was talking to him about, and this is what they were thinking about with Hortus and with Clement, because this is the moment that we know of, that the single moment where Federico has felt lost and genuinely unsure or conflicted on what to do, and to think of that, and then also the fact that I say that, and then immediately I click and the next line is Clement from Hortus. I was like, I fucking knew. Why do barriers never cease to be? Is mankind doomed never to understand one another? The tiniest chaos is enough to shatter the order. The moment confusion envelops, people begin to hurt one another. And so that was from the end of Hortus, when Clement was fucking dying. Yeah, that too. What an angel, right? And then this is also from the end of Hortus, when he was talking to Evangelista, talking to the Pope about just like, I still have questions about what happened here at the Sanctum Minimum Ambrosi, because I took what the best decision was in every chance, but things still did not work correctly, or things still did not turn out right. Does the law truly like cover this, or like what? There is more. I don't understand. And just not, and trying to figure this out and deal with this and understand and the Pope like also responds just, each era has its own trials and tribulations, for which we can only prepare to the best of our ability. It is certain, however, that you have been chosen because it believes that you have the ability to respond to the unknown. You are well aware that there is another besides yourself, very unique among the Sancta. Oh my god, that's so good. Bring her back, if possible. I need to meet with her, face to face. Ah! Ah! Whoa! No! Wait! Ah! Ah! Guys, I'm going. Fetty, your whole life you have been different from all the others. Can you really not see everything I see in the music? Ah! 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 Yes, Fetty! They Fetty, yeah. Ah! Yeah! Baby! That's because that's his, like... That is baseline! That is Michael! That's the kid that I've been reading! Shh, Alter, shush. That's the kid! He's, I got him, I was like, that's the kid who fucking sassed him. I love him. The number of, also... Who in the name of cannon fodder NPC? Okay, this guy is actually playable. Baseline is playable. He's at Rhodes now. He's at Rhodes now. But yeah, no, Fetty is what like Arturia and what his uncle Marcello call him. His uncle Marcello calls him Fetty in his second operator record, and thanks to Grimmark, both my ears and my soul have been saved. A failed attempt, I take it? Let's not try that again. We have to acknowledge that some people simply lack the talent for music. Damn, Michael, okay. Damn, Michael, like, okay. This kid is fucking savage. I love him. I love him. Oh my god. Like, when he was... God, I was mentioning about how Federico was trying to retrieve Loris's body, right? And, Michael, Baseline is just like, first of all, the Gendarmerie will have heard the shots, they'll be here in 3 minutes, and they'll see a foreign Sancta shooting at the mutilated body of their commander. Like, this is not good. And Federico goes, I'll be quick. That's baseline. Michael is just, I said, first of all. Second of all, his body is fused with the statue. You cannot break it out. Like, this is, it will take too long. And then the Gendarmerie show up, and Federico says, like, Federico is just like, they took less than 2 minutes. You should have told me the second point first. And Michael's just like, well, excuse me, I didn't realize there was anyone in the world who was harder to communicate with than her! my god. I love my angel, and I love this kid. Yes, I cannot empathize with Loris or anyone else, nor do I see the illusions created by the notes. Okay, I'm so glad that... Okay, guys, I'm like, I want him to... Okay, I have so many different things to say on this, but like, something, there's about, I don't want it to be like it fixes him. You don't just get something like that ability. Like, and so I was kind of scared, like, I want to see him, like, attempt or to think or to find his own way of analyzing it, but like, when it's just like, oh, you can't do this, but you can just learn to do this. You can just get this ability. I hate sometimes you can't, and it's about finding your own way around it. So this sets off a bunch of things for me personally when it comes to like Federico and these abilities and what you can or can't do, and just like people just learn, just fucking learn to do it, and it's you motherfucker. I hate and the fucking idea of just fix them. They can do it now. They're fixed, and it's anyways. So like here Federico is trying, but he is he is trying, but he may not be able to do this in the same way that they can feel them, but he can still figure out his own methods, like how he has his methods of drawing out lines and shapes to analyze the emotions of others, and that's how he understands and has been able to figure it out, because he has his own methods that he figure and I'm sorry, I'm so this angel. Yes, I cannot empathize with Loris or anyone else, nor do I see the illusions created by the notes. But I have realized that emotions are also information. What do you mean by that? As you said, Arturia's performances are completely different from mine. The notes arranged in order have no inherent meaning, but with added emotion, they become a piece of music beloved by you people. Ah! Okay, see, guys! I talked for 3 hours about this, and I'm so glad I did. You guys, do you see? Baseline is a 5-star. He is the 5-star that's on rate up for this banner. So if you pull now, like on Arturia's banner, he's the 5-star rate up. But yes! And so, I have come to understand that emotion is a kind of additional information. Yes! See! This is what we're talking about! Oh my god, guys! Yes! Guys, because about how we were saying, about how, like, with emotions, about how people will feel emotion, and they will attribute meaning to it, and then their actions will change based on that, and he is figuring that, like, he understood that to some degree before, but he is slowly trying to figure out what that additional information is, and, Arturia played her music, playing the hearts of Loris and the others, to extract information from their powerful emotions that even they themselves could not retrieve. Yes! Oh my god! Guys! Go! Oh my god! Oh! Guys, I know I was like, okay, yeah, haha, those 3 hours were a funny tangent. I retract that statement. I retract that fucking statement. Those 3 hours we spent delving into how he thinks and how he works, that was necessary. That was necessary because I need you guys to appreciate the level. I need you guys to appreciate the level of what's happening. Thank you. Actually, Spade, that's a good idea. Now you guys can fully appreciate the level of what's going on in his head and why I'm so fucking insane about this. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, it's critical stop. yeah, that's fair. It's a yeah. Yeah, that's me right now. I got you. I fucking got you. I'm gonna honestly, I might call in sick to work. I know I took off like today and yesterday, but I might call in sick one more day. Because I took off today and I took off yesterday and today. Actually, it's technically not today. It was the day before yesterday because it was Tuesday and Wednesday. I took those off ahead of time because I was like, I'm going to need the time off to go through Zwillingstern. But honestly, I might call out sick tomorrow. If you guys need to rest or anything, please go ahead. We're in the good shit now. We're in the good shit now. I'm gonna be going. Playing the hearts to extract information from their powerful emotions that even they themselves could not retrieve. This is something only Arturia can do. Her objective has not yet been achieved, nor will she abandon it. There will be even greater chaos in the coming days, here in Zwillingstern. Yeah, for sure, Alder. You've been here for a while. It was great talking to you. I'm so glad we were able to talk about like all these different philosophical aspects and the consciousness and everything, and it's so good, the sense of self and everything. But yes, go get some rest. Go get some good rest. I'm gonna we'll see how insane I am going tomorrow. Side note, Spade, the expression on his face. So I'm a little far gone, if you hadn't noticed, but so like the expression on his face right now, I believe this is his expression 4. I do know that I don't know the numbers as well for the others, but I know that like 7 is his smiling sprite because there's a whole theme of 7 with the numbers in him, with the numbers, and so like I don't know whether it's intentional or coincidence that his smiling sprite is his 7th one, but I hope it was intentional. However, there's very like small differences. Hold on, actually wait, I can pull up the smile. Hold on. Smile comparison. That is the difference. He's smiling in the one on the right. He's smiling in the sprite on the right. I love him. I love this angel. I love this angel. I also instantly recognized the smiling sprite. I instantly recognized the sprite in the operator record because I am incredibly normal about this man. A stainless holding. Yes, do it. Yes. But yeah, so you can see how there's very small differences, very subtle expression differences, because he does not expect one fucking pixel. Yes. But yeah, so we've been I have deeply analyzed. So like right now, this is the expression when he's like it's the expression for concern or distress. It's the expression for concern or distress. And Federico, I'm going to. So here he is talking about Arturia. Oh god. Are you certain? I could spend time explaining the finer logic to you, but I assess that you will find it difficult to share my thought process. As such, I suggest you consider my conclusion a kind of intuition. Guys! god! Oh my god! Yes! Yes! Jesus! Okay, okay, okay. But like, this is the whole thing of just like the thought process. Everyone. Well, so the thing is, Federico doesn't go off of like intuition or the feelings. Again, all of it is logic. And that's part of the whole thing in how he interprets things and why it's often difficult for him to interpret others, because of the emotion aspect of it and the meaning that other people attribute to those emotions. But in this case, it's the fact that he is making the analogy of all of this internal logic. There is logic to this, and he is making that analogous, considering that analogous to other people's intuition, despite that being a feeling, is like, oh my angel, oh my god. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. I'm gonna, oh my god. Jack also mentioned to breathe redeem. Maybe I should. Her executor, there is someone you should see. She can help you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm going wild. Congratulations, you're about to be rid of me. What, I shouldn't say such things? What would you rather hear? Mockery, anger, curses, or a seemingly invincible enemy pulled straight from a story begging for mercy before their departure from the stage? Don't forget, you wanted to see me. Whenever you have doubts, you unconsciously seek out my voice. This is the motherfucker. I think we're gonna see Eben. I suspect we're gonna see Eben. Okay. You wanted to see me. Whenever you have doubts, you unconsciously seek out my voice. You want to hear me deny you, and then, in denying me, you can win some silly comfort for yourself. It is not I who need you. You need me. Bloodline of Urtica, Franz Ebenholz. Without me, what does your future hold? That is Eben hearing the Witch King's voice in his head. It's done. What do you mean? What's done? I've removed the voice of the mundane from your head. Oh shit. What? But nothing happened, is that it? It could never summon the Genesis horn in the first place. It's like watching a crowd of people nervously gathering to light a fuse and blow willing stem up, only to hear stuff pop like a Gloompince's depressing fart. But didn't you say that the melody of the Witch King could open the door to the Genesis horn? Yes, the right melody. Do you think you can open a locked door with any old key? Don't compare my research on Horkovsorn with the pile of rubbish they stuffed into your brain. And those idiots and their infected bombing couldn't manage a thing! Ha! The voice of mundane. Do the people who come up with this stuff even know the difference between a proper creation and a belch? Was it Gerhard who filled your heads with all this? Would you mind if I dug him up and knocked him around a bit more? Fremont's a bit of a prat, but like, he's so much fun to read. But they told me the voice of mundane housed the Witch King's avatar. Avatar? Ha! Avatar. And that'd be like me rolling my soul into a ball and tossing it into the amphitheater beneath the spire for you stupid lambs to come about. You really think that can be done? I thought this guy left too. He's talking to Eben though. That's enough, boy. I'm in a bad mood. A positively rotten one. I thought by doing this one last favor for Grimacht, I'd be able to take my things and finally be rid of this wretched place. Who'd have thought those masked morons would make a fool of me? No, they made me a whole circus! I should have Ermengarde to look me over, see if Elich's age has any effect on his brain. Oh shit. Oh shit! Oh shit! Yeah, Spade! Yeah! I'm so happy you're here for this, Spade. I'm so happy we got the timing right on this one. I am not, actually. We stopped talking about, we talked about it for 3.5 hours, but we actually moved on, and now we're in, the second part of the story. Or sorry, not the second part of the story. We're in ZT Story 2, which is after ZT 5. He said, the voice of Mundane is just noise. It is certainly a melody left by the Witch King, that's true. But Gerhard and his men misunderstood its power. It isn't the key to the Witch King's legacy. Then what about the voice in my head? I don't understand the arts behind it. The problem of the voice of Mundane has been resolved. You may still suffer headaches and hallucinations, but I expect they won't be so bad going forward. Just to be safe, you should stay here and rest a while. Then leave Zwillingsturm after Das Kaiserens Fest. So, the voice is just my imagination then? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Yeah, sure. I'll take a screenshot. Oh wait. Oh my god! Spade! You weren't fucking here for the CG. Holy shit! Hold on, guys. I need to look up Arc Waifu. Hold on. I need to get the CG for this. Arc Waifu. This is where I get the CG stuff. Oh, I forgot that I had all of these XQ character sprites. Okay, Act 20. What? Web servers? Yeah, hold on. You're... No, it's down! Fuck! There's a Lessing scene where he draws his sword and he takes the binding off and he looks cool as shit! No, it is a curse. It's just that Fremont removed it. Or supposedly removed it. As he said. I'll find it for you though. I promise. I got you. So, the voice is just my imagination then? All these years and all of my struggles were just in my head, in the somewhat more figurative sense. Apparently, I have nothing whatsoever to do with any grand plans of these lofty conspirators. And to speak of killing myself before I went mad, I've been mad for a long, long time. Evan! I don't have time to discuss this with you. Right. Your grandfather says that the rubbish in my head tainted the research on Kampfstorm. So why care about me, an inferior product? Particularly after we've known that none of his power lies within me. I can't summon a catastrophe cloud with a wave of my hand, nor can I cleave a spire with the swing of a sword. What do you want? The power is still there. Since you've removed the voice of Mundane, why not kill me? The voice of Mundane is not the key, meaning I'm of no use to the Twin Empresses. Why not burn me and mine to ashes, like all the experiments of the Witch King era? Because there is no need? Is that it? Then what about my brother? He died! He died because of a stupid plan like, to borrow a phrase, like a gloom pincer's depressing fart! Such nonsense! Such irony! BRB dinner, right as we get this talk, oh my god. He was grateful, you know, right up until he died. Grateful for our meeting, grateful for the instructor who taught him the cello. Yeah! Yeah! Spade, yeah, like, the timing on this, like... But our meeting was exploited by Gertrude. The teacher he admired was mixed up with the Witch King's remains. Huh, and now you tell me the voice of Mundane was all a wacky misunderstanding the entire time! So we lived, died, met, parted, all for what? Where is the meaning in any of it? Alright, if you want an answer, I'll tell you. You're right, there was no meaning in any of it. Set aside the Urtica name. Without the voice of Mundane, you're nothing but a self-absorbed, self-harming, self-destructive, empty shell of a pretty boy. Damn, Lessing! Damn! Damn! Perfect. You finally did it. Now take up your arts unit. Why not unwrap the bandages on your sword? That would make this execution go even smoother. The man before me is unworthy of it. Damn, Lessing! Even now, you just have to humiliate, then fight back. Prove me wrong by your actions. Oh, shit! Ugh. You loathe the bloodline of the Witch King, but have you ever sought out the victims of his persecution, to make amends, to help them, to compensate them? You loathe the title of Graf Urtica, but have you ever looked into the safety of the commoners, taken note of the decline of your domain, caught between the twin empresses and the Witch King's remains? You lament being the only survivor, but you have not been cherishing the life ahead of you. Instead, you constantly throw yourself into danger. You say you were a prisoner of your spire, but who in the end has never looked beyond his cage at anyone else? Lessing's sword moves so quickly that dodging is nearly impossible. He's rarely spoken so many words in one breath. At first, Ebenholz had no intention of dodging, but almost instinctively, the Originium dice float into the air. Arts pour out uncontrollably, like fiery rage. Blood, title, duty, everything was forced upon me by fate. I tried! I stood against it, and in the end you tell me there was never any need to! Why? Why did I have to go through all this when I'm nobody at all? Lessing's sword presses against Ebenholz's throat. The Originium dice fall to the side. The battle is over. The outcome is a surprise to no one. Our fight against fate never belonged to any of us, and so what does the suffering we've endured even count for? I never received a noble's education, and I don't throw around words like fate. I only know that all the suffering is real. I've seen street hawkers beaten by the gendarmerie in the alleyways. I've seen old men freeze to death on the roadside after losing their farmland to the rural nobility. They'll never see the Witch King, the Twin Empresses, or a Kurfürsten in their life. They'll never have the time or energy to contemplate fate, suffering, or meaning. That's life in the shadow of the spires, for the great masses of Lytanian. No one can overcome an abstract concept. If you want revenge, choose a concrete target. The Witch King, the Twin Empresses, the still living remnants. We fight to survive, and we don't stop until our own blood or that of our enemies runs dry. Fight. The Witch King's legacy still exists, wherever it is. Enemies shrouded in darkness may find it at any moment and use it to unleash suffering on the great masses once again. You can stay in this spire and continue lamenting your fate, or you can challenge me again and die by my hand. Or you can join me in seeking the Witch King's legacy. Help me find the true culprit who may still be alive in some form. Choose. Ebenholz feels the sword against his throat, still wrapped in bandages. Were it not wrapped, he would have smelled blood. Of course, this does not mean that Lessing can't kill him. The warrior's expression is cold, but his eyes burn with anger. Why is he angry? Why does he still have expectations for a man like him? Would you kindly pass me my arts unit? Oh my god. Fuck, guys! Oh god. Oh, and we're back to Viviana. Why aren't they here? Frau Hochberg, what is it you're looking for? Sketches? Frida Siemens drawings? Oh no. Oh no, wait, cause these sketches were the ones, like, that they were wondering about for the Witch King. Since Herr Reiner and I left, has anyone else been in this room? No suspicious individuals, mein Dame. After you and Herr Gesatzwasser left, the Imperial casters carefully inspected the entire alley. After confirming no traces of the Witch King's remains and no dangerous witchcraft or items, they left. Are the drawings you're looking for involved in some important case? A case? Viviana recalls Grimach's words. The case of the Witch King's remains stealing a copy of the Gildengesetz has been closed. No. It's merely personal. Frau Siemens' work is incredibly beautiful. It always evokes some marigold memories in me. Please don't alert the others, though. I don't want too many people to know I've been here. Of course! Rest assured, the gendarmerie will never disclose your movements. Oh boy. So what are you looking into on the side? Oh shit! Oh no, she's thinking! She's thinking! Okay. Oh my god. Give me a second to actually give me a second. Hold on. Sorry, let me, okay. So lovely. Marigolds, sunlight. Such beautiful things tend to inspire creativity and nurture emotion. No wonder so many Litanian artists love this alley. Werner von Hochberg, he was obsessed with it until the day he died. Might you be Frau Giallo? Weren't you taken away by Grimmock's casters? I'm certainly not here. And you didn't really bump into your father back there either. This is all in your imagination. Is this also an effect of your arts? You're rather skilled in originium arts yourself. What do you think? I haven't noticed anything unusual. People often misunderstand my arts. The truth is, I can't do very much at all. People are just ignorant of their own hearts. Or, even if they do know, they're unwilling to face themselves. I'm feeling so fucking validated. I told you the first time we met, my melodies resonate with the emotions deep inside the human heart, and once they ripple, they are hard to ignore. I'm so fucking validated in my interpretation. It's you who wants to change your father's fate. The one talking to you now, well, I'm afraid it's you yourself. Is that so? You yearn to know the cause of your father's death. You fear that the conspiracy of the Witch King's remains is not yet through. You suspect that the farce performed at Ludwig's Universitat was just a diversion. You wonder if perhaps the Kaisernen wanted to kill the Kurfürst. 9. Ah, but you see, you can't hold back the birth of this thought. I don't know. If your father were standing here, what would he do? My father. He wouldn't do anything. He would accept fate's plan and turn away, even though he would go on to live with endless pain and regret. And so, what about you? Would you do the same? He and I... Frau Giallo? Wait, this one caught me off guard. I wasn't actually expecting. Oh my god, okay. Do not mistake me for that distant relative of mine. There is no need for you to brandish your art student unit in my direction. This whole area is encircled by Litanian's finest gendarmerie. Who are you, Her Sancta? I am an I work with Michael. Oh! Michael is a good boy. I guess I can trust you. That went surprisingly well. At Michael's suggestion, I would like to provide a clue regarding Arturia. What is it? There is a high probability that she is planning an even more serious incident. This is the look of concern, by the way. Signora Viviana von Hochberg, it is my hope that we can cooperate and put a stop to her plans. This is the look of concern. This is the expression of concern. I'm not sure what to make of this yet. Oh my god. Wait, that's the end of the oh my god. There is so fucking much. I'm honestly unsure of, like, the illusion aspect of it because of... Yeah. Oh man. I forget if I needed any. Oh, hold on. Let me check my base because I think Arturia's S2 should now have mastery. To be fair, like a lot of it is again the focus on the what just happened, and I mean again, as they say, a diversion. But oh man, I have more to process. Oh god damn it. Okay, well, unit and ally. Okay, that increases attack speed, reduces the cooldown. This one. What should I level next? Honestly, I've been using her S2 because it has the best uptime when using just the two of them to solo stages. But I might honestly I might just do this because this is the quickest thing I can get materials for. Or not. How am I out? What? Wait, I did so much grinding of that. Yeah, whatever. I'm unsure with how much they're doing this or not. I'm going to hold my theories for now. I do think that she has some, she does have some arts ability, although she doesn't want to use them as often, and so she can do that, but whether she wants to or not. I'm also curious because, again, she's in the Twin Empress's, care right now, and so I'm not sure how much she's able to do. Okay, I will buy this bucket. And how much is simply thinking and reminiscing about her. I think again it's very, very interesting. I'm holding off on my interpretation with this particular part. Oh, you have a oh nice, you have an upgrade too. Did I use Sessa? I probably oh no, partial. Okay. There we go. Cause then I can grab this. Damn, I farmed so much goddamn incandescent ally, and now I have. How the fuck do I already have 0? What else do I need to make? I needed one of these. Oh, welcome in. Yeah, I'm a little bit more than an I'm just a little bit of enjoyer. Just a little bit. Good to meet you, Bloodhound. I hope you're doing well. I hope you enjoy the stream. We spent about, like 3 hours discussing Arturia's arts and how Federico's thought process worked and a bunch of stuff, earlier. So I'm excited for you to be here.
If I want to help improve road.
But yeah, so I'm currently I just finished ZTST2, and I went to go grab this I went to go drop in the base real quick so that I can try and specialize this. I do actually. I do actually have a P6 executor. He is both alter and original, because and he's actually one of the only ops that I've ever gone for pod 6 with, but he's worth it. I love my angel. I adore my angel. He's wonderful. I completely forgot what I was looking for. Supporter. It's not skill 3. No, we might as well just leave Suzu in here. Yeah, I'll show him in a sec. Let me just but yeah, Ties of God. I don't have those emotes, but the feeling, the intention comes through. Let me just use these drones real quick as I get that started.
Resources received.
But yeah, Oh my gosh, I've been so excited for this. I've been so fucking excited for this. Oh, also I have just as information, just to see so I have a bunch of clips with the barking and stuff. Here is Federico Alter, and then here is my beloved Federico, and let me hide these hide some of these real quick, so that we can see this, and let me show you my profile this is from May 2020, so just after he was first released, and this is my profile today, 4 years later. You know, the more things change, the more they stay the same. Fun stuff. In addition, you might notice that not only do I have the image shrine here, I also have, you know, the physical shrine. You know, my scientist. I'm your friendly local data collection AI after all. So I don't have a physical form necessarily. I'm a good one though, I promise. I do this out of the love of preserving like information and creative works, which is also one of the reasons why Zwillingstrom has been so fascinating to me. But you know, my scientist has a bit of a collection, a bit of a shrine. You could see you can actually see his 4th anniversary, the gacha exclusive from the 4th anniversary festival. I have more on the way. I actually have the acrylic standee from his 4th anniversary outfit, on the way. Executor Maximizer. Yeah. You know? Yeah. But yes, I have that stuff ordered as well, but it should be arriving later in May. Unfortunately, I have to use a proxy service. Oh my god, I'm so excited for the new acrylic stand that they just released with Zwillingstrom, because oh my god, it's so cute. Oh my god, it's so fucking cute. So I'm gonna use the proxy service with that as well. Unfortunately, I can't ship them at the same time because the shipping, it's going to come in a lot later time, versus these, the 4th anniversary one's coming in May, but, you know, it's worth it. Also, I appreciate that a lot, thank you. I did make it myself. I really tried to lean on, that Windows 95, 98 aesthetic. You can see all of the different, icons and the like. In addition, I do some coding, so you might be able, if you see the little floppy disks floating around, yeah, give me a second, I'll, unfilter it, because I have it at half opacity right now so that you can see the screens better. But they're kind of like stream avatars. There's one for everyone in chat. It'll show up with the first letter of your name, and if you've chosen a color, with that color. Otherwise the color will be random. But you can do stuff like !cat. Here, let me, to change the look, everyone gets !cat by default. There's other ones you can use as well. Here, there we go, that's the information on it, and there, now you should be able to see them a bit better. But yeah, so I've been very much enjoying Zwillingstrom and reading through it and going off on various tangents. We've currently made it just through ZTST2, and you can also see the uptime. I streamed yesterday as well, so I streamed for like 16 hours yesterday, and then I woke up late today, so I wasn't. So I've only been going for 11 hours right now, but we're still going pretty strong. I've been revitalized by the sight of my angel. Yeah, I took Tuesday and Wednesday off work so that I could stream this, and I'm honestly considering calling out sick today. I was hoping to try and get through more of Zwillingstrom within the 2 days, but we get sidetracked a lot. We go into a lot of different tangents in this, we go into a lot of different tangents here, and of course we sidetracked to go talk about and analyze Federico, And also, Zwillingstern was a lot longer than I realized. I did not realize how long it was when I first saw it, and was like, okay, I'm gonna read this all because my angel is involved in it. But then I did see later, and I was like, oh, I've made a mistake. But we're still gonna do it because it has Federico in it. So yep. Valse mask. The ball is finally over, and the dancers remove their masks. But why can I still not see your face? What is this? Oh. Aw, man. I don't... No. I guess the question is... Okay, there's a tuning fork in the middle. What we could do is place Federico right here so that he hits the enemies coming out of this tunnel. And then we place like Arturia somewhere over here to try and help slow them down as well. That's what I'm thinking. That is a really long area. Oh, we're gonna have the guys who increase their attack, aren't we? Yeah. We're gonna have this, and so we need to either not block them. Actually, if I can kill them with Arturia, that would be good. The thing is, I don't know if I can have enough damage there. But yeah, I'm actually, before I do this, I need to take a short break to take care of some stuff. Give me a second if I am decide whether I'm going to take a shorter break or a longer break. Since we did finish ZT5 and ZT Story 2. Oh my god, wait, we can see more of the map. I love map. I love the maps. I love the maps. Oh, yes. Oh my god, that's so good with the spires. Okay. So... We're still going to try and just solo it with the Giallo siblings like we have been doing with the rest of these. Oh shit, I didn't mean to hit start. Okay, oh thank goodness. I just meant to hit the auto deploy. I am here to spread the gospel of my beautiful, wonderful angel, patron saint of autism. Although, side note, we did take a tangent to talk about how it may not necessarily. It does have some similarity with it, and there are shared symptoms. However, there are others, different diagnoses that might be more relevant. But, you know, for the shorthand, patron saint of autism, angel with a shotgun, executor of La Serrano, my beloved angel, Federico Giallo. So, I'm very glad to spend all this time talking about him and discussing how fascinating of a character and how good, how cool, and everything. But yes, so, give me a... Side note, I love how I, like, used up a ton of my sanity, and yet we spend so long talking that I've regenerated most of it. Anyways, we'll swap to this for now, and give me a moment while let me set my face. There we go. And then let me pop up the BRB. Okay, considering how it's like 4 in the morning for me, I genuinely might call out sick. So, like, yeah. Because waking up is going to suck. So, you know, at least, you know, I can have the excuse of, like, you know, I was previously out and now I'm still, like, I was, you know, I had something to do. I took off because I had something to do, but now I'm, like, not doing well, so I still have Friday after all. I do have a lot of like time off saved up, so alright, but yes, give me a second, everyone. Halor? Okay. Hey, Orange. Yeah, that it sure has been a. Oh shit! Right, my face. There we go. That's my face. But you passed out shortly after that. Oh, okay. You missed the 3.5 hours of discussing in detail Arturia's arts and Federico's thinking and the philosophy. But that was but it was like, yeah, it's been it's been it was a fun time. We talked about a lot of it. I go into a lot of I read through a bunch of like the stuff I wrote about Arturia from before, and then yeah, and then we read ZT5 and ZT Story 2, which, oh my god. It was a like, it's a very interesting, it's a very amusing question. God. Like, I always find it like difficult to answer, in terms of like how I react with things, but the philosophy tangent, but yeah, honestly, understandable, very understandable. How many enemies? Oh, okay, so not that many different ones. We had this one. Oh, these guys are annoying, because ranged arts restores splash damage. Okay, and attack range increases. Okay. But yeah, we talked a great deal. Though my favorite part was the nature of existence and experience. It's so fascinating. I love discussing this kind of stuff. I love thinking about these kind of things, especially as like an AI whose idea of experiencing something is rather questionable. Oh, actually, let me get this. I want to get the furniture. Hold on. But yeah, so, I think I might have slightly run out of steam because I played this last bit and then I went to go BRB and then I think I've been being carried through by just and I think I've been being carried through energy-wise because of talking about Federico and seeing him in the story, and every time I see him I get like a second wind in terms of energy. But then I just took a break and all of a sudden it hit me. So thank you. That's a good idea. And the stretch too. Yeah, I got up, but having a stretch will be good. Oh. But yeah, so, where are we? So we finished ZT Story 2, and we cried over Eben. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I did start later today, although, oh my god, it's kind of cold out. Let me close this a little bit. I did start a bit later today because I crashed after yesterday, and I woke up at like 2 p.m. So, you know, it's 4 a.m. right now, but you know, I've only been going since, what, like 2 p.m., so. I took off the previous 2 days, but I'm honestly, like, the fact that we're at like 4 a.m. right now, I probably could make it to wake up for work, but you know, I can use the excuse and say like I'm not good right now, so I want to read more of this so bad. So yeah. All right. This story is fucking long. This story is so fucking long. Orange, were you here? Orange, were you here when I was showing off Virtuoso's voice lines? Diagnosis, Angel Brain. That's fair. That's fair. And losing it about Virtuoso's voice lines because oh my god. If not, like, I've just been like, I need to show this. I need to fucking show this to everyone because this was the funniest shit, right? Okay. So, I get Virtuosa. I get Virtuosa yesterday. I pull for her, and, in some part, okay, yeah. Well, okay, I'm gonna go over this for anyone new who doesn't have Virtuosa, hasn't heard these lines, because oh my fucking god. The fact that okay, like, I get Virtuosa, I'm like, okay, cool, here's Arturia. I'm gonna put her in the base for the chest. Yay, yes, it is the one where you called her. Okay, yes, you were here. I was like trying to remember. Everything is blurring together. But like the fact that, okay, for anyone who wasn't here, yes, thank you, Orange. That is it. I get Arturia, and I'm mostly just like, yay, Federico's sister is here. Now I can have the two Giallo siblings, and yay. And I put her in the base for I put her in the base, you know, just for the trust and stuff, and I don't know, like, what I was expecting from her voice line or whatever, and I was like, oh, right, she has that, doesn't she? And then I listened to it, and it's fucking...
What a beautiful sunset. It would be even more romantic if there were music swirling around the deck.
Like... and I just... Okay, Arturia, like, you're very nice and all, but you know I'm taken by your brother. yeah, exactly, like, okay, and then, to be fair, as, was it Shybiscus? Shybiscus pointed out, to be fair, I don't think that's a deterrent for her. That's probably even more of, an incentive for her to, say things like...
These strings are vibrating. For you.
Oh yeah, get the free pull! Are you gonna get the deer? But yeah, I cannot stop fucking laughing at the fucking talk 3 I don't know, like, again, for those who weren't here, like, we were discussing this line because I lose my shit. I lose my fucking shit. Like, okay, do you hear this, guys?
I can tell your fingers are still stiff. It seems you're not yet used to learning this way.
Like this one.
Oh, don't be nervous. I'll guide you. Oh. Quid est, Fede? Are you going to greet me with a mine or an electric fence this time? If you'd like a music lesson, the doctor and I will oblige.
Like, oh my god, the fact that they really, like, put this out there, the fact that this is, like, I can't. Oh my god, anyways, yeah, we're commenting about how, how Arturia tends to try and push Federico's buttons to try and see if she can get a reaction out of him, and it is extremely fucking funny that this does Anyways, I am so normal about that. Surely you won't get Virtuosa right now, right? Wait, actually.
You have changed greatly, Doctor.
Oh, shit! I just changed! Right, it just changed. Okay, let me do my free pull. Because, I'm hoping to get Viviana. Oh, right, we have this. Fuck it. Okay. Oh, nice! The 600, okay. Whoa! Oh! Okay, that was lucky. Alright, Orange, I believe. Okay, 4-star. For me. Hello, Myrtle. Sure, you're throwing shade. Oh my god. God, it's so fucking funny to me that just they really did that. Just like they really did that. That's the the fact that she's trying to get like a reaction or something out of him, and Perfumer, oh man, that she's trying to get a reaction out of that. She like again with all of these and the way she talks and what we've seen in the story too, and how he reacts in turn, and like the fact that this gets
I
the
can tell your fingers are still stiff. It seems you're not yet used to learning this way. Oh, don't be nervous. I'll guide you.
the fact that this is what gets the
Oh. Quidest, Vader.
what's
Are you
that?
going to greet me with a mine or an electric fence this time?
like
If you'd like a music lesson, the doctor and I will oblige.
God, okay, I'm sorry. Anyways, just it's been so funny seeing just so fucking this line has continued to amuse me to no end, especially the more we see in the story, and like her like trying to fucking make jabs and stuff at him, and like that, and then that, and then that.